loading up now to go live. What is this garbage? All right, give me a second. Loading up now to go live. All right, so I gotta mute that. All right. Why is it? Give me 1 second to just open this correctly. Here we go. I'm having like one difficulty that I'm trying to like work out. All right. So let me
You're not live yet.
yeah, I'm live.
Oh,
All right, can you see this right here? Can you see that?
where am I supposed to be looking?
You got
You,
delay. You got
you.
no delay. It's gonna
Oh,
show.
okay, yeah. I see it now. Yep. You unbiased. Yep.
Yeah. So
IBM.
now,
Yep. I see.
what do you want to holler at me at for?
Oh no, I was just same old shit that I've been saying. Now Signetter and them's taking my shit and using it like a couple of weeks after I present it. You know what I'm saying?
Slow down. They don't say like you gotta say talking points because like you see right here what I'm sharing. Even though I created this, this is not mine. Those boxing gloves I stole from the internet, right?
Hmm.
So I can't. So if somebody took this right here and used it, I can't say you stole my stuff because I stole it. So unless you came up with the idea first,
Right.
or you phrase it a way like for example, you know, I'll be saying you dig or but I got that from Creating That Sheets. I can't even say I created that. But I got Swazi. That's me all day long. If I say Swazi Goober, that's all me. So if another content creator is saying Swazi and Goober, he or she took it literally from me. I was the first to use that, especially the way I'm using it. So you gotta be careful when you say stole something. Like for example, you brought up the talking point of a school prison pipeline, the talking point,
Hmm.
right? So now when we talked about it further, you can say, hey man, you guys took my talking point. You could say that. But the information that we researched, that's not yours unless you were the first to read the research. Okay. But you can only get credit for the talking point. You can say, hey man, you guys are only talking about this, I brought it up first, which is no problem.
Right.
I
Right.
like the whole Egypt thing was me, it was really double X, Chief X, Chef Friend, you know, Wujawa, like we resurrected that back up. So now you got other
Yeah.
people talking about it. It's all good, even Jabari, but we was on the scene first and we got dates. We got dates. So if somebody can't bring up a date earlier than hours, and our date is 7 years ago. So
Right.
if they can't bring up a date older than 7 years ago, they're in trouble. So anyway, you say still three and talking point. So you gotta be careful because that's a heavy charge. And in court, if I'm suing for something like copyright infringement, defamation, discrimination, you gotta prove that. Or they're gonna dismiss that. Even SA, SA, the thing with P. Diddy, they gotta prove that.
Right.
They just can't say it and just lie, what I mean? You're in jail for 20, you gotta prove that. So I'll let you
Yep.
continue, but you gotta prove that. Go
All
ahead.
right. Yeah.
So
Well,
now what
like you say.
are they stealing from
Well, it's I wouldn't say stealing from me because, like I said, what I told you, like with Dr. Joyce DeGrasse, I talked about that was supposed to be my next presentation after the presentation that I did like 4 years ago with you, but I didn't get to do it, and that was where I got most of my talking points. And I did a presentation on her on Apostles channel like 8 months ago, and you know, and then like last couple last couple of weeks, I've heard Dr. Joyce come up a couple of times and Nepal lied on her and said that she said that we come from monkeys or from primates.
All
That
right,
Dr. Joyce
so
DeGrasse said that.
All right, so now watch this. On one of my channels, I got her on my channel. That's why I said you got to be careful when you say first.
I got it. I
So
got it.
look, right?
Hey,
So you,
listen,
so
I
I can
got
wait,
it
wait,
from
wait. What did you
12 years.
say?
Listen, from 12
I
years
got it.
ago.
Okay, okay. You seen it, right?
I got it. I
On
got
my
it.
channel, right?
I got it saved.
On
Like
my
I said,
channel, right?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm trying to say,
yeah.
like, you gotta be careful saying first, because I was the first, because I uploaded the video to my channel, like you said, 12
Uh-huh.
years ago.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
wait a minute, go ahead.
And I'll say, and that's the one thing that I'll say. Like I said, unbiased. I've said this numerous times. We were bringing out information that these guys didn't even understand, and that's the reason why your channel got shut down. Just like I said, because we were putting out too much, and these guys couldn't even keep up. And I know you for putting out stuff, like I said. And I seen that. I came across it just the other day. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I said, these are boxing gloves. Hold on, wait a minute. Because I was looking up post-traumatic slave syndrome, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know, the videos, and I said, hold on, these boxing gloves, and it says Unbiased Sports. And I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "This guy's got the video out too." You know what I'm saying? So he was up on it. But
Yes,
you know,
sir.
more than just the video. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, and I don't have no problem giving credit where credit's due. That's why I always, when I'm doing presentations, I always show them the title of the video, and so they can go and check it out. You know, on their own if they want to, without hearing
Yeah,
me and my mouth commentating and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that we're all regurgitating information from others,
of
but
course.
it's what you bring into the community, and you have been standing on for years, and then all of a sudden in 2024 everybody's up on the mix after you do presentations a couple weeks before.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I've had this happen to me a couple of times. You know, I did a presentation on JJ's about the stem cells and how they're using them and all this stuff. And I know you remember me talking about that back in the day. And I did a
Yeah, yeah, but
presentation on
the
JJ's.
thing is, like,
A couple of weeks after that, here they come got this guy on there. Oh, stem cells is a billion
yeah,
dollar
no,
industry,
that's the
blah blah
whole.
blah. And I'm like, man, y'all phony and
No, no, no.
ain't
But
got nothing, just
IBM,
regurgitating.
IBM. That's the
Yeah.
goal. Like I said, like I was part of the whole Egypt flag thing early before a lot of people. But guess what? Those folks caught up and they come around circles around. But my comeback game, hey, I was doing it first. The point is to start the conversation. This is how you tackle things like racial discrimination, segregation, or immigration, like whatever it is. Like you gotta start the reparations, you gotta start the conversation. And just because you start the
Mm-hmm.
conversation, sometimes you ain't the best person to carry the torch. But you gotta just pat yourself on the back for starting the conversation, just bow out and let other people, if they take it further, just give them credit. Like, all right, yeah, I started it. You did further research, you took over, it's all good. Like, don't always look at it as, because what's the point of bringing it up? You brought it up to start the conversation. Now, if people come back 10 years, 12 years later, yeah, you can remind them, like, hey, hey, man, I had a presentation on this 7 years ago. Like, you're not schooling me. Well, you
Mm-hmm.
can help add to what I did, but give me a little credit. I was doing this way before you started. Now, here's the good news I'm gonna share for you because you just said they shut my channel down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, can you see my
What, you was
screen?
lying?
Okay, can you see my screen now?
Hold on. Sorry. I see Unbiased Sports with the gloves all around
No, no, no,
right
no.
now.
It's a little delay for you because you called in
Right,
and,
right.
and you're watching it live. Can you see it now?
It's pulling up. It looks like. Hold on. Yeah, it says the YouTube Unbiased Sports. We received a decision on your appeal.
Okay, stop, stop,
Yeah.
stop. This is why I'm the best. Okay, I
Okay.
appealed this like 10 times and they kept denying me. Then today I said, you know what? Let me write it a clever way. This is my old channel. It said, "Hi, Unbiased Sports." Look how I spelled it. It's not an ED here. We have revealed your appeal for the following channel, Unbiased Sports. After taking another look, we can confirm that your channel does not violate our community guidelines. Thanks for your patience while we review this appeal. Our goal is to make sure content doesn't violate our community guidelines so that YouTube can be a safe place for all. And sometimes we make mistakes trying to get it right. We make mistakes. We're sorry for any frustration our mistake caused you, and we appreciate you letting us know how this affects your channel. Okay, to make this right, we put your channel back on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now I'm gonna show my new screen. This is my channel back on you, back on. Matter of fact,
all right.
Yeah. So let me know when you see my screen. Let me know when you see like the new screen share.
All right. Got him.
Yeah. My channel's back up because I eat up, like I said, I eat. So most people get their channel deleted and they appeal a couple times, they quit. Look, these videos are 3 years ago. I kept appealing. I kept writing them, rephrasing it, writing it different. Right? I never gave up. I'm like, I got valuable videos on that channel that I just can't let go. So you're looking at my channel is back up. Is back up. All of the big look at which I already had. All DJ Focus. All of our big debates are back.
God is good. God is good. God is good.
Look. It goes you job and buy a sport, true story. We're back. We're back.
Yes,
all
sir.
of the old videos are back up.
Stu P's hollering, drop the link. He's the crying game in the chat. But yeah, what's up, Donnie? What's up, Stu P's? What's up, Donnie? I thank God. Go ahead.
What? I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Yeah, they updated Zoom, and it's wait, let me just get the link. It's kind of like weird. It's like I gotta get used to it. It's like, okay, hold on. Cause before I get the link,
that's a good problem. That's a good problem, though. That's a good problem.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Because we got them back. Yes, sir. JJ 7000 versus Unbiased Population Control.
Oh yeah. I got my old stuff with the power in here.
When we was on there with him,
Look, right here. The power right here. 4 years ago. Oh yeah, I got all.
Yes, sir. Unbiased, man. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now.
The power 4 years ago.
See?
I even got my old stuff I did it with Mr. Garfield on here.
Yeah.
When we were going at it. Right there.
Yeah.
Right here. When we was going at it.
They gonna be salty now, boy.
Chef. We was talking about York.
Yeah. They gonna be salty now.
All right. I gotta get rid of everything that's like vaccine related. How I get rid of this shit in here? I gotta delete this. Look, I still got garbage. I still got this. I gotta get rid of like immediately. Dang, I thought I got rid of this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of anything like vaccine.
Why you got to get rid of it? I mean, explain to the people because I don't understand myself. Why do you have to get rid of it?
I gotta get rid of it, man. They don't want you talking about this. This guy's talking over me. Ask a question. They don't want you talking about this. That's why my shit was deleted.
Okay.
Right. So I had to appeal, and I got to delete the shit. All right. So now, how I get that damn link? I'm trying to get the link. You arguing something else? Hold on. God damn. Like I said before.
Yeah, you better delete them vaccine videos because I was beating y'all up on a couple of them.
Man, I don't hear nothing you're talking about. I'm just trying to get rid of that stuff. You can, whatever link you want on that, you can take it and run. Nothing. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Oh, that was you the crying game? All right, yeah. I don't want nothing with that. Yeah, you can win every debate on that you want.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? I bow out.
Yeah.
That's you got. Anybody can say what you say. I don't care.
I feel you.
You did. Actually, my whole channel shut down. I'm good. You won on that. All right, so let me get rid of these videos. I still got like, dang.
Man, that's good, man. That's great. That's to show some of the stuff that we were talking about way ahead of its time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. And God is good, man. You know, that's what we, because we can only talk about it, and people couldn't. You know, when we were talking about what we was doing, people didn't believe us, and we didn't have the timestamps. But now, you know how I am with timestamps
Yeah,
anyway. And I got all the timestamps down on like everything I'm saying about what's going on here lately. I got all them timestamps too. But oh man, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. You're gonna hear us lying and messing stuff up when we were, because we were coming into stuff new, But at the same time, we was putting out a lot of good stuff. Yes, sir.
hey, I got the video that you remember. Divine Prospect did a thing about clear lungs, and I had made a video debunking that, and I never played it because it was so embarrassing for Divine Prospect. I just never played it, but I'm looking at it right now. I'll probably play it. What
Yeah.
up, Stu?
What's up, Stu Pease?
What's up? What's up, everybody? What's
What's
up?
going on?
Chilling, chilling, brother. Good to hear from you.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. Yeah. All right. So, big up election time. I know that both are voting for Donald Trump. Wish you all the best.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, well, first of all, I'm not voting. I never vote for anybody, anytime. I'm not saying that's great or smart. I'm just saying what I don't do. I never vote. So whoever wins, they just win. And they just win. As far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned. Yeah, but I never. The last time I voted for anybody on any level, local or nationwide, it was Bill Clinton. Like that's how long. And like I said, I'm not saying that's smart. I'm not saying I'm not advocating that.
Mm,
I'm just telling
mm,
you what I haven't been participating
Yeah. Me neither. I haven't voted
I'm,
either, Stu.
I'm just be honest because I'm not a liar. I'm voting for Kamala. And the reason why I'm voting for Kamala, Trump is a racist. Always will be, always is.
Oh yeah, that's
And him
100%.
double speak.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like and nobody. Well, they can try. It's really hard to defend the fact that, and not just a racist. Like he's a blatant racist because other folks could be racist too. We just don't know. But Trump is a blatant racist. Like he don't even hide it.
Yeah.
And he uses people for his benefit. Whether it's his own crowd that he leaves behind, and he constantly lies. And poor people don't matter to him. Poor people don't matter to him. And when you look at somebody saying they're giving the police qualified immunity, full qualified immunity, no.
Now,
It sounds to
what do you think you mean by that? Let me ask you that.
what I think to me
Yeah.
that the police can go there and knock a couple of heads and nothing don't happen.
Nah,
They're
that's
doing
not
it
what
in
he
the
means.
line of the what he means.
So now I don't know because he never really went in depth what he meant, but police officers already got qualified immunity right now. So what that is that police officers like this is the thought. They need some type of protection to do their job, right? Because they're going to shoot people, they're going to make mistakes, and they're going to get it right. But their mistake can be, fatal. So what's going to happen is without qualified immunity, police officers are going to be afraid to do their job. They're going to be afraid to eliminate threats because they're going to think about what can happen to them personally. So what the police force did, or the government agency did, was they gave them qualified immunity, saying that if they're doing their job right, for lack of better words, and they make a mistake, fatal or cripple or hurt somebody, the city or the police department itself will take full responsibility of that officer's action. So you can't sue him directly, and he can't go to jail directly, but you can sue like the city or the police department and get recompense that way. Now there are times where a police officer his immunity can be disqualified, as you've seen with some of these cops that have been locked up. Because like if it's clearly shown that they violated your constitutional rights and like you made it known to them and it's like clearly shown, then those are the exceptions where they're qualified can be disqualified. Their immunity can be disqualified and they can be held responsible for their actions. But now, like I said, I don't know Trump's. I don't know what he meant when he said that because he never really defined what that means. Because people scratching their heads like they already got qualified immunity. Like what the hell are you talking about, Trump?
Yeah. Qualified immunity. I'm not too.
Yeah, I can look it
Stu,
up.
can you explain that a little bit,
No,
Stu?
no, no. Let me explain that as how he means
Okay.
it. I know it is meant.
Yeah, go ahead.
Qualified immunity is a legal status where some people in America have. Like government workers is given qualified immunity. But how it is done here is shitty. And let me explain what I mean by shitty. How it is done here is that it says when you how police get qualified immunity is that you cannot prosecute them unless a group has already been prosecuted for something similar in the past and almost exactly similar. Now, people like to say police need qualified immunity to do their job. But when we look at it in all its fullness, is that um, the police job is no more dangerous than the nuclear scientist job, the person who runs the nuclear reactor. He can't afford to make mistakes. So what we're giving police is an opportunity to make mistakes, and we'll treat them differently. We'll say, okay, it's in his duty. The police is not infallible. But if you have standard operating practices, meaning that any of us ever work in a manufacturing plant, you know how the steps go, you know what you're supposed to do, and you know what
Yeah.
you're not supposed to do. And every police officer know what he's supposed to do and what he's not supposed to do. And he knows which group he's not supposed to fuck with. Because why is it that it happens mostly to poorer people? Why is it that abuse tend to happen more to poorer people than to middle class or rich people? And what happened more to disproportionately to minorities? Police don't need qualified immunity. Because in other countries, first world countries, police don't have qualified immunity. In Canada, police don't have qualified immunity. In England, police don't have qualified immunity. In France, I'm talking first world countries, police don't have qualified immunity. Are you going to say they need qualified immunity because they're dealing with a group of Negroes? Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're implying?
I don't think that they carry weapons like this over there.
They carry weapon in France. They have bigger problem in France. They have terrorism, not ordinary terrorism or light terrorism. They have real
Islam.
terrorism.
But
Yeah.
all the officers walking around with like weapons that could like kill, like a gun.
I know in Europe they got those nightclubs. Is that what you think about unbiased
No,
up
I'm talking
in
about like an actual gun.
England?
No, I'm talking about because if you just about a nightclub, you might, that's not certain death. But if you shoot
Yeah.
somebody, and don't forget, police officers in this country, they don't just press the trigger one time. They press that thing about 3, 4, 5, 6 times when they let off.
Yeah, other countries they don't shoot you down like a dog like that. And we need to be honest with it. And we need to be honest that the operating practices and procedures of police in the United States is different. It's different.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, a police officer in the United States is more equipped than any police officer in any other part of the world. Let me explain what I mean by that. The uniform, the clothes, the gun, the badge, he has so many different options that there's no need to shoot a woman down in her kitchen over hot water.
Yeah, that was clearly an agenda.
Would you agree or
Yeah.
disagree with that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
I agree.
officer, but
I agree wholeheartedly.
Right. An average police officer in the United States is so equipped, that he don't need to shoot anybody down. Don't need
Yeah.
to. Don't need to. He has pepper spray. He has a taser. He has a baton. He has a come. Tell me what else him have. Him have support.
taser.
Yep, I mentioned taser, but most of all, he has support, meaning that if a police officer in the United States needs to confront somebody, it's rarely that he needs to confront somebody singularly. He has access to all different type of shit.
So now the thing is, I I think Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are both going to be in agreement on police officers deserve qualified immunity.
No, Kamala Harris does not going to agree with that. She's
No,
not going to
no,
agree with. She's
no.
not going to
What
agree
I
with
mean
that.
is, police officers already got it, like right now. Like
Yeah,
every
yeah,
police
yeah.
officer.
But under the George Floyd Act, which they're trying to pass, they're going to change it. It
Who?
is not going to. The George Floyd Act was going to
No,
change it.
no. I'm saying who's going to change it and when?
I'm saying that the Democrats are trying to change it
So how come Kamala don't lead with that? Like why we gotta wait till she
because
get elected
because
before?
because it is what is happening now. What is happening now? What is happening now is that many persons don't understand that.
I think he broke up. Did he break up? IBM.
Oh, I'm here. My woman just came in the door. I was talking to her for a second. I was on mute. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
What
I think
happened?
he broke up. I think he broke up.
That qualified immunity thing, though. Now I understand what two piece. Okay.
No, but
Yeah.
IBM. What I'm saying is they already have it.
Yeah.
Officers
Yeah.
already have. They always had it, so they
They
already got
always
it.
had it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It
I'm asking
it
Stu
it
Pease
didn't
is
have to
that
be written into the Constitution or into the law in order for them to already have it. Like, yeah, I understand exactly
yeah,
what you're
I
saying. I'm
believe.
by it.
I believe that's the case, though. But I'm asking Stu Pease
No,
like.
but they already have it, but it's not a law. Let me explain. They already have it, but it's not a law. What it is,
Oh, okay.
no, is what it is now. It's basically it's it's like the judges put that in place, and the Supreme Court put that in place. It's like Roe versus Wade. It wasn't a law that was established by the Constitution. Roe versus Wade was never
Okay.
passed through Congress. So
Mm.
that is what it is. So all of them know what it is. It's not a law.
Like a
Yeah,
declaration or a
All right,
decree
yeah.
or.
So, well, hold on. So, I'm trying to get to. So now, Stu Pease, you believe because you mentioned George Floyd, like what preventative measures do you believe the Democrats are going to make? And yeah, can you be more specific? Like, what are they going to try to
Like
stop?
the George Floyd Policing Act. That's the name of the George Floyd Act. The
Okay.
name of the act is the George Floyd Policing Act. The purpose of the George Floyd Policing Act is to put more, what would call it now, more controls over how police, of how police operate. That was the purpose of the George Floyd Policing Act. No, I'm not saying that it's a perfect act, but it's going to limit more oversight over police, and they
Regulations.
can, and more regulations, and they don't have the ability now to cry qualified immunity over everything. And they won't have the ability to just be fired and be rehired. It's to put
Okay.
controls into place.
So you believe that they're going to hold them more accountable personally?
Yes, to hold them more individual, more accountable. You might not like it. It's not a perfect act because there's never a perfect act.
So I'm guessing that's so you believe so in order to do that nationally, that would have to be like a federal or Supreme Court type thing
Yeah,
for it to
that's
be.
why. That's why it's a job. That's why they're writing it into law. They're trying to
Let me look
write
it
this
up.
act into law.
So
The George Floyd
what's the
Policing Act.
part? Let me look it up.
You can look it up.
Now we're gonna stay on topic, but let me ask you about this. So what? Because I had did a video on Kamala Harris where she had was holding parents accountable for their kids.
She has never arrested anybody on that.
Right. So what's crazy is that like the fake news that was out there was that She did arrest people. You know,
She never did.
yeah, but that's crazy how to. But also she wasn't even targeting every parent. She was targeting at risk kids. So that means by the way, elementary kids. That means that these kids were already in trouble and staying home and doing all type of wild stuff. So she was holding those parents accountable because she said that those kids are more likely, they had a stat that those kids are more likely to be involved in a homicide, either the killer or the dead person. They had a stat with the kids who are experiencing truancy, like those kids end up tied with a homicide at some point in their life. So they were saying like they don't want to breed those type of kids in San Francisco unnecessarily. So let's hold these parents accountable to get these kids back in school. And by the way, they're in elementary. Like, why are they on 51 days? Which I don't even understand. Like a 10-year-old, 7-year-old. I don't. We're not talking about high school. So she was actually trying. She was actually combating the school to prison pipeline, which I explained to IBM. So she was actually addressing school to prison.
Yeah.
So
giving them all.
No.
It's like you can't be against her actions and then also be against school to prison pipeline because it's like, dude.
All right. All right. The truancy. People said that she wrote that. She did not write the truancy act. The truancy act was already in place. She had certain stipulation that she could do under the act. She herself said, "Listen, I realized that I had some political capital to spend because I was in such a lead that I could now do this. I wrote a letter to all of the parents, not black parents alone, black, white, Chinese, every parent, and said, if your child missed more than 80 days of a school year."
Not every. Don't forget. I forgot to add this part in. No, well, yeah, the original act you're talking about is probably that, but Kamala,
yeah,
but Kamala was focusing on chronic. So you have truancy, and then you have chronic truancy. So she was focused on chronic truancy.
That's what I'm saying. So she said the child missed more than 80 days of a school year. Do you understand how much 80 days of a school year is? A school year is
that's wild.
If you take out all the weekends, out of a year, that is how much? 104 days? So 365 minus 104 days is how much? Call it 260. Now, if you take out 20 days for September that the kids are not in school, 10 days for spring break, that's 30 days, right? And if and 40 days for summer, that's 70 days. So now, if you take out a further 70 days, that leaves you with 190 days approximately. Now, if a child miss 80 days out of the 190 days, what that fucking child doing in school? Imagine you have 180 days. So if you have $180 and somebody take away $80 from you, won't you feel that?
Yeah.
Right. So that is what she's saying, right? That is what she's saying. She said, if your child moved, and guess what? Guess what age group children we're talking about? You think it was high school children? You think it was high school children? It wasn't high school children. It was elementary school children. Black parents were saying that she's being harsh. She's being. If you don't have control over a 13-year-old and less,
yeah,
you didn't need to have children. So
right.
they're pushing up. She didn't arrest people enough. Nobody went to jail, but a lot of people had to go in for counseling and to explain why the children not in school for those amount of days. There must be some problems, and then she guided those people to facilities that would assist them in the problem. Yeah, but black people jump up.
I was locked up a few parents.
Yeah, she didn't lock up anybody. This woman with her child with sickle cell saying that she locked her up, and it's lies. She never locked up anybody for it. Right?
Wait. So explain that one because I heard my brother reiterating that sickle cell thing. Explain what that's supposed to be about.
No, I don't know, but she never get locked up. She probably got counsel because she never have done something. But if she never get locked up, she never
Wait,
go
hold
to
on.
jail
Let
for
me
it.
look that up real fast.
Look it up, look it up. Because
But
type in did Kamala Harris locked up, lock up, and let me be honest. One and two people may have been arrested, but nobody went to jail.
nobody got locked up. But I want to know about that sickle cell child.
Yeah, it's a lie. Just like how the biggest lie they told her now. What's the first thing you heard about her, brother? The first thing you heard, Kamala Harris locked up thousands of black men for weed. Only to find out that 45 people, black, white, Hispanic, everybody included into that, went to jail. And most of
Right.
those dudes have other problems. But black people was running with it. Oh, she sent people to jail, which was a lie.
So
Which was a lie. People tend to forget that when Trump went into the political arena, racist group multiplied by almost 100, if not 1,000%. And police was beating the fuck out of black men.
Yeah.
Because they wanted Trump to come. And when Trump came, they empowered to do anything. And when Trump said, I'm giving you qualified immunity mean that if you're walking and you have earphone in your ears and the police said to stop, he did not investigate why you stop. Him don't ask you why you stop. Him don't come in front of you. Him don't know if you're deaf. Him jump out of him car and the first thing him do is punch you in your face. That deaf guy with cerebral palsy from Phoenix. The police have qualified immunity. And if you watch a video, not even 1 second after he was in his car and he said, hey, you stop. And the dude didn't hear him and continue walking. And he jumped out of his car and proceeded to give the dude a beating and tasers of a lifetime. That's what qualified immunity is. It empowered you that you can do any shit because nothing will happen to you. Police don't need that.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Police don't need that. You have a gun, you have backup. Right? You have a gun, you have backup. This other thing to what they have is like somebody speeding on the highway. You already got a picture of the license plate. You put laws into place that if you can't hold your car accountable for who had it at that time, they seize the car. Until you can say who had it at that time, your car is your responsibility. You lend it to somebody? Okay. Who you lend it to? I don't remember. Well, when you remember, you get back your car. But somebody has to pay that ticket or that fine. Or you give them a $10,000 fine. You're not supposed to be high-speed reckless down the road with somebody. There's too much technology that exists now. But these police officers have a problem that they're on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
They're on steroids.
Hold up, Stupid. Don't forget they got quotas to fill because prison is big business in America.
Right.
That was another thing. Let's say.
That was another thing Biden was planning to remove these privatized prison system. It's those things you need to ask for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because guess what? Many departments, especially in major cities, use black people to supplement their budget. That's what they do. They use black people to supplement their budget. The fines and all of that. Yeah. You go to the city and the department get a cut directly from all of those fines. And who they target more than anybody else? Black people. That's what qualified immunity is about.
Poor and black people, yeah. People of color and poor people, And, they think that, with the taxes, who gets taxed the most? Well, it's us, the poor, the lower class, And like you say, qualified immunity. They've been had that. I mean, even you think back when the Klan ran the government, so they could do whatever they wanted to, and if you got to call that qualified immunity, you do whatever you want to them, and you ain't got no, Bull Connor riding around with the megaphone on top of his car, harassing black people, and the Martin Luther King Bridge and all that stuff. They already had that. Like Unbiased said, I agree with him totally. They had that way before.
No,
as soon as
they had it. They had it informally, and then they got it formally through the judgery. Because even
Right.
look at it now. Biden's student loan debt forgiveness was just upheld by a judge in Georgia. They locked it down immediately and sent it to a judge in a different state who said no again. He had no reason, but he was one of those federal judges that was appointed by Donald Trump. Donald Trump appointed all of these federal judges, put the people in place, because as much as you don't think about it, white people white. White people white. And most white people never see you as them equal. They never see you as them equal.
Yeah.
Donald Trump look at Donald Scott and say, he's one of the smart ones. And Donald Scott smile and wave him hand. Donald Scott is a senator from Florida. When a white man look at you and call him one of the smart ones, what that mean? Huh?
What that mean?
He thinks he's one of the intelligent ones.
Right. So if he looks at you, if a white man looks at you and calls you one of the intelligent ones, what is he saying? No, what is he saying?
It sounds like he's insinuating. It sounds like he's insinuating that not many of you or your kind are intelligent, so you're just one of the intelligent ones.
You're an exception. You're exceptional because you're one of the intelligent ones. So all of these black, I'm going to tell you something now. You know what white women, answer this question, you. You know what white women and black MAGA supporters have in common? What white women and
what they have in common?
Discrimination.
No, they
not
are
allowed to vote, not allowed to do a lot of things.
Black MAGA supporters and white women have one thing in common. They're both a white man bitch. Of course, you must be a white man bitch if you're following Trump. If you're following somebody who is blatantly racist, that's what you are. That's what you are.
I'm gonna do a little devil's advocate. But what if people say, yeah, I understand you're racist, but what if they be like, but I agree with some of his policies or direction that he has for the country?
No, this is what I'll tell them. I said, listen, a man's character is who he is. And there's no middle ground for having a racist as a leader. Not in 2024, when the world is not what it was 50, 60, 70 years ago. Not now. Don't squander the power what you have and give it to Massa. Don't tell him, say, we sick Massa, the house burning Massa, because when you look at a racist and know that he's a racist and give him your support, all you're doing is empowering him, right? You're empowering him. That's what you're doing. And how dare you empower a racist? How dare you do that? Not when for years we couldn't change that. We had to sit down, but you continue the same cycle. That's 500 years old.
So this stuff I'm hearing. So for one, they're arguing that black unemployment was low when he was president, and I'm also hearing that this is when I ask people, why they vote for Trump. This is what I'm getting. They also say that women got too much power in this country. They believe that putting Trump in power would depower them to a degree. And also I heard this because when I brought the racist thing, they said, yeah, but this is the person talking. He said, yeah, but my boss racist. But he said, but I work here, I get paid, I take care of my family, you know. So he's saying like his racism don't affect the company. The company still thrives as a real business, and his racism he keep out of the company. He's separate from business. So some
Okay.
yeah.
And this is what I'll tell a person that my boss is racist. I said, you know what? At first, I asked him, you know why your boss has to be right by you? Two reasons why your boss be right by you. Because he's a good little Indian, you're a good little Negro. You follow orders. And that is what we do. We get paid to follow orders. But the other reason, he doesn't really want to see you at his place. But he has to. Because you had gained some protections, some legal protections through laws that were established. He doesn't just quick for fire you. It's one, he needs a worker. And two, he just cannot do anything he wants to do out of fear that you might sue him. That's why he keeps you around. That's why he keeps you around. No, the second thing you said is that unemployment was lowest among black people. You ask him, say, when Obama came to power, what was black unemployment like? Obama may not have done anything directly for black people, but Obama saved the economy. For the first 2 years, Trump was running on Obama's economy. Everything was trending down under Obama. Everything was trending down. He saved the bank, he saved the car industry. Everything was trending down under Obama. So he now came at the end of it when it was trending down and said, I did that. And you ask, what policy did you put in place to that? He did not put any policy in place to do that. It was Obama policies. So, and then if we look at it, black unemployment even lower now under Biden. According to the numbers, black unemployment lower now under Biden. When Biden got the country in 2020, what was happening? What was happening in 2020? It was the middle of COVID.
Yeah.
True or false?
Yeah.
Half the country was shut down.
People, wait. So let me address that. Yeah, but some people say that we were locked down for too long.
No, we were locked down for too long. We were locked down for as long as we needed to be.
Yeah, but the thing is, but here's the thing. Now in the IBM, a lot of the things that we were locked down for is still happening right now. Like for example, the mask thing, right? Nobody wear like COVID is still here. COVID is still spreading. Nobody wear masks. Everybody's still sneezing.
Yeah, but what happens since that is that more than 50% of the population had the vaccine, got the vaccine, and the vaccine helped to reduce the spread and the virulence of the disease. Nobody wants to talk about that. Everybody wants to talk about as if the vaccine didn't do anything, because the majority of Americans got the vaccine. But you see, vaccine deniers and flat earthers are the same thing. They make you mean by the same thing. If you follow flat earthers and vaccine deniers, you believe that everybody feel that way because they tend to be very loud. Just like if you follow the manosphere, you think that everybody believe that way because they tend to be very loud and everybody have a channel. But nobody's talking about what Biden did because black employment rates went down. Now the stock market is going up. Yes, we had inflation, but we had inflation in order to save the country. If they didn't pump so much money in the economy, the country would be in a worse state and it would take longer to recover.
What about black small businesses? Because they were definitely affected by the shutdown.
Right, and that is true. But what Kamala said she was willing to do for small businesses.
And also, wait, so what did she say she's going to do?
She's saying that you will get small businesses, not black alone, because you know that you cannot be specific in America. You cannot create any law because even the law what they had with college places for black people, Trump and the Republicans took that away. What do you call that?
Yeah. So hold on. So what did she say for small businesses? What did she say?
She said for small businesses, she'll raise the tax rebate from $5,000 to $50,000.
Oh,
That
Wait,
means if
what?
you have from $5,000 to $50,000. So therefore, let's say you're setting up a small business
Yeah,
and it costs you $50,000 to set up the small businesses.
yeah,
And then next year taxes you can file back for that $50,000.
yeah. But a lot of like, cause I seen black business in my city shut down, and like they're not. It's over. Like you know what I mean. And then
No,
let me
but
say this.
no, but she's giving people the opportunity to start back.
No, no, no.
She's giving.
Let's no, no.
There's
Let's
nothing
keep that.
wrong to that.
Wait, hold on, Stu. Look. Like for me, people went online, so like there's no start back for me. You dig? Like
All right,
people start. Like wait. Like, let me just finish.
all right,
So my my thing was this IBM that I was in person and like I had no competition. It was just me getting everybody. The shutdown happened so long that people still wanted that service, so they went online. So now, it don't matter if I go. So right now I'm back in person. It's never the same because now I have all of this online competition. So it'll likely never be the same.
all right.
yeah.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you what happened to you. Unfortunately, the shutdown and the disease caused other technology to rise up and take the place of many persons who relied on face to face. So just like the internal combustion engine and the motor car got rid of the people who used jobs who used to work to pick up horses in the streets of New York. Do you know that 100 years ago people used to get hired in New York to pick up horses, and it was a good paying job. But when technology came and the internal combustion engine came, those jobs were lost. Jobs are always being lost, and unfortunately, your job was one of those that were lost. And I understand where you're coming from. I have empathy for you, but think about it. When when the car came about, many persons who used to shoes hard shoes lose them job. They had to go to
Yeah,
the
but
races.
but still
But there's
P.
no but that is it what happened. Are you
No,
going
no,
to
no.
blame?
Hold on. You're talking about the inevitable. You're talking about technology, cell phones. Yeah, the dial
Yeah,
phone can go away. What happened
yeah.
with COVID-19 was not technology. Uh, Citizens were told that some believe, like, and I'm starting to think, like, why do we have to sit for so long, especially when the summertime came up and we know that viruses don't last as long in the hot sun. Well, all this, it kills it, whatever. So now, hold on. And then when the country, because like the Biden administration, I guess, no, Trump left it up to states, like the governments to like decide. But most, like a lot of liberal states, open up last, and then government was the very last facility to open up, like for the public. It was very, very last. So anybody who had like government jobs or affected by anybody dealing with government was affected severely. Secondly, because of that, now look at all of the development, all these luxury. I don't know if it's happening. Is it happening in y'all states? All these luxury apartments. Look at the rent. I was paying 1,000. Now, IBM, check it out. I was paying 1,000 a month. The rent for the same apartment is like 1,800 to 2,100 dollars,
Yes.
doubled or
Yes.
more. Now watch this. All of these developing apartments out of like so all these because of the COVID-19, all these big businesses got shut down. These big ones got shut down, and they're all being converted into luxurious apartments galore
Mm-hmm.
everywhere. So nobody can afford to even be in the same city. So people are now leaving. So the pandemic pretty much was like a great way to gentrify. Like, all right, look, we can't get people out. Oh well, here we go. Let's. I'm saying like this could be a thought. Let's keep everybody inside, and now they can't make money. Now they're forced to sell that business. Now these buildings are forced to close, and now luxurious apartments everywhere, and you got this mass influx. We talk about immigrants. These ain't immigrants. We got mass influx of white Americans in the city, and mostly everybody. Look at me right now. I'm in South Carolina, so like mostly everybody just had to go because it cost too much. Uh, didn't have the same job, different career path, and by the way, check it out. The jobs that you would normally get, non-existent. Okay, I
All
got
right.
wait.
Like what kind of jobs? Like what kind of jobs? Talk to me.
Okay, so pharmaceutical jobs. So the thing that I do, pharmaceutical job, reach my packaging, manufacturing, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I got one call back in almost a year.
All right. I won't lie to you.
Wait. So let me add this to the pot. So when Donald Trump said they're taking black jobs and they laughed at him, say, "Hey, what's a black job?" Well, I can tell you, you take away black jobs by slapping bilingual, a must, or Spanish, which I see when I apply for what I'm qualified for, IBM, I'm about to submit. Now look at the bottom, bilingual must,
Yeah.
Spanish a must. I'm talking about, wait, something as little as like unloading a truck. You did cans and boxes all day. Bilingual a must. Well, hold up. So I gotta speak Spanish to unload a goddamn truck.
Yeah.
I gotta speak Spanish to
Yeah.
clean a parking lot. I gotta speak Spanish to flip a goddamn burger. Like, are you serious?
Well,
So
like
yes,
I said the last time.
you take a
Go ahead.
black job by slapping a language barrier on there other than English, and then that black person kiss that job goodbye.
Okay, so let me get it right now.
Hold on, wait a minute, Sleepy.
Go ahead,
Let me
ahead.
get in here real quick. Unbiased, you're completely correct, and if you look at all the parents and even some of the teachers and just people in all different fields who felt the same way about being in that lockdown for too long, that was, in my opinion, their way, just like what you're kind of saying, their way of making us more reliant on them, which is the government, and because when you're locked down like that, like you said, you can't move, you can't really make money, and they knew that this was going to happen, and Bill Gates even was aligned with all these different people who were involved with this, but the gentrification, that's exactly what they're doing, and it's like segregation, but they're moving out into reclaiming their downtowns, basically, is what I call it. They're reclaiming their downtowns where we live, and taking the area, building it back up. But then the people who lived in that area can't move back in because the cost of living is too high, or the apartment or the housing is too high, and they can't afford it anymore, so they have to move. You know what I'm saying? So this is like gentrification on another level, where they're bringing in these immigrants and they're moving us out, and they're giving them checks and stuff and taking advantage of them. But what I say about them is that they're just going to be the new slave class, the new slave labor class, working class people, the prison fillers, because you're bringing in all these people, and we know 25% of the people in prison on this planet are here in America. We're only a fifth of the world's population, but 25% of the people in prison are here in the United States. So you're just adding to the numbers of your prison fillers and your slave labor class. And when it comes to the parties, I say two wings on the same bird, the independents or the fleas, and they all share blood, because a 12-year-old girl showed how all these presidents are kin up to Obama. Obama is even in the line. They're all related. So, yeah.
This is I'm not pushing back. I agree with what you said originally about the disease and the lockdown. I don't know if I agree with it if the lockdown lasted too long, because all that has happened too. One of the many things that has happened is that many people still dying from COVID. A lot of people still dying from COVID. But no, it does not make front page news. It is being buried. People still dying from COVID. People still catching COVID. Many persons handle it better than the other. The most successful person died off. But that is why they recommend constant update to the COVID vaccine. They take the new version, because COVID is slightly changing every time. But along with that, gentrification was occurring long before COVID. Especially if you look at you live near to New York. Especially if you look at Harlem. If you look at Harlem, gentrification was taking place, was exploding as of 2000 after the financial crash of 2008 and Obama came into power. Gentrification started occurring. I'll give it 2010. Many white people started to move back into the city.
It was a slow moving gentrification. That thing was, especially out here in Jersey. Because now check this out, IBM. The New Yorkers, they make more money than the Jerseyans, right? So now they're building all these luxury apartments for them because they can afford this shit easy. So forcing it's forcing the New Jersey and South Jersey, like near Pennsylvania, and I ain't talking about Philly, I'm talking about like the country, the rural part of Pennsylvania. So it's basically pushing New Jersey, especially black, because we're the most affected, to like the rural south of Jersey, or a lot of people are out of the state completely. So people are not even, like myself, people are not even in Jersey anymore. And then you got all these New Jersey residents. That's New York. Y'all New Yorkers. And I'm talking about.
Hold on. One thing.
Let me never finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me never finish. No, as I said, gentrification was happening after the first depression with Obama. It started, right? The New Yorkers, when the pandemic occurred, New Yorkers decided that they're not staying in New York anymore. At least the ones who could afford it. And a significant amount of them moved to Florida. And when speculation see that, I said, why you want to leave and go to Florida? I can offer you a nice place that looks like Florida in Jersey or somewhere close by. And they did that. And it resulted in rent hiking up all over across the country when people started moving out to the urban areas. But they're going back. They might not go back as fast as they come out, but they're going back. We understand gentrification now. The jobs that are lost and the immigrants that many people hire. All right, the state where they said the Asians eating the dogs and the cats. What's it called? The same place like Springfield. In Springfield had a big initiative where the county gave companies tax break and all of that to come to Springfield. When they went to Springfield, when these companies went to Springfield, they could not find.
Springfield, Illinois?
Yes. When these companies went to Springfield, guess what they couldn't find? They couldn't find any workers. Springfield couldn't find any workers. The workers that they had didn't want to do those jobs, were unreliable in some cases. If you read up on it, they said quite a few of them were junkies. And they were unemployable. So what that county did, that county reached out to the Haitians and invited them to Springfield. And when you listen to the business people in Springfield talk about the Haitians, they say, if I could hire more of them, I would. If there were more of them to hire, I would. Because they come to work, there are probably all the work I'm supposed to do, call it MPA, and then go home. No, that is it. When faced with competition, many persons don't like it. I don't like it. When faced with competition of online, is that you lost the online because online was more convenient. Parents didn't have to pick up the kids and carry them to you. They could do it in the living room, online. It's unfortunate that you didn't adjust to online as quick as the people online. You didn't have the facility to adjust to online and put your business also online through Zoom and through other things. It was unfortunate that occurred. But in an ever-changing world, that is going to happen. And as you put it, black people have aged out of prison now. What I mean by aged out is that black people not going to prison at the same rate they went in the 80s and the 90s because we don't have the same issues. Although they're talking about gang violence and all of that, murder rate in Chicago dropped significantly. They're just highlighting one and two rappers and one and two killings to make it look more spectacular than it is. We're not doing the same crime that we were doing in the 80s. You don't have the same amount of crack dealers because we age out of crack. Right? We're not on fentanyl at the rate of white people. And because they didn't want to reset the prison population with white people, know that black people not doing all of that crime anymore, are perceived to do all of that crime or being falsely arrested. Our watchdog is watching some of these cases that allowed black people to go to prison. They're not going there at that rate. They're going to introduce new people, as you said earlier. They need somebody else to fill the prison. So they're going to use the immigrants. They're going to use the Mexicans. They're going to use the blacks from all over. But those people still not doing the crime that they think they would have done. But it's unfortunate. But trust me, what will happen is that when this man wins and he gives police immunity and he decides to say, listen, I'm going to push all the immigrants out, not white immigrants and black immigrants, you'll be driving your car and you'll be stopped 3, 4, 5 times a day by different police officers. He's going to reintroduce stop and frisk to every state he wants stop and frisk. Who's going to be stopped? Who's going to be frisked? Who's going to be treated like a boy or an animal? You're simply walking and the police say, wait, police, stop. You have to stop. And they pat you down and ask you for your ID and they run your ID. Your name in the system instantly. They run your ID 10 times a week. That is going to happen. Do you want to live in America like that? Because that is what you say.
That's probable cause. They have probable cause now to where they can just pull you over for any suspicion, you know. So that goes along with that. Go ahead, Stu Peace.
Yeah, listen, that is why the George Floyd Policing Act needed to be passed because it limits police power. Limited police power that a police can say anything obstruction that you're obstructing. If he asks you your name or do you plead the fifth, he can say that you were obstructing. How are you obstructing? Right? He pushed you and he verbally pushed you to a level that you shouted. And him can say that, what you call it? On a battery. Or he don't like his stand, look like he took a fighting stance. And he was defending himself out of fear for his life. That is what qualified immunity is going to do. When he says, when you look menacing, as a black man standing, you look menacing. So he feared for his life. Right? And although you're handcuffed, and you say, what is this about obstruction? He punched you in your face. How much of that have we seen? How much of those police officers will be charged in the future? None. Because the qualified immunity exists now. It's slightly different. But even then, it is hard. It is hard. The only time a police officer knows is in problem. It's because people have videos and cameras. Without the videos and cameras, imagine what will happen. Now, if the videos and cameras can't stop it because he has qualified immunity, what is going to happen? You think his little white boys and girls going to get punched in the face? Or thrown on the ground? Who do you think is going to get thrown on the ground?
We got to be careful with them cameras too. I think New Jersey, one of the states or cities in New Jersey, Camden, I think it is the most surveilled in America. And
what you worry about it for?
We look over and
you commit crime. What you worry about a camera for? You committing a crime, man?
Well, no. Listen, let me. Hold up.
The
Let me tell you where I'm going.
Is different.
Hold up, Stu Peace. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me tell you where I'm going. If you look up the Chinese social scores and how they use their cameras in on people and stuff. I think that's going, what we're going to, and that style is going all around the world now, into like third world countries who don't have the human rights that we, like most, our countries like ours do. But the surveillance is off the chain, and it's a social score that they're giving you. They're monitoring you all day through these cameras, and you get a score. You get well. I mean, it's in existence, so I don't know why. That's what I say when I say stuff.
Yeah, but like you said,
you can look it up.
But there's a bunch of, people in third world countries bathe where crocodiles at. I mean, that's an existence. Like, we don't know anything about that. So it's like,
well, what you got to understand is an injustice to one is an injustice to all. And when it starts one place, just like with how laws start in different states, how laws start in different states and then pass around the country.
No. Bro, you're missing apples and oranges. You can't compare another country and their government to a whole nother country and their government. You're talking about states in America where we have the same federal government that regulates all of us. That's a little different than something happening here as opposed to something happening in Australia, bro. What happens in Australia can stay in Australia, but that's not a direct reflection of what's coming here. That's not alarmist.
But I have to semi-agree with him. What's happening in Australia oftentimes don't stay in Australia because of the technology and AI. What happening now? There was a 60-minute piece where they dropped this person off in China, and they went to the office of surveillance and said, "How long before we find him? How long before we find him?" And it didn't take them an hour to find him with AI. He was in a total different province, and it didn't take them an hour to find him because of surveillance. Now with that technology, it's going to come everywhere. Because although you don't know it, police have a similar technology where they use to run license plate. Where they drive into where they're driving to a parking lot, and the camera is automatically scanning license plates.
Yeah. Then your car registered and insured then.
Yeah, that's happening in America. No, to people who are not lawbreakers, they might say, why should I worry? I'm not a lawbreaker. I'm doing everything right. I'm not worried about that. And that can also be true. You're not worried about that because you're not a lawbreaker. But some people, the Constitution offer you privacy and the freedom to go about your business.
No, there's no. First Amendment, there's no privacy in public. There's no privacy. This is why we all can take our cameras and pictures in public, accessible areas and take pictures. You can't expect any privacy in public. You expect privacy in private areas.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Now, you won't have any surveillance in your bathroom, stuff like that, because that's considered private. But in your day-to-day affairs out in public, anybody, you can use your drone to record people, and so can local and national government. They can do the same thing because there's no privacy in public. So anybody, IBM, you're never gonna stop that. Like, people can now you can petition and get a governor in there who might not feel like that's appropriate for his state, and that's kind of like the abortion thing. Like, some governments feel like yeah, and some feel like no. So some might feel like some governments might feel like surveillance state is good, and some might feel like it's not. And that's how that would happen, because just because you have the right to record and film publicly don't mean you have to do it. So I don't mean states have to do it, but that's why you vote. You vote for people who feel like that's too excessive.
No, but federal laws, governor can't change federal laws. That's the beautiful thing about federal laws, is that governors can't change federal law.
Now, what I wasn't doing. Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, just because you have the right to take pictures and video in public doesn't mean you have to do it.
No, that don't mean you have to do. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So a governor could be like, our state isn't going to implement that. Just like the
No. But he cannot stop it. If you choose to photograph in public,
he cannot
He
stop
cannot
it.
make
But
no laws to prevent that from happening.
yeah. That's what I'm getting to. Like the same thing with decriminalized marijuana, and same thing with immigrants. Like there's this, I forgot the word, but there's a safe haven for immigrants in certain states where ICE, where it's still illegal to have immigrants, but these particular states and cities are not going to execute that right to deport them. Right? They're gonna
No,
they call like safe
because
haven areas.
safety, but there's no law. There's no federal law on immigration. There was never one, except on how to gain citizenship. But there's no federal law on what to do with immigrants, illegal and illegal. That's state individual, but state by state. And if the state choose to create that, because there was no law in Texas and in California when it comes to illegal immigrants who come in as farmers. There was no law. When Trump did that, and American farming almost died, he had to pull back. They weren't going after the Mexicans like that anymore. People tend to forget that when Trump came in, he did that, and most of the immigrants left Florida almost instantaneously. And what happened? Florida, under the hush, shut the fuck up. That's what Florida did. Under the hush, they shut the fuck up and allowed these immigrants to come in and do the farming because there was nobody doing the farming if the immigrants weren't doing the farming. You understand? But that is what they do. That is what white Republicans do. That is what Trump do. Because Trump, the amount of illegal Trump have on him farm, but you wouldn't know on him property, wherever it was name, the amount of
Yeah, they
illegals he
say he got a
have.
lot of illegals working for him too. So if
Right?
he's going against them, yeah, yep.
Right? The amount of
Who says that?
illegals he have. Yeah. The amount of illegals that Trump have cannot be counted. But guess what? But guess what? In a crowd, those same white people, it's like back in the day, the slavers. You would believe that, oh, these men are so genteel and they don't believe in slavery because they don't talk about it in public. But guess what? Those same men are slave owners. George Washington, all of them were slave owners. Right?
Yeah, well, the colleges, the presidents, the colleges, the corporations, they all own slaves, and they all made big money off of slavery.
Right.
And you know, so and like I say, you know, even with the schools today, how you go to school and you know you get out, you don't get a job in what you went to school for, and you know you're a debt slave for you know the next 20, 30 years, paying off your college debts. But you know, this is all, like you say, this is all by design.
Wait, hold
And
on.
we,
Before we go
like,
into what's that called? Creationism, or they call it the intellectual design. And before we go into that,
uh, okay.
so a lot of so here's the fact. The fact is, this election, a lot of people are going to vote by their emotions, what they feel like is impacting them and
Mm-hmm.
affecting them. Okay, like for
Mm-hmm.
example, let me tell you this. Like there's a reverse discrimination against men in government, right? Places of assistance. Like for example, when I go places for assistance, single dad, I'm being turned away by women illegally. Like you know, hey, why can't and I'm being required things that mothers are not required, like single parent mothers. Like they keep asking me, hey, do you have this? Do you have that? I'm like, wait a minute, what you mean do I have that? Like, I know about 10 single parents that like live in the projects. They're all the kids grown, they're still there. I don't know how that's happening, but never worked. So for me, like they'll ask me, do I work? If I say yes, bye bye, you're eliminated. And if I say I don't work, bye bye. So it's I did both sides. Hey, you work? Yes. Okay, can't deal with you. So I go back to a different county. Hey, you work? No, I don't work. Oh, can't deal with you. What? Wait, hold up. So if I work, you can't deal with me. If I don't work, you can't deal with me. But again, because
Right.
they're looking at a man and they look at me as just go get a job. It's like, wait a minute, but don't I need childcare? Like, how am I gonna get a job without childcare? Who's gonna watch the kid?
Right.
I was trying to record these nigga women. This again in government, and this is what we don't want. Now, by the way, every male that helped me out beyond their reach, beyond their reach.
Right.
Okay,
Went above and
2 men.
beyond.
Yeah, because like I had one guy like asking his church like for like to help out where government refused to assist me on. So that's what I mean. Like they're going out of their by the way, that one of the black guys with his church, that's a lawyer who decided to represent me for free. Free.
Mm.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like they're going out their reach to like, cause like they like, damn, that's happening to you. Are you serious? Like it's like IBM stupid. People don't even believe me. And I'd be like, yo, like get the fuck out of here. Like that's how blatant the reverse discrimination is for men. Like it's like you would think I'm just lying. And so a lawyer, this black lawyer, called my bluff. He was like, nah, let me go with you. Let me go with you. He went with me. Like the way they talk to him, it's like, what? And these are bro, just name it. These are clerks, social workers. I went to the assemblywoman. I try to report discrimination. She said, what she said? She said, so I explained what happened. She said, that's not discrimination. I said, really? I said, well, you're the only woman that in some authority that believe like that. I said, I told a diapers worker, I told so many different people.
That's
like,
sexism.
huh?
It's sexism. It's sexism.
But it's also discrimination. But hold up. But let me lay my plane with this. So it's other men going through this. So men are feeling like it need to be a change. Like it's no way we can. And this is under a Biden administration. So men feel like I don't vote. So me, I'm not. I don't vote anyway. But because I'm talking to men that's dealing with similar things, men feel like, yo, we just need a change and cross our fingers and hopefully this shit can change. Because right now, as it's going, like it's like it's impossible to survive. Like, yo, my mom had to threaten this one lady for like the child care, threatening to bring them on the news, like how blatantly sexist, discrimination, whatever you're saying. It got so bad where people can't, they're wanting things from me. I give it to them, they want something else. It's like, wait a minute, I thought you just wanted that. No, we need something else. I get that.
So,
my
so,
mom
so,
had
so, so
hard.
men
Wait,
feel that Trump is a defender of men. Then that's what you're saying.
I'm saying men, not just Trump, men just want to change and they don't believe that like what I'm going through, what other men going through, they don't believe that's going to change when the administration just extends to Kamala. Like some people just don't believe that, and they're going to vote according to their belief.
Yeah. Well, they're
Yeah.
thinking she's going to take the
But,
woman's
but,
side, and because hold on, Steve, they're thinking that the court system is going to take the woman's side, because of this woman's type movement that's going on, and uh, like you say, this was set up for the woman. The reason why they did this was they did it back in slavery, but so the woman would have control over the child, and then therefore the state would be the head of the child instead of the mom. And it's proven it now because they're giving the kids rights to say yes to voting, to say yes to sex changes, and all these things in elementary school. And they're taking mama out the house now. So, what they feared is coming true. And they're taking away, they've already took daddy out the house. Now mama is next by giving these kids rights to do all these different things without their parents' consent. Just like the abortion thing, when you had 14-year-olds that was able to go in there and have an abortion without their parents' consent and stuff like that. Like I said, you're giving the kids the rights and you're taking mama out of the mix more and more and more. So, they already got daddy out the house. So like you say, and for you, that's, they know, well, he's the man, so that's his seed. But when it comes to the woman, just like in slavery, they had a law that they created during the Black Codes. It was called Partus Secretur Ventrum, where they gave the rights of the child or the mother the right to the children. So and the mother's a slave now. So anything that comes out of that mother is going to be a slave, regardless of whether it's master's child that he fathered with this woman, this slave. Anything that comes out of the slave is master's. So now anything that comes out of the woman today is the state's. You see what I'm saying?
Traditionally, when parents separated, children oftentimes end up in the care of the mother. Can we agree or disagree with that?
Yeah, but what happens when the mother have like postpartum or decide that she don't want to be in the child's life, she ain't ready, and she leaves? See now, IBM.
There is no evaluation. I know what you're saying about. There is no evaluation of the parents to see who's the best parent for that child.
Wait. Now I'm talking about she just bounced. Now, I'm trying to tell Stu Peas is that the system is like geared to what IBM was explaining. Like the system is geared for single parent mothers. So now when the mother run off and the dad is, or the mother dies, whatever, and the dad is the kid, the system isn't set up for that. So now when you come in that building, like first of all, WIC stands for women, infant, and kids, bro. Wait, what? So I'm going into a building that said literally women, infant, children. Why not pick parents, infant, why does it say women? So from the door, IBM, everybody looking at me like I'm weird. Like, what you doing here? Like, well, I need the same stuff for a regular woman would need. You know what I mean? Any parent, any single parent would need. I need WIC. I need milk and eggs. I need, but the thing is actually called WIC. Now, how is that like not a violation of the Constitution? Like, it's actually called WIC. Like, only women care for kids by themselves. So when you go in there as a man in a WIC office, like they look at like, why are you here? Like, we can't help you. It's only for women.
Yeah, it's set up for the women, like you say. And, we'll, like I said, we didn't create any of this, but they have us out here arguing over the big lies that they tell us over and over again. And that's the reason why people believe a lot of crazy stuff. It's because of those big lies, the big lies that are told to us daily that we, the lies told, like Hitler said, tell a lie, make it big, and keep telling it over and over again until everybody starts believing it. And see, that's what has happened with a lot of us. And
but that's what Trump does. He tells lies and he repeats this lie. He said he had the best economy. He had the best border, right? He had the best crime bill. Crime was lower under him. That's a lie he tells, and people believe it. No, I understand.
What? You know what's two P's?
What?
Like I said, everybody is. It's kind of hard. Like this ballot, I'm telling you, is going to be based on experience.
Are you disagreeing with me that Trump lies about him? His economy was the greatest ever.
What I'm saying is,
I asked a direct question.
I'm not sure. I haven't fact checked either one of them, so I don't know.
Okay,
but what I will say is, all I can tell you is that when Trump was in office, I was doing well.
When Trump was in office,
I'm not doing so well. Okay.
When COVID, the first 2 years of COVID, were you doing well?
No, I can't get out. They made us stay in.
Who was in charge the first 2 years of COVID?
Well, Trump didn't want to close.
All right. No. That's not the question. That's not the question. Okay. Who was in charge the first 2 years of COVID?
Trump was no.
Who was in charge the first 2 years of COVID?
Let me answer. You want to pigeonhole my answer? I mean, it can't. It's not.
It's not about that pigeonhole. Okay. You said that during COVID you weren't doing well. There was a total lockdown the first 2 years of COVID.
Wait, brother. What year COVID started?
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
COVID started 2 years into Trump administration.
No. COVID started in 20. Trump was out that year 20.
That's not true. True.
Yes, it is.
It's called COVID-19.
No.
It's
The
called.
virus. No. Okay, that's two pieces. I'm gonna help you out real fast.
Go
Yeah.
go
Oh,
go
wait,
go
hold
go
on,
go fiber.
hold on. No. Okay, I gotta help you now, brother. COVID
Mhm.
has started. COVID has started worldwide in China in 19. We did a debate with Sonetta, me and Unc, in December, my birthday, December 15th, 2019. There was no goddamn virus in that debate. Unc made a prediction. He says not if, is when. Okay, so I know for a fact I was debating this shit. So COVID got found later in December in China. It didn't go, but nobody knew it would blow up and go worldwide. So I'm just pregnant two piece. It didn't start being a concern to Americans until 2020, January, February. Okay. And then our shutdown was in March. So I'm right. I know I'm right. So COVID for this country started in 2020 around March, and that was when Trump was on his way out by 2021. He was already gone.
Okay, no, you're
And
right.
hold on, stupid. Wait a minute. And Bill
I
Gates
know
was
this
the
stuff.
one. Bill Gates was the one who made
Oh,
that.
Bill
It's not
Gates.
if it's. Yeah, he's the one that made that comment. It's not if it's when in 2015.
That's a
And
true
then
because that's a true statement. Like it's nothing conspiracy about
no, I'm
that.
just saying he was the one that made that statement in 2015. I was just saying,
but I'm not. But I didn't know that. I'm just saying, like during our debate with the quacks and with Sonetta in Harlem, Unc said that on my because the debate was on my birthday. So this is why I'll never forget. It's 2019,
Oh,
December
okay.
15th. It was my birthday, and there was no COVID. There was no COVID-19. So COVID-19 was found in 19. That's why it's called that. But it didn't
Yeah.
hit us until it wasn't a big concern till like if you go back and look at the articles, it started a big concern like around late January 2020 when they started saying, "Hey, this might affect America," and Trump didn't want to close the border. So let me respond to that. I'll let Stu go. So Stu,
Okay.
I feel like a virus because like Bill Gates is right. Like viruses is gonna come and go. They've been part of humanity forever. Viruses were here before life. All right.
Okay.
So now I felt like look now looking back, I felt like a virus like that, IBM, that's the most survival of the fittest type shit. Like people are gonna die anyway. Like the elderly, the sickly, a virus like that was bound to come and take out the weak. So trying to prevent the inevitable, and everybody admit like this country was not prepared, to deal with some shit like that. Like they was focused on the military, they didn't want to focus on like health, like combating like disease shit. So we were totally unprepared, and I just felt like
Who was totally unprepared?
the country itself.
Trump knew about COVID long before it reached here. He knew about it. He was the one who was on air saying that. Trump was the one who was on the air saying, but before COVID, the first wave of COVID, that it's going to be like the flu. It's going to be here and it's going to disappear.
But it is
So
like the
therefore,
flu, sort of.
so it's going.
Well, then that shows
It's
you.
going.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a
No,
minute,
no,
Supi.
no,
Wait
no,
a minute.
no,
Wait a minute.
no. COVID was not like the flu. It's going to be here within 3 weeks. It would disappear. That's what he said. That's what he said about COVID. He was the one who also was saying that that's how I know COVID was active when Trump was in power. Was you can give the people bleach to drink. He was the one who said that. If COVID wasn't here, no,
Hydroxychloroquine.
okay, no, yes, he was the one when during the election
He
process,
googled it.
Trump during the election process, Trump also became COVID positive. He also
Yeah.
became COVID positive. So what you're just saying that Trump wasn't here when COVID was here. He had COVID during the election process. He was telling people to drink bleach. So he was aware of it. He denied it for months before it came. He
He said that.
contributed to.
You look that up. You see, he told my drink this. Hold on. You can
Hold
Yeah.
find it.
on. Wait a minute, fellas. Let me say something. Now, see that ignorance that you just said when Trump said bleach, right? And
Yeah.
it is ignorant as hell. We know it's ignorant, but he said bleach. He was talking about hydroxychloroquine. My cousin even
No,
bought the
no,
seeds. I
no,
got him in
no,
the.
no, no. No, he
Hey,
said
hold up, man.
bleach.
Let me finish. I'm not done talking. Don't cut me off.
Yeah.
You talking about hydroxychloroquine? That shows Trump did not know what he was talking about, and Trump was not in control of that. It was the World Health Organization, it was the CDC, and it was Mr. Fauci who was the head of that. Just like Fauci was the head of the AIDS program and did the same thing.
I got the
and did the
article.
same thing and allowed the big pharma to come in instead of trying to use holistic medicines or anything that we had out there other than what big pharma was trying to present, and it only took them 6 months. See, this is, and now that Unbiased got his channel, he can show you where I was talking about this.
Yeah,
now his channel's back up.
He said something ridiculous, but he didn't say that, Steve.
He said
But
bleach.
see what I'm saying?
He
So
said bleach.
it wasn't Trump that was head of
Go
it.
look
It
it
was
up.
Fauci and the WHO. Wait a minute. It was
No.
Fauci and the WHO. And listen, how many times did the WHO lie to us? We know that they was lying about, all the masks and mandates, all the different things. And so did the CDC. So did the CDC. I ain't gonna say lie, but they misinformed us. Let's say that. They were telling us we had to do this and then come to find out we didn't, and we had to do that and come to find out we didn't. That happened a couple times. Okay, and then we're not talking about gain of function at all, and how Bill Gates was already. You talking about Trump knew about it? Bill Gates knew about it in 2015. Just like I said, he said it's not if, it's when. And then he's philanthropist in all these, these vaccine companies, probably the syringe companies, the Band-Aids, even the cotton swabs. He's business up with all of them when this happens.
This guy.
So just like I said, I think this was planned. This is my opinion, but I think it was planned.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying. He knew of the disease. He knew. That's why he called it the China virus, because he knew where it originated. He's not lying when he called it the China virus that it originated in China. But he's lying when he says he did not know of the disease. He did not listen to anybody else. His agenda is his agenda. His agenda is his agenda. Right?
Okay, so it says Trump spoke about the role he thought disinfectants could play in tackling an infection caused by the virus during a now infamous April 23rd briefing, but he did not say people should drink bleach. His comments came after. His comments.
Who are you reading that from? Who are you reading that from?
This is they gave a source, so like you could. So now it's on you. You said it, so you got to play a video where he said to drink. But here's the source right here. It's PolyFact, and it goes into what they believe the facts were. But here's where it says the April 23rd briefing. So here's it right here. You can click that and get the video. But
play the video. Play the CNN video.
Let me just read this. So it says his comments came out. This is the context. His comments came after William Bryan, the Undersecretary for Science and Technology at the Department of Homeland Security, presented a study that found sun exposure and cleaning agents like grease can kill the virus when it lingers on surfaces. Trump remarked on the effectiveness of those methods and wondered if they could help address infections in the human body. So, all right, I'll play it. Where's the video? Okay, so this is just the transcript. Let me get the video. It's probably a long ass video.
Not really that long.
What's up, Thurman?
All right, hold on.
Thurman says stop IBM. I think he meant to say IBM.
Yeah, it's an hour long. So let me look at the transcripts. Hold on. I'll find exactly where it's at.
I remember him saying something about the use of bleach, but not drinking it.
Yeah.
I don't remember him saying drink it.
Yeah. Sure, your boy said you need to drink some bleach. Let's drink some bleach, man. That's what your boy said.
That's crazy.
There's nothing wrong with drinking like a bleach. Remember, a teaspoon or two made the medicine go down.
All right, so where else? Okay, so here we are.
It was the one that with the lady from the lady from the health.
Care may be warranted for dry environments that do not have.
No, that's somebody else speaking. Go to the one where he's speaking. That's the funny
solar light.
Yeah, no, this is the actual. This is it. This is April 23rd.
Yeah, yes. You need to find the part where he's speaking.
No, he is. I'll get to the comment. I'll get to the context. I will just let you know how it came about. Somebody else mentioned it as it can But I'm gonna get there because this is only like 30 seconds.
Right. We're also testing disinfectants readily available. We've tested bleach. We've tested isopropyl alcohol on the virus, specifically in saliva or in respiratory fluids. And I can tell you that bleach will kill the virus in 5 minutes. Isopropyl alcohol will kill the virus in 30 seconds. And that's with no manipulation, no rubbing, just spraying it on and leaving it go. You rub it and it goes
Now,
away
let's
even
just
faster.
find Trump. Okay, yeah, see, he's gonna come up next. This is Trump right here. So I just want to give the context of how it came about.
Mhm.
All right.
Work and address the larger scientific.
Thank you very much. So there's a question that probably some of you are thinking of if you're totally into that world, which I find to be very interesting. So supposing we hit the body with a tremendous, whether it's ultraviolet or just very powerful light, and I think you said that hasn't been checked, but you're going to test it. And then I said, supposing you brought the light inside the body, which you can do either through the skin or in some other way. And I think you said you're going to test that too. Sounds interesting. Right, and then I see the disinfectant where it knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning? Because you see it gets on the lungs and it does a tremendous number in the lungs. So it'd be interesting to check that. So that you're going to have to use medical doctors with. But it sounds interesting to me. So we'll see. But the whole concept of the light, the way it kills it in 1 minute, that's pretty powerful. Steve, please.
You say that the country will be in a better place by early summer. Does that mean you're going to need to extend the social distancing guidelines until then?
Well, we may go beyond that. We're going to have to see where it is. And
Yeah, so I don't think he said the word bleach.
He said disinfectant. My apologies.
Yeah, but he said he never said drink it. But you could tell he didn't understand the science. Anybody said he was scientific literate.
Man, he's coming up with his own theories, trying to solve it so he can say, I did it. It was me. You know how Trump is.
He is. He's trying to sound smart. He's trying to sound smart.
Yep. None of us know what's going on. Nobody really has a grasp on anything, even the scientists. And he's putting out, theories on what could cure it or could help us, to get rid of this stuff.
Drink some bleach.
That's terrible, Stu.
Go drink some. Go ingest some. Put some disinfectant inside your body. If that don't work, put the light inside your body. He has a solution for your problem.
Yeah, everybody say he's the most literate guy when it comes to science. And don't forget he is winging it. He is winging it because this is all just a novel disease.
Why are you going to wing it when you have qualified people next to you? Explain that to me. Why would you wing it?
Wait a minute.
If somebody talking about chess, if you're not in a room and somebody's talking about chess, am I going to wing it or am I going to refer to you?
Yeah, you should reference it.
So if I did not refer to you, it tells me that you're an idiot, that I'm an idiot. Are you implying that I'm an idiot? Are you implying that I'm an idiot? That I have somebody who knows the shit.
Yeah, he tried to come back and explain it. But I see, to be fair, yeah, that was idiotic. But to be fair, I seen Kamala wing it too, especially during that Fox interview. When they asked her, they said, "Hey, are you just a continuation of Biden's administration?" Like she answering that, she really dropped the ball because and then they asked her a question about her and what she's going to do different than Biden, and she immediately spun that thing on Trump. Well, Trump, he ain't Kamala.
Because she went there to talk about Trump.
Wait, but it's important to know are you just an extension of Biden? Like what we see from Biden is
No,
that
she said no.
Right.
She said no. She's our own president, like every other president.
no, but
She
then
would
they
be
try
our
to get the
own
particulars
president.
from her. Yeah, but they try to ask her. I mean, you can say no all you want, but they're saying, what are you going to do different than him? And
Listen, listen. All right,
well,
question.
Trump is like, oh shit.
No, question. That was a got you question. That was a disrespectful question. Because what they were attempting to do is have her throw her former boss under the bus. And if you can't understand that, it would be
Nah,
disrespectful. Yes, that was a question because
nah,
they asked her, yes, it was.
nah. That was actually a great question because the way I look at it, they want the American public to see, hey, if you're not happy with Biden, then she's just gonna grab the baton and just take it keep going.
Right.
Stop
Right.
it, stop it,
Right.
stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Biden is still the president of the United States. And Biden is still our boss. Is that true or false?
Yeah,
No. You asked me a question because the first thing he said, he asked about Biden mental health. That when
right,
did she first recognize President Biden mental decline? That was the
right.
first question he asked her.
Yeah.
No. How do you answer that question? How do you answer that question? Because
Honesty.
to answer that question, to answer that question, you would have to admit that Biden is mentally declining.
Well,
Because
I
there was
mean,
no other. No. Stop it, man.
but
Stop it.
you got to be
Because
honest though. Like, well, why
no,
are you
no, no,
lying to
no.
the American public just to
Look
make
at
Biden feel good?
when he lied to her, when he lied to her, because he lied to her by showing a clip of Trump saying something that was contrary to what they were talking about. That was a blatant lie he did because he was trying to force her into a position with a gotcha. Because all the questions he asked were gotcha questions. Because the first thing he did was he's trying to demean Biden and to basically say, when were you working, realize that you were working for a madman,
Yeah. Okay. Look.
right?
No. That was a
No,
great
no.
question. That was a
It
great question,
wasn't.
and many Americans want to know because the reason why. Because first of all, Kamala Biden was running, not Kamala. Biden was going for the second term, and by doing that, Kamala can't run alongside the guy. So they had to make up a reason why Biden's not going to run and Kamala's going to run in his place. So
Did they ever say mental decline? Was that the reason why the Democrats said Biden chose not to run again? Did they say mental decline?
I don't think so, but
No,
it
they
was something with his
didn't.
health.
Yeah, they said that, yeah, it's not. He said he's not feeling up to it. His health is not feeling up to it.
Right.
But
So
did they
what's the
make
big deal? Right. So
no,
but
no. Health,
what's the
health
big
and
deal?
mental decline is two total different things.
Okay,
When you listen to,
but
all right, I'm going to ask you a question. When did you first realize that Donald Trump is suffering from mental decline? Was it when he stand on stage for 37 minutes waving, just rocking? Or
right.
is it his constant rambling? When did you first recognize that Donald Trump is suffering from mental decline?
Look, this is the
Now when you
this,
turn it on Trump. Hold up. Now
Because
you turn it on
you
Trump.
me.
yeah, because
You
the
doing a
same.
Kamala?
Look,
You doing a Kamala move? You
you
turn
can
it on
see
Trump.
no.
you
But I
can't afford
realize
to
that
bait and
he
switch,
can't.
right?
No. I did that example to
The
show
bait
him
and
that
switch.
there's no way. There's no way to answer that question without disrespecting your boss.
No.
No. Stop it,
No.
man. Because
I
what he
disagree.
attempted to do is disrespect the president. That's
No, no,
their
no.
boss.
No. That's your words, that's your feeling. That's not how I took it. Like I just
Oh,
explained.
how did you think? All right, let me
Okay.
ask you a question. Is
I'm gonna tell you how
Biden?
I'm gonna tell you how I took it.
Wait a minute, Stu. Hold up, Stu. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Wait a minute. Now, what Unbiased asked, we got off topic. Unbiased asked, is she following behind Biden's, way? Is she going to just be another Biden in office, doing Biden's
And she
agenda?
answered that question.
And
She said she
hold
answered that question.
wait a minute. Hold on, Stu Peace. Hold on. Listen, me and Unbiased talked about this the other day, and I said that the Nixon created the war on crime. Reagan, he created it in wording, you know,
The war on drugs.
and then Reagan put it into effect, and then Bill Clinton had to get elected under that same war on drugs type deal. So you're dealing with the same Clinton, Biden, Obama. They are all in the same brand, in the same breed, following behind Clinton's, you know, way, the way Clinton, you know, Clinton's way. They're all following behind each other. So, yes, I believe that she's just going to fulfill what, you know, Biden couldn't, because that is their agenda. And they have to have that agenda, you know, along with the Southern strategy with Reagan and Nixon was on. That's a part of it, too. So all of this, yes, is like, what do you call it? A monolith. A monolith, you know, they're the same.
No, all right, this is it. There's a continuation of policies that the American people accept. Like when Nixon came out with the war on crime and the war on drugs, the majority of Americans accepted it and said that we have to be tougher on those Mexicans and those weed-smoking Negroes. Because Nixon law was primarily attacking Mexicans and Negroes and marijuana smoking. Right? When Reagan came into power, cocaine entered the United States, and they used Nixon's policies for the war on drugs. The same policies that, and those are two Republicans, and primarily to attack Mexicans and black people again. Because when cocaine just came into the United States, it wasn't black people who had a cocaine problem. It was white people. When cocaine became a black people problem was with the invention of crack. No, that's a totally different argument than what we're having now. The conversation that we're having now is that this dude tried to get her with several gotchas. The first thing, he questioned Biden's mental acuity. And he said, are you aware of Biden's mental acuity? Biden is still the president. If she's aware of Biden's mental acuity, how is it that she has a man who is mentally inadequate still running the country? The ramifications.
He's saying?
That's what he said. That's what. If you question the man's mental acuity, how can you have a man who's in mental decline being the president? Shouldn't you have done something about it? Listen to the question he asks.
Yeah, the whole country believes Biden is senile and all type of shit going on with this nigga falling asleep during. He be falling asleep, waking up to my house Yankees. You know.
I guess what.
Yeah.
50, let's use that argument. 50% of the country believe that Trump is mentally equal. Also, he fell asleep in court during his case. He shits himself. He wears diapers. You can hear him. You can hear him letting out very loud farts during speeches. He rambles a lot. Have I told one lie? Have I told one lie?
Man, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about none of that. But I do know hold on, wait a minute. I do know you didn't go far back enough because, like I told Unbiased the other day, this is history repeating itself. They was flooding the streets with drugs in the 70s. Nixon and all that with the hippies and the hippie movement, and it's going on again today where they're using, you know, the artists to promote all these drugs and the hypersexuality and all these things.
Let me deal with it. Let me deal with this. So,
but you said it was just going at black people. He was going at the hippies too. The hippies, he was going at the hippies
and the homosexuals and the deviants. Yeah. Anybody who they call deviants that we're going after. No, 50% of the country say Trump is in mental decline. So that argument that you present is not really a strong argument. And therefore, she as vice president, he's asking, his question was to say, how are you as vice president having a madman running the country? Shouldn't you have done something about that? And that is what she hit back and said, listen, if we talk about mental decline, we can talk about Trump mental decline. Because you can't call out one for mental decline without calling out the other. Because this man shits himself. This man wears diapers. It is a known fact that this man wears diapers. that this man is rambling, and this man also fall asleep. Right? We know that is he mentally, and he rambles continuously, and he figure out a way when he rambles now to say, listen, that's the twist. That's a twist. That's how I make my argument. I go all around. It's Univision. There's a Univision town hall that he conducted, and there was not one question he answered. He answered no question, none at all. But I am the best. I am the greatest. I had the greatest economy. I was the best.
I don't
That's a
see
man
either
with
one
mental
of them.
decline.
Yeah, I watched their debate. The first one they had, neither one of them answered questions. Trump be making extreme claims, and all Kamala does is troll Trump. She just trolls him. Like, I don't see either one of them sticking, like answering the American, tough questions.
Yeah.
No, what Kamala shows me is that what Kamala showed me the interview, debate with Trump and debate with Fox is that she has the mental acuity to sidestep difficult situation. Trump does not. What Trump does is rambles, and Trump don't go anywhere where he get pushed back. Tell me one interview that Trump has done, apart from the debate, where she called him silly, and she called him, and he lose the school instantly when she said, "Listen, people are leaving your people are leaving your speeches. Your speech is empty." And he pushed back, and he made a fool of himself as a result of that. Trump has never been on the 60-minute debate. He did not go. The only time we have heard Trump is when he's on Fox. And if you watch Trump on Fox, as soon as he says something silly, the host holds his hands and nobody questions him. Nobody questions him. Nobody questions him. When they ask him about childcare, me and Ivanka, my daughter, Ivanka, you know her? You know,
You going in and out, Stu?
Yeah.
Is he still there, Elias?
I'm still here. I don't think.
November 6th. After November 6th, he'll disappear. Yeah, Biden has until November 6th. After November 6th, he'll disappear. We won't even see him in office. So we don't have no problem about him. But Trump had 4 more years if he wins. Imagine if he's what he is now today.
What the heck? Oh, so wait, Stupid, you there? Because I want to get back on those questions that were asking Kamala.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Stupid. We know that you're upset with Trump, right?
I'm not upset with Trump. I'm just having a conversation.
Well, I mean, it sounds like it. I'm just going by what it sounds like. Okay, my bad. But is Kamala black?
Yes, she is. If we use Kamala is no. Let me tell you this. Kamala is black if we use the one-drop rule. If we're using the one-drop rule, there's no denying that Kamala is black.
Yeah, she's black.
Man, if we're using the one-drop rule, most of the immigrants who come over here from the Mediterranean would fail if we're using the one-drop rule.
Now, listen. Kamala is black even without the one-drop rule. She's black.
Yeah.
She's black. I think that's
she is Indian. She said she was Indian, and I say this is my opinion. This is my opinion. I say that she's running around in blackface singing "Mammy, Mammy, Mammy" to the white man. That's what I said.
Okay, I like that. That no denying. That's funny. That's super funny. That's super funny. No, I can't call something funny if it's funny. No, this is it. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. People are delusional. I'm talking that girl who married to the white man, who dig up birth certificate and say Kamala's father is white, or her mother is white, or her grandmother is white, or some bullshit like that. But it's pure bullshit. And it was easily disputed, and somebody else disputed on YouTube. But Kamala is black. By how we define black, Kamala is black. Because if if you want to redefine black, is biracial black in America. 20 years ago, a biracial person is black. No, a biracial person is mixed.
Oh yeah.
Right.
No, they're mixed. No,
Well, I say that too. I say you go back to slavery, would he be black still?
Yeah, you
And the
can't trust
answer
a
is yes
mixed
to
person.
that.
yeah. So this conversation that black people are having, I would ask them 20 years ago, would Kamala be black or would she be? No, she'll be mixed. She's mixed today. And the thing about mixed today is that mixed people try not to deny any of their ethnicity. So even
But
children,
who is the black parent? Who is the black parent? Tell me who the black parent is.
her father is black. Her father is black. Her father is not foundational black America, but her
He's still black.
father
He's still black.
is a black person from the islands. Are you saying no? That's the next argument that is going on. Foundational black Americans and ADOS are currently saying that the only black people that exist
No,
is black
no,
Americans.
no, you're not. Because they're mixed up. So two P's. They're talking two sides of their mouth, right? They're saying she's not black because I heard her now she get debunked live like on his show. He was saying she's not black, and then when the guy proved she was black, then he switched the argument to she's not FBA, and the guy said, yeah, but he wasn't arguing that. Yes, so they talk two ways out their mouth. They first said, they said she's not black, and then when you prove she's black, they'll say she's not FBA.
Yeah, but because that is what FBA is trying to push. That the only black people in the world is black Americans. Everybody else is Jamaicans, Nigerians, but when it comes to black, the only black people is Americans. That's what FBA is trying to push. And they're losing that argument, so they pull back and waiting their turn to come back with the same argument. Because everything they come with is a regurgitation of the same argument over and over. And if you're not suffering from mental decline, you won't get it. Foundational Black Americans, she's not for reparation. When Trump was asked directly, people say, why am I bringing up Trump? Because we're talking about these two candidates.
Yeah, you got to.
We have to compare both of them. Right. When Trump was asked directly about reparation, Trump said, what did Trump say? No. He don't even want to hear it. No, reparation is no longer an issue to foundational Black Americans. Right? It is only an issue because it's not America owed your reparation now. It is the Democrats. That's a new argument. America don't owe foundational Black Americans reparations. It's the Democrats that who owes them. That's why they pressure the Democrats. Because it's the Democrats that they've always voted for. Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Some of the logic, that's true though, but some of the logic behind that is like the Democrats position themselves like they're for all Americans, right? Indiscriminately. So and the Democrats position the Republicans as racist, right? So some black folks are, all right, let's borrow your logic. So why would we even waste our breath asking the Republican Party for reparations if you, the Democrats, are saying they're racist? You're not racist, right? No. Okay, so let's ask you for reparations. So like that's some of the logic behind it.
Yeah, but that logic is a weak logic.
With that with that logic, hold on, Supees. With that logic is false because the Democrats was the party who through slavery. They were the ones that was in control. They were the Klan.
Yeah, of course, but nobody's talking about that. We're talking about currently as position because like the Democrats are like you could say like the North, and you could say the Republicans are like the South.
Right. So why would the North owe you reparations?
Well, the North is strong. Okay, let me tell you the difference. The North has a heavy push for government. The South want to decriminalize government. I'm playing, but they want to take the power. They're saying government's too powerful. They want to give it back to the states. So now, if the federal government is responsible for reparation, then yeah, you might want to deal with the party who pushes the federal government because the South hates the federal government. The South wants the states to have more sovereign, control of their affairs, the day-to-day affairs.
And that's the dumbest thing because if you understand what state rights are, is that there will no longer be an equal America, meaning that an American that is that has the same rights in all of America, because state rights will determine who live in that state right. Am I wrong? All right.
Yeah,
Right. So therefore,
that's how it originally was. Yeah,
right.
that's
So
Well, just as
therefore,
long just as
no,
just as long
never.
as they're in accordance with the federal law, you know what I'm saying? You can't get too far
No,
away from what the
yeah, but they want to remove most federal laws. They
yeah.
want to remove most of the
yeah.
federal government. So they want to remove most of
hmm
the federal laws. So some people in some states will do some. That's a hot topic. In some red states, laws are already been passed that says no abortion, no abortion, not rape, not incest, no abortion. 12 states have very limited reasons for abortion. Right? Now, other states more liberal with abortion. Is it that therefore you have some Americans that have more liberty than other Americans? Yes, they do. Some states you have stop and frisk. Some states you don't have. Is it that some liberties are denied certain people in certain states? Yes. But that is what the Republican Party want to do. They want to remove certain liberties. And some people will be affected more or less when those liberties are removed. That's why when people bring
Especially
up
the
the
people
state,
in the major cities too, Pete. Especially the people in the major cities, you know, always the first to feel it. You know, with all the people crowded, you know, they're usually the first to feel any problems that we have, like the viruses and stuff.
But
Yeah,
let's go back.
yeah.
Let's go back now. Let's go back now to the original conversation that I was having about mental decline and Biden. When you ask somebody that question, it's like somebody come to you and say, your father running a company. That like imagine that Don Jr. Don Jr. was sitting down and they said to Don Jr., when did you realize that your father was incoherent, that he couldn't control his bowels, that he was rambling? Why did you still have him the head of the Trump organization? How could he answer? How can he answer that question? When somebody says he's prone to lapses of narcolepsy, he falls asleep. He's prone to shutting down his mind. He was dancing on stage for 25 minutes, 37 minutes straight, just dance a speech. He rambles a lot. When did you first realize that? There's no way he can answer that question or justify that question. Because that question, any which way you answer that question, the answer won't be right. So that was a got you question he was trying to ask her. He asked her several got you questions. He asked her about the 6 million people who crossed the border the first year. And the first answer she said, when we went to Congress, when we got appointed, the first thing we brought was a bill to control the border, immigration bill. And it was pushed back because people talking about immigration, not realizing that an immigration problem cannot be solved without the legislation. No immigration problem can be solved without legislation. So even when Trump was talking about he solves immigration, people were still coming in by the hundreds. He had a lot of people stopped at the border, yes, but people were still coming in. Fentanyl was at the highest death rate during that time. People were still coming in when Trump was in power. But they're using that as a kicking stone to affect everybody. Hello?
Yeah.
No. So that was the first got your question. But the second to last question, when he lied, when he insinuated that she called the American people stupid, and she asked him, what if why is the election so close? And she answered, said, listen, this is an election. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be easy. Right? How dare you? I would never call the American people stupid. And then he played a video which was a lie. It had nothing to do with the question he asked. It had nothing to do with the question he asked. It was a total separate thing. Trump denied that he said that. And she had to put him in place that time and say, listen, I want to be respectful to you. don't disrespect me like that. Because you disrespected me by lying to me in that interview. With XYZ, what we're talking about. We have seen it many times when we have conversation here. When people say one thing and use a different thing to prove what they were saying. And he lied. And she put him in his place. Forcefully, yes, but she put him in his place. He was never the same after she rebutted him to that magnitude. Because one, he was never used to a black person, much as a black woman, speaking to him like that. You can almost see the shock in his face. Right? If for one thing, Obama was too soft, this girl not soft. Trust me on that. This girl not soft. This is a black auntie, a black grandma.
Man, she says she's
not going
Indian,
to
though, and
disrespect.
Indians are considered white on the color chart.
Listen, two of us on the panel say she black. So you get outvoted on that. When you get more people on the panel,
Okay.
but for now, you get outvoted on that talking point.
Majority rule.
Yeah, majority rule. Two of us, right? So we're conceding for now that she's black. You're saying that she may be white, but maybe not spinning in the book.
No, I said Indians in India are classified as white, not black.
No, all right, okay. You want me to disprove that? India is a class system, which is very colorist. Dark-skinned Indians are not considered the same as light-skinned Indians. You know that, right?
Look up American classification. Look up the American classification. That's any part. Like hold up, wait a minute. Like the Philippines, they're darker because they're southern. You know, like that. Just like the Europeans, the Europeans around the Mediterranean are mixed, and they know it. But you know, like I said, they gave them the white classification. Hold up, they gave them the white classification, even though they knew they couldn't pass the one-drop rule.
Let me kill that argument. So she is white based on the American classification. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
But also based on the one-drop rule.
Black goes all around the world. Yeah, black people are all around the world, but when we're talking about black here, we're talking about black American.
And guess what? According to the one-drop rule, she's black.
I don't know, because like I said, they classify Indians as white, so shit, I don't know. Africans can come over here and be classified as white and be black as hell. So the color system, the class system, the caste system, all that is a bunch of nonsense, and it doesn't make no sense. The way, if you've seen, some of the people of color are considered white around the world. You know, it's not just white people.
Mixed people, right? Let's move from the
Not during slavery, they wasn't. Not during, like I said, part of sequitur ventrum. That made sure that anything came out of that slave woman was a slave, regardless of whether it was the master's child that he had with that woman, or a slave and a slave had a child. It was part of sequitur ventrum, which allowed the woman to have the right to the child, so then that way anything that came out of her would be a slave.
In 2020, in 2024, we're talking about in 2024. We're talking about your vision. Your vision we're talking about in 2024. Are mixed people black? Is Halle-Berry black?
I said it depends on what timeline you're on, because during slavery, yes, they would be.
No, I established the timeline, 2024. In 2024.
Yeah, I would say so. Yes.
The Halle-Berry is black. Is Halle-Berry black?
Well, let's say what culture that they, like the culture and their the actions, the religion, how they carry themselves, the food that they eat, all of that comes into, the culture. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if she grew up that way, like, within our culture and within, with us, then, but when you're not, you don't have any black blood in you, you're Indian.
Let me ask you this question. Do you agree that we have billionaire black families in America? Millionaire black families? You agree that we have multi-millionaire black families who lives, let's say Jack and Jill, New York, who lives in affluent areas? who goes to, what's up here at the Hamptons, black family in the Hamptons. Would you agree with that, right?
I didn't hear that much. What say it again, Stupi.
Those black millionaires and billionaires who goes to the Hamptons. Tell me know where the Hamptons is. He goes to the Hamptons on vacation.
In New York.
Yeah.
In New York.
Okay.
Who lives a total different lifestyle. Who don't eat what you eat. Who don't listen to what you listen to. Right? Let's learn to play classical music from their small child.
Yeah.
Who dress differently than you dress. Are those children black?
Yes. If they come from black parents, yes.
That means the argument that you made that if they have similar culture, cannot stand up. Do you agree with me? Unbiased? Do you agree with that all black people share the same culture? Do you agree with that?
No. No. All dark people share the same culture? No.
All black Americans share the same culture.
No.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Maybe on a wider scale, but you know, cultures can be within the community. It can extend. You know, it don't have to just be a nation. It could be extend to because a nation consists of many different cultures. You know what I'm saying?
But not all black people share the same culture. Just like all white people share the same culture. The only reason why the only reason the children of black millionaires are called black. What do you think that reason is? Because of the color of their skin.
Yeah.
The color of the skin, that's the only reason. If you take away the color of the skin as an identifier, you would not call them black. Because they don't share most things with you. They're totally different. They eat different, they dress different, they act different, they talk different. All of those kids are those parents who pledge Greek letters. They don't understand what it is. They don't understand how the parents and the grandparents lived. They have absolutely no clue. Would you agree or disagree with me on that? All of those.
The ones who follow Greek cultures?
No, the children are those. The children of highly successful black people. They can't relate to how the grandmothers lived. They have no clue.
Right, yeah.
So blackness is not based on culture. You are only called black because you look black. You're only called black because you look black. It has nothing to do with culture or lived experience. Because today's black people don't even understand what 1960 black people lived like. Can't relate to it. Before the civil rights movement. Black people have become comfortable. That is why they have no problem in separating a man like Donald Trump from a racist. And you can accept him for being a racist. But back in the 60s, no, your grandmother would not accept him. She would use him to her best of her ability. The only way that he would get the vote, just like how the Kennedys got the vote, because the Kennedys are also racist, but the Kennedys got the vote because the Kennedys offer black people something. Because black people know that he was a racist, but he was offering them the Civil Rights Act. He was a proponent of the Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, but so they think Donald Trump is offering them something. That's what I was trying to explain.
Well, doesn't it come down to who you as an individual think? Because I went over this in the presentation I did on Lions Den. and I said that, Joe Biden called us a monolith. He said, that us Black Americans are a monolith, unlike the Latinos. But the monolith just means like, somebody saying all blacks look alike. So when I say that all blacks are Democrats, that's monolithic. You're running in a monolithic type, style when you should be choosing what you think, your own individual thoughts, not running in a, as far as a group collective. You should be going to the poll as an individual, picking whoever you think has the best policies for you. Not just because the black people were voting Democrat, so I'm going to vote Democrat like we have for so fucking long. Why don't you be the new person and be like, look, I'm going to go for the person who I think is, giving me the best, talking points and what they're going to do for us. Not because Stu Pease and not because, the conscious community or the Lions Den or all black people in America are Democrats. You don't have to be that way. That's retarded to think that way. That's retarded.
Let me make that argument. Let me use logic to be that argument. People who are at the bottom of the totem pole. People who are at the bottom of the totem pole should be a monolith. It's not a question of if they're a monolith. There should be a monolith. Meaning that I see the needs of my brothers and sisters, I see where we are, and I know where we should be. So we need to come together as a monolith in order to achieve our goals. Because we have one aim, one goal, one destiny. One aim, one goal, one destiny. That is to make black people the best people that exist. That is what it should be goal. And no one individual can do that. You have to do with a group. Now, that is why he said that, because he's from the time when he saw Martin Luther, who was saying one aim, one goal, one destiny. So he's a throwback to those times to where black people are monolith to achieve the goals and the ambition. But what happened to black people now is that some of us became very successful. And when we became very successful, we started to separate ourselves. Kendrick Lamar, one of the greatest lines ever. They're not like us. And black people use that, black Americans use that to describe other black Americans. Those country ass bunking niggers not like us. Those ghetto niggers not like us. Chris Rock said it favor, there's a difference between niggers and black people. Remember when Chris Rock said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? So therefore there's a separation now because some people achieve the aim, some people achieve the goal, and some people achieve the destiny. The children went to the HBCU or they went to the Ivy League school. Just like Clarence Thomas. I achieved my achievement. I went to the Ivy League school and I became a judge. So why can't you do it? Not realize that for him to become a judge, it was a monolithic fact that everybody had to come together and afford very few people the opportunity to what it was. But there's a separation.
Hold on. Yeah. Go ahead. Go finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, listen. They use the monolithic idea against us also, Stu Peace. All black people are idiots. All black people are imbeciles. Those monolithic terms were also used as racial terms also, brother. So as you're trying to make monolith and add it to us like Biden did, it's not. We're not all the same.
No.
Our communities are.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
I'm not using it like
America, wait, stupid, I'm not finished. America is doomed, and not just because of black people, but because by 2040, the whites will be the minority, and you're going to have to deal with the Latinos. But a monolithic, when you're talking about monolith, see, and this is no different than, like I said, they are the ones who's picking. The ones who created these theories, they're the ones who's doing the picking, these racists. So these monoliths that you're talking about were used against us. And another thing that I said in a presentation that I did recently was that we do not pick none of the candidates. None of these presidential candidates did we put in place. And then all of a sudden, we are out here battling back and forth, arguing, almost ready to kill each other over what they gave us to choose from, because none of us chose these candidates to be placed in the office. Now, if you want to really change the system, maybe we could work 4 years. You know, once somebody gets elected here, we'll start working toward getting a candidate into office for us who's going to align with our cause, instead of just following blindly behind what they throw out in front of us and then becoming like it's our fault. See, that's what they make it.
Who chose Donald Trump?
Whoever chooses the presidents, brother. It wasn't us.
No. No, you said we didn't choose none of the candidates. I'm asking you.
That's right. The candidates.
Right. I'm asking you who chose, which of the people chose Donald Trump?
Just like I said, I couldn't tell you.
White people chose Donald Trump.
Okay, see, so white people voted Donald Trump to be a president or candidate. That's a damn lie. America put them in front of us, and they have us all out here arguing over what they gave us to choose from. Do you see how wicked that is?
Yeah, but
that's
let
wicked.
me refer to the monolith. I am guilty of using the idea of people being a monolith against white people. Because if you have heard me in the past, I've said that all white people are
racist. Yeah.
Racist. You ever heard me say that, right?
Yeah.
Right? It don't matter who there is. I've always established that all white people are racist. And as racist, they do not believe in all ship rising. All ship rising is secondary to them. They believe that white ship should rise. And if other ship rise, it's okay as long as white ships rise first. That this high tide elevate white ships first. That is what they're about. I've always said that. So I've always used the word monolith I've always used the concept of monolith when it comes to white people. Like MAGA is a monolith. People who are in the MAGA party believe that Trump is the best option for them to achieve their goals. Now, the reason why I can't understand why a black man would vote for a white man who his main followers believe that he can help them achieve their goals, as if white goals are the same as black goals. Do you believe that white goals are the same as black goals? That white people want to achieve the same thing as black people? Do you believe that? No. White people have different goals than black people. So how are you going to support somebody who's supporting somebody who's going to put their goals as priority? Your goals will never be anywhere near priority to them.
But in fairness, Kamala's goal is to give the gay people in prison a sex change. That ain't our goal.
That's not true either. That's not true either. And she said that also. But you never fact check it. Because what she said is that Don't finish. Don't interrupt me.
All right.
What she said was, I will follow the law. The law existed when Donald Trump was in power. Why didn't he change that law? That law is not she established that law. She said, I will follow the law. And that law existed before Donald Trump was in power. And he came into power and he saw that law and he did nothing about it. Why should she be the one to do something about it? Well, it is not her business. Whatever, and what I mean by it is not her business is that she is of the belief that what people want to do with their life is their business. Now, if you're saying to me,
what they got to do with inmates though, because the inmates got less rights than us out here. So
but the law existed for inmates before she came in. That's what she said. That same law existed when.
No, but what's the law? Like, I'm behind the 8 ball. This one. What's the law?
The law is healthcare for people in prison.
Wait, so a
Then,
sex change? So a sex change is a American right in prison?
no, if somebody has a sex change before they went to
Oh
prison,
my
not
God.
while they're in prison, before they went to prison, if they had a sex change. Now the person who has a sex change is on certain kind of hormones and medication for the rest of their life. And those hormones and medication require health care. The law existed when Trump was in power, when Obama was in power, and when
No.
Biden came to power.
What I'm
So
asking
are
is
you saying that? No,
no.
are you?
I'm trying.
Hold on, Stu.
I'm trying to tell you where I'm going. So, yes. Okay, here. So I'm asking you. So when that person has a sex change, what prison are they going to? Like, let's say there's a guy becoming a woman. What prison is that person going to? Is it women's prison or men's prison?
If the person has a sex change,
Yeah.
it means that they're no longer anatomically male. Mean that they don't have a penis anymore. As a
That ain't
result of
true.
that, okay, they did it the other day when they did it without somebody who still had the penis who identified as female, and they realized it was too far, and he got 3 inmates pregnant, and they kicked him out
There
and put
you
him
go.
in
That's
the.
what I was gonna say, Stu P. That's what I was gonna
No, but I'm on the
say.
top. No, I don't talk what I don't know. So that change has been made to that part. But persons who anatomically female, meaning that they create a artificial vagina passage and they're on hormones, right? They go to women prison. They don't have a penis.
Mm.
They don't have a
Beat them up,
penis.
dunking on them in basketball.
Man.
You running to prison. Look, you running to prison over there now. But look, hold up, Stupid. Hold up. Let me ask you a question. So you think that because they doing this in prison, you think that that's okay, right? It's okay what people want. We go end up paying for this shit, for these fruit booties to get their thing cut off and become sterile for the rest of their life, because that's what happens when you have a sex change. Just remember that. Make sure you always remember that. You become sterile, so that's population control. And on top of that, if they're doing it in prisons, you think that that's bad. Well, let's take a look at them doing it too in schools. And this is the Democrat Party. And they're allowing this stuff to go into our kids right now, hypersexualizing them, giving them the right to say yes or no to vote and sex changes. So I'm not more worried about this fruit booty in prison. He can do whatever he wants, but don't use my money to do it. And secondly, leave the kids out of it. But that's what they're promoting. They're having these brunches with men. They're letting these, old men out dressed up like Powerpuff Girls come in to read books to our kids. And they have no teaching degree. They didn't go to school to read the kids or be teachers. Why are they allowing this to go on? It's all a part of the agenda. Just like I said, the hypersexuality, and even in prison, you wonder why we think, oh, well, why do they allow all this stuff to go on in prison? They have a never-ending story, and that was a part of their agenda from way back, and we didn't understand. Why are you allowing our men to go in and they come out and they're, you know what I'm saying, they're the other way now?
No.
And then now you see why, because you see the agenda that they're pushing on everybody, moving us further into the back of the line, the black people, the black Americans who fought for civil rights, just like they did when they gave the white woman the civil rights and moved us back. And then here comes, the immigrants, and they move us back. Here comes another group, the LGBTQ, they move us back. We're still in the back of the line for the things that we fought for.
Okay.
And they're doing this to our kids.
Well,
so I'm not worried about, I said,
okay.
Hold on, wait a minute. Like I said, do what you want to do. You're an adult. I don't care what you're doing in prison. Do what you want to do, but don't for it. And secondly, leave our babies out of this shit altogether, but they not.
All right. I'm going to ask you a simple question. Is your belief system more important than my belief system? Simple question.
No.
Is what you believe in more important than what I believe in?
Not to you. Maybe to me, but not to you.
That's a beautiful answer. To a gay person, do what they believe in is less important to what you believe in. No, no,
Right.
that is the situation that we're facing today in today's world. Is that many persons believe that what I believe in is more important than what you believe in. No,
Yeah.
it is unfortunate that we think that way.
Yeah.
Huh? It's unfortunate that we think that way, right? So no, that is why we hit back on people. I used to be anti-homosexual to the core. I used to be anti-homosexual, meaning that I hated gay people. Right? I hated gay people. I hated hearing about them. And then I realized that if a man choose to play with bottom, it's his business. It's his business.
Mhm. Yes, it's his business, but if I have to pay for you to get a sex change in prison, I'm not for that. And I didn't sign up for it, and I don't know where, you know, you get off using my money to do it. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
then they're trying to fight for these, you know,
No,
the
it's his
doctors
business.
to have these surgeries for the kids and stuff like that, you know. And like I said, they're doing this in schools also to the children.
No,
So I don't understand why it would be
no.
you know, it would be crazy to think that, you know, they're allowing it to happen in prison when
If,
they're
all right.
forcing it on our kids, forcing it down their throat.
Question. If your son came to you, let me first give my situation. If my son came to me and said he was gay, the only problem I would have with that if he bring home some sissy looking gay. Because you cannot be gay as a man if you're attracted to a sissy looking man. You're confused. If you're gay, no, have a conversation. If you're gay, is a man you're attracted to, not a sissy looking man. So if you bring home a sissy looking man to dinner, to Christmas dinner, I'm going to say, I thought you said you were gay. Because this feminine looking man is not a man. So you homo mean man and sexual mean man, that means you're attracted to another man, not to a sissy looking dude. That's the only problem I would have with it. Because to me, that indicates some level of confusion on your part. How is it that you're gay and you're attracted to this sissy looking man that dressed like a girl? You're attracted to women. You're attracted to ugly women. Go and find yourself an ugly woman.
So your opinion on what your son dates is more important than his opinion on what he likes? Because if he brings that
No,
sissy boy home, that was his
no,
choice. That was
no,
his
because
choice.
no. Because he implied that he was a homosexual that is attracted to a man. That is the argument I would use. That you implied
Okay.
that you told me that you were attracted to a man. And I
And
expected to
maybe
see
to
a
him,
man.
that sissy boy is still a man. Because he's, you know.
Yeah. No, they're attracted to ugly women, man. Go find yourself an ugly woman who can't dress.
Who was that made that song Unbiased? Find an ugly woman to make her your wife. I forget what rap that was.
Yeah,
I've seen him.
yeah. Yeah, that it might sound like an ignorant argument, but that is how I see it. I have no problem. I have no problem if you bring a dude come home and the two understand a homosexual and the two are attracted to dude. I live with that, but don't bring that. Go find yourself an ugly woman who can't dress because that's what you're attracted to. Because that's not a man. But back to what I was saying.
Are you single,
Should,
2P?
eh? Am I
Are you
single?
single? Yeah.
No, I'm married. I've been married twice.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you were single, you know what I mean, I'm glad, you know, congratulations, brother, you know.
Yeah.
But I was just using the single thing. I said, if you're single, and what if you brought a woman in the house and your son says, hey, man, why don't you just go get an ugly man? That
Yeah,
woman's ugly as
because
hell.
that woman look like a
That
man.
woman's ugly. You better
I,
off going to get yourself an ugly man.
right. He
Huh?
bring
Now,
home a
now, now
cross-dressing
would
looking
you
man.
would you take his advice and go start trying to date ugly men? Because
No,
he thought
because
that your date or your friend was ugly as
look like
hell
a man.
and
Well, look like a
wasn't
man.
worth your time.
Yeah. If him say, his son said to him, said, Dad, I thought you said that you were attracted to women. Why you bring this butch, little Wayne looking person into the house?
Too sweet. Too sweet sliding down the banister.
Yeah.
It's
No,
a
they're too
sweet
sweet.
one.
Yeah, yeah. No, if I bring that home, bring home a girl, she come downstairs and she wearing boxers. My son come in and she in the kitchen in boxers and wife beater.
Right.
No, my son can't ask me that question if my girl wearing boxers and wife beater. Said, Dad, I thought you were interested in women. You could have brought him an ugly man. I would understand if you were gay.
You got this bulldagger in the kitchen. Stupid, he's terrible. Yeah, I see what you're saying though. Now
Yeah,
I understand your logic, you know what I mean? But I didn't
right.
understand it first.
But no, that's it. Your dad brought home, your dad said, I'm straight. And the person they bring home wearing underpants, holding the cornflakes bowl in the hand, walking around eating, scratching the ass, having a wife beater. You'd have to say,
He's talking about
Dad,
what's up, yo? What's up, yo?
what's up, bro? Would you be mad? You couldn't be mad. You couldn't be mad at your son. You'd have to say, oh, son, I have to give that a second look. Because that's
I
what
see
he's
what you
seeing.
mean.
That's what you're seeing. No, my gay son bring home an ugly looking man, an ugly looking woman who can't dress. No. I have to be honest. We have to call a spade a spade.
An ugly man with hips. With woman hips.
Yeah. But you see what no, you realize what I'm saying now. When you hear it from my perspective, this dirty dread looking underpants
Yeah.
wearing, wife beater wearing woman telling me that, oh,
Uh, the bulldogger.
yeah.
That's what they called him back in the day. I would call my cousin that. She was a dyke, you know. She look at her, look at this bulldogger. I was like, damn, ain't much love in the heart of the city over this. You know, you think you would prop her up, but back in the day, it wasn't none of that. They would call you what you was,
Yeah.
sissy boy, or had all kinds of different names for that goings on, but. I mean, you got to remember, like I said, the hypersexuality in the 60s was the same thing. They passing out free love. Everybody just, be with whoever you want to be with. And then they flood the streets with drugs. And, like I said, this is history repeating itself. I mean, every recession and depression that we've had comes with war, and they end up making big money, billions and billions during the depression and recession. You see what I'm saying? So it's a created event. It's not like, we just all of a sudden had bad luck, in the market and all this, and then we end up in this recession. No, this was all pre-planned. Just like the, holding us inside, just like, all the things that went on. I'm not going to say because Unbiased says he wants to get away from that, but all the things that happened in the last couple years, man.
Cool. That's why. Now, the reason why I want to get away from it because it's like Stu said, the gay person opinion, your opinion. Like what you're about to say right now, it's just going to be your opinion. Like, there's no way you can substantiate it. There's no way you could corroborate it. Like, you can't point to anything like solid evidence. It's just your thoughts. That's what I said.
Yeah. Find yourself. You laugh when I say it that way.
Confirmation bias. That's all.
Imagine that. Imagine your children come home and say this bulldog in the kitchen. Yeah.
She talking about going down. You want to play a game of ball? You think you can take me?
Fighting the kids over the console. Huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Fighting the kids over the console. Then they're asking, hey, voice deeper than yours. No.
Let me use some of your deodorant. She walk around smelling like you.
Yeah, he's funny.
I mean, that's the narrative of the day, those two P's, and they're pushing it hard on us. We're never asked if we want this stuff to happen. We never get an opportunity to choose. It's just thrown on us. And then we start blaming each other, when there's no accountability for the creators or, the instigators. There's no accountability for them. The ones who, put these plans in place are the ones who create these things that are so detrimental to American health, and GMO foods and all, just different things like that. We didn't have any say, just like we didn't have any say on who the presidents they were going to put in front of us were. So like I said,
IBM, the reason why I asked earlier who chose Trump was that because you keep saying they put in front of us. Bruh, Trump just decided to run. Just like Al Sharpton decided to run, Jesse Jackson decided to run, just like Ali Muhammad decided to run. Like nobody put them up really. Like they just decided to run, and then they have some things, some ideas that they want to put in place, and it's up to the people to get behind it. Obama came out and said, "Hey, he want to run," and what did he say? Change, and everybody went behind the change, and then George Bush II went out there, had a campaign, and people believed in his thing. So I don't know what Kamala thing is. Stu, do you know what her thing is? Because we know what Trump was: make America great. Obama was change. What is Kamala like? What is she doing differently, or what is she upgrading that the people need to get behind her and vote for? Like I'm still in the dark on that.
I have no idea, brother. I mean, I don't know all of her talking points. It seems like are regurgitated. They can show her saying that 10 years ago or 5 years ago the same thing. And in my opinion, they'll tell you whatever they want to get into office, and then once they get there, they forget all about
everybody's going to do that. No, I'm saying, of course, everybody's going to do that, or large level, small level. Anybody's going to tell you what you want to hear. Just like getting a job, you're going to say, "Yeah, I'm the best. You should hire me. I'm the best here." Everybody going to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm asking you, like, what is she going to do better than Biden that we should vote for?
I'm not even really familiar with her policies, but I don't see anything different, because all of them are, have to, are controlled by the money masters. Or all of our leaders are place puppets, and the ones who end up winning are the ones who end up at the end. The two that end up at the end usually. I think they both are being pushed by, they got their handlers who they're going to do what their handlers want them to do. And corporations, whether it be corporations or bank, whatever. But everybody gets loans. So like Meyer Ansher Rothschild said, he said, give me control of the purse strings and it matters not who sits on the throne. So whoever's controlling the money controls the world. And this, like I said, the central banks and all this, they control what is going on. They control the movement, and most of corporations, when I heard you talking about the jobs, I've seen a lot over, the last couple of years of monopolizing, these big companies buying up the small companies to get them up under their, belt as, in monopolizing. and walking into places and taking these people's jobs and then incorporating them into their service. They might not have the same name as the big company, but it's still under that big company, monopolizing and taking advantage of people because, like I said, they're making billions of dollars as we sit back and suffer and, living paycheck to paycheck and having to go to get assistance because of what all we've been through the last couple of years, how they kept us down and all this and not allow us to move. So, I mean, like I said, all of this to me, this is indigenous land's opinion, but, like I said, I believe that it was all by design. It was set up in order to do exactly what it did, was to make us more reliant on the government. We had to go into our savings during this, and maybe even deplete your savings. And then you're wondering where the next, you're living paycheck to paycheck, wondering, how you going to do this month and how you going to do that because you're not getting enough money or you don't have enough money. Like I said, to me, it's all about design, but, I mean, a lot of people might disagree, but that's the way I feel about it. And I don't see anything really going to change with her plan, other than, the Democratic way about going about it, and I said before, and you didn't agree with me, but I said the Democratic Party is the socialists and then the Republicans are the capitalists, and that's the way I see it.
And I don't see that way either because I don't think there's any fucking socialist or capitalist.
Well, we know capitalism is the way of America, brother. So, I mean, that goes without saying. You got a lot of these guys out here talking about they want to be capitalists, but what they don't understand is capitalism requires a lower slave class to exist. So, when you create your capitalist society, who is going to be your lower slave class? Any of these isms, stupies, they all revert back to collectivism, meaning when Unbiased comes back, we can have him pull up that word, but it just means that the group is more important than the individual. And the individual, if need be, should be killed off or kill itself for the betterment of the group. You see? Collectivism. That's where all your isms go back to. And an ism, by definition, is a theory and a belief. So when you add ism to a word, that's what you're calling it, a theory or belief. And any of these, they're stuck in their isms. Nationalism. When you say nationalist is just another word for saying supremacist, brother. White supremacist, white nationalists.
No.
These nationalist organizations was created. Go ahead.
I laugh when I hear black people talking about nationalism. That makes me laugh more than anything else in the world. When black Americans saying that I'm black American and I say seriously. So you're part of the ism?
Yeah, this is not your nation, according to history and what they've told you. The story that's been put out there. You're from Africa, so how are you a nationalist? When the nationalist organizations were the Klan, the women of the Klan, the suffrage movements, and they were all no blacks allowed. No blacks allowed.
This guy just can't talk. Keep up to the topic, man. You doing some old world conspiracy.
Stu Pease brought up the isms. I just went into it.
Yeah, dude, just stay on Earth, man. The mother plane coming down. God damn.
So what you got then, Captain Chesapeake? What you gonna say?
I am a firm believer that you can't be black and be a national because this society wasn't created for you. So you jump up and say, "Oh, I'm nationalistic." Your well-being is not the highest of their priority.
And okay, see, Stu Pease is like a minor version of IBM as far as this. you guys are stuck, in my opinion, you guys are stuck like in the 1930s and 40s, as though like black people in this country, we're just doomed as long as we're here. Like, there's no way we can get. So what's the point of voting for Kamala Harris if we can't make this a society that's for black people included, inclusively, like everybody else? Then what's the point of voting for Kamala then? If we're just perpetually doomed in America, then why are we? And if we can't be a national, then why are we voting? Let's just not vote and let whoever win, and we just do something else.
Well,
See,
I mean, I wasn't.
Wait. So that's sorry, but that's kind of rhetorical. I know. I mean, this is a real question, but rhetorical. But let me say this. So, so black people in this country, we believe, all of us on this panel should believe, because we're all in this country, we're all black. We should believe that it doesn't matter how America was designed. America is not nowhere near. Yeah. Okay. So America right now is nowhere near. I don't care what you got to complain about. America right now is nowhere near as it first, as it was when it first got black people over here. We were in direct chattel slavery. We're direct property. We're far removed from that. Okay, we're not where we need to be. We're not equal rights in no way, shape, form. But we're a lot closer to equality of whites now than we were in the 1860s, 1900s. So that's what we're pushing for. Like, we're pushing for to get closer. You know what I mean? We're pushing for these things as long as we're in this country. And that's why people are voting. Because like I said, if we're just perpetually just doomed, then why are we voting? It shouldn't matter if Kamala win, Trump win, or nobody win. So we know that's not the reality. The reality is there can be improvements made. So that's why we're voting. So blacks are not perpetually doomed. Like, we don't believe that. We don't believe we're perpetually doomed. We believe. Yeah. You did it? Let me see. Anyway, y'all go ahead. I'm done my rant. Oh, good job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that we're perpetually doomed, and I would say that we need to attack some of these, some of the laws that hold us back, and because would you say we have went from being chattel, 3/5 human, to second-class citizens, in America today. And this nationalist talking point that I had, they called the ones in January 6th, the ones who went up into the house and started tearing stuff up. They called them white nationalists. So those terms are still used today. And when you're talking about nationalists, it is synonymous with supremacists. I love it. So how can you be a nationalist when these organizations were created back in the day? Was why I said that, by supremacist groups.
So what is a black nationalist to you, IBM? Is that a contradiction? You saying that's a contradiction?
Yeah,
that's a contradiction.
Yeah,
there's no such thing as a black nationalist.
Okay.
Right.
So what are people defining? So
are you?
Well, that means that some people are calling themselves a black nationalist. So how are they defining it?
Right.
The people is anybody calling themselves a black nationalist?
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, how are they defining those words?
Just because of where they grew up, where they live and where they grew up, and they're going along with this terminology.
That's not what I'm asking. You just said a white nationalist is somebody who's like, I think we all like white power type shit. So a black nationalist, is that like a Nation of Islam member?
No. All right. This is a fundamental thing about nationalism. Nationalism is about a nation. It's connected to a land. Just like the Nazis in Germany, it was about keeping.
No, what I'm asking is, because obviously there's some people in this country that's calling themselves black nationalists. I'm trying to get their definition. Like, what are they defining as a black nationalist? That you guys
I don't know. I wouldn't know, because I would ask the question, what nation? What nation this is?
Hey,
What nation?
no, but I'm saying that,
But you cannot be a nationalist without a nation.
but I'm just asking you. Well, I understand that. You kind of like get away from my question. They have the nation Islam calls themselves nation. They no damn nation, but I understand what they're trying to communicate, which I disagree with.
Right?
But so I'm saying,
Okay.
black nationalists, what are they saying about themselves that you and IBM disagree with? Like that's a contradiction. Like how are they defining their black nationalists? Come on, for
No,
nationalists.
as I said that, I do not know because I don't know what nation they're talking about. I don't know what
All
nation
right,
they're talking
so
about.
give me an example of some of these black nationalists. Who are they? Go.
No,
I
no, I
heard
can only.
I heard Judah. I heard Judah Natsor. He said something about it. I heard a couple of people over there on the side say something about it. You know, calling themselves black nationalists and stuff.
So what was their
You know,
argument?
well, I guess
But
you know,
no,
like we're saying, you're
Y'all
talking
not
about the
saying
nation.
nothing.
You're talking
I'm
about.
trying to get answers. I'm not getting. You're not saying nothing. I'm saying like, what are they? What are their talking points? So
we don't know. We said that we don't know because you cannot be a nationalist without a nation.
Oh, but what are you disagreeing with then? That's it.
Because you cannot be a nationalist without a nation. That's
Okay.
the fundamental disagreement is that what nation you're talking about that you're a nationalist to.
So, but who is saying that? See, now I'm going back to that. Who is calling himself a black nationalist?
He just gave you 2-3 names. He just told you 2-3 names.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that they have talking points. What are their talking points?
We don't know because
Unbiased, if you pull up black nationals in America, black nationalists in America, I'm sure that you can find some different groups.
Yeah, but wouldn't the Nation Islam be a black nationalist group?
Well, they could call it. They might ignorantly call themselves that, but you're using the terminology.
That's not.
Not you. He's not talking about you. He's talking about them. Any black person who calls himself a nationalist is using the terminology wrongly. That's what we're establishing to you. Because you cannot be a nationalist without a nation. So although you call yourself a nationalist, you cannot be a nationalist.
So are they claiming? Okay, are they claiming America as their nation?
More than likely, that would have to be the premise.
All right. So what are they? Okay. So now I guess it goes. Okay, so I understand. So now, all right, I'm a little. Y'all being too vague. I don't even know what their argument is to even like try to understand.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. To be a nationalist, right? To be a nationalist.
So America's not their nation. Are you saying America is not their nation?
Are their leadership? Do they control? Do black people control the factors of production in America? That's a simple question.
And is black a nation? Is black a nation?
Wait. No. Black's not a nation, but America is. Right. And I'm saying like we are black Americans. What are we? Black Africans? We're Americans.
No. The title Americans, it was America as we know it was established by white people. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Right? So it was a nation that was established by white people. The land has always existed, but white people came and claimed the land and took it and called it their own and decided to name it how they choose to name it. They invited other people along, whether forcefully or not forcefully. They invited other people along to the land that they established.
Yeah, forcefully.
Forcefully, some people were invited and some people were taken to the land.
Yeah.
There's no denying it. As a result of that, they decided to give the people that they invited certain rights. Because the rights were given to people.
Right.
The rights of citizenship, the rights of independence, and then the right in the Constitution. And although many persons didn't agree with it, they fight for it, and they were given equal rights and protection under the law.
Yeah.
That's what everybody believes, that we have equal rights and protection under the law. Yet still, although those rights were given to you, when you look at how those rights are shared out, or how the factors of production which impact a nation is shared out, it is disproportionately shared out between the farmers of the nation and those invited or taken to the nation. Now, what, and we can bring this back to politics now. What the farmers of the nation want is to keep the nation as they have it. They,
You fell off again.
to keep the nation as to how they perceive it, right? So when they say make America great again, they actually say make America white again. Now, when a black person jump up and say, I'm a black nationalist, he's not saying that the land is mine. He's saying that he believes that the people need to come together. He's disregarding the nation part of the nationalists and thinking about the people part of the national. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yes.
but the way not every see now you're going into the one big white man. See, what I mean is this: like black folks get mad when we are categorized as one big black guy, right? So basically, one black guy murders somebody, sell drugs, all black folks do it. Like we're kind of guilty of the same thing right now. We're saying
Monoliths.
Okay, right. So right now we're saying when the slogan, the mantra, "Make America Great," we're saying every white person is on board with that means make it white again. I believe some people take that as make it where it was flourishing, like the gold era, where jobs and industrialism.
When was that?
So I guess when you had like
give me a specific date for that.
1960, 1970, where jobs were coming in like crazy and everybody's working.
All right. So you're saying that America was great in the 60s. Let's go back and look at the 60s.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying some people. Well, first of all, I'm saying that I don't believe every white person take that as let's make America white and racist and KKK.
But
Hold on, I'm trying to establish what I'm saying. Because you're saying I'm saying something, I'm not saying it. I'm not even speaking for myself. I'm saying I don't believe what you're saying. All white folks are on one accord where make America great means let's put black folks back in slavery and let's control the Negroes. I'm saying that I believe some white folks take that slogan as let's make it back a great country as far as jobs, economy thriving, and the country pretty much on one accord. Is that possible? Or it has to be make it white, nationalist, black folks in slavery?
all right.
Could it be that Trump worded that? Hold up, wait a minute. Could it be that Trump worded that so it would be so vague that you could, you wouldn't get the meaning?
Exactly. It's smart. Obama said he changed. What the fuck that mean? I mean the same thing is just as big as Donald Trump is. Change. What's going to change, Obama? Let me change that. So you see, yes, of course, that's smart to do something where it's so vague, but it can like have these different meanings going different directions depending upon who you are with the slogan. You can make it mean
Obama,
or you can make it mean the country at wherever. I'm saying, stupid. I'm saying whenever America was at its best as far as jobs, the economy, whenever date that was, I don't know what date that is. I'm saying whatever date it is it possible white folks can be thinking about that when they hear the slogan "Make America Great"? So it's all based upon.
Okay. The problem with the slogan "Make America Great" is to imply that great don't mean one group of people. Because whatever date you have before the Civil War, before the Civil Rights Movement, black people was further down the wrong than they are today. Now, when Obama said change, when people heard change, heard the word inclusion. Change, inclusion, I mean that I am going to include everybody in this change.
Okay.
That is not only one group of people is going to benefit from change. That was the word change meaning. When the word America, when the slogan Make America Great Again, it is not even Trump's slogan. It's actually Ronald Reagan who first coined the slogan in 1980. Right? So let us be real now. No, before 1980, Ronald Reagan coined that slogan. No, when I'm not saying, when I use the word monolith, I mean it. But I'm not saying that all white people believe in what Trump believes in. But enough believe in it And because MAGA is a nationalistic group, it's nationalistic. It's about nation first, and it's used the same premise as the Nazi, which was nationalistic, also used. The first thing you
Right.
do is to start to identify people that is not like us. That's why I don't like that
Didn't
song.
hold up? Didn't I say, Stu P, that this nation building, this national talk was created by the supremacists?
Yes, it is.
Hitler took
When
from the
somebody says make
eugenics
America great
movement.
again,
Wait a minute. Hold up. Listen. Hitler took that idea from the eugenics movement here in America, and then that's why he created his sterilization and all that stuff, because they was doing it here in America. He took it from America. All those people who created that stuff were supremacists, white supremacists. So are you calling yourself a black supremacist, whether you know it or not, when you call yourself a black nationalist? So you're using a term that you really don't understand the full meaning of or the history behind. Nation building and all that stuff comes from the eugenics movement and Hitler.
Right.
Go ahead, Stu.
Right, and you're right. So when you said nationalistic,
Daddy, is that true?
here in Make America White Again. They're here in Make America White Again. But you cannot just say it now in 2020. You cannot say that terminology. But the other day there was a yacht party in Miami where the MAGA came out, and all of the white supremacists came out, the Aryan group came out, and instead of chanting Make America Great Again, they were chanting Make America White Again. So although you might not understand the meaning, they do. Those who belong to that group knows also. So a black MAGA is only seen as a puppet to a white MAGA. They understand
like
that I need you to gain power. And
like the boule.
Yeah, but you're not one of us. You'll never be one of us. The Indians who go there, they'll never be one of us. Ann Coulter and Vivek Shavir, whatever his name is, had a conversation. And Ann Taylor, he told Ann Taylor, he was running for president too. And Ann Taylor said, I love your ideas. They're in line with mine. They're in keeping with mine. But I will never vote for you. And he asked her why. And I said, never vote for you because you are an Indian. I'll never vote for you for president.
Yeah.
Ann Coulter, what she says, what she means out loud.
Yeah.
And other people mean it, but they might not say it out loud. So when somebody puts on a MAGA t-shirt, they're actually dismissing you. They're dismissing you because they're waiting for the time to come when first we will get rid of the immigrants. We'll bust them, we'll use soldiers, we'll use guards, the army to get the immigrants out. And what immigrants are they talking about? The black and brown ones. The Latinos and the black immigrants. After they get rid of the immigrants, who they are coming for next? Who do you think they're coming for next?
The black MAGAs who thought that they was a part. That's just like I told I say about the white people. I say, once they get rid of all of us, if they get rid of all of us, who you think they're gonna be coming at next? And I say, because you're not a part of their community. You're not a part of their society, their secret societies and their organizations. You're not bumping shoulders with these people. They're just using each group to cause division. No different than all these different divinations in religion, man. That's all causing division. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're going off of, division by any means necessary to keep us divided, so we don't come together. Like back in the day, when they created this, put black into law, Stu Pease, it was Bacon's Rebellion. So they, and the whites and blacks were fighting in that rebellion together. The poor whites, the white people, and the blacks were fighting together. And they said, "Hey, we got to do something with this, lower class, because they're coming together and fighting together. So we're going to separate and start taking make laws to keep black people from doing anything, and give the white people a few perks to make them feel like, you know, they're a part. But now you see, they're not. They showing them now that you're not a part of it. You're not a part of this. You know, you're not going to win at the end. You're going to be treated just like those black people that you went against for so long. And both, you know, white people and black people have good and bad in them. You know what I'm saying? So all groups, everything has good and bad in it. So it's not like every white person is on that tip, and it's not like every black person is on, you know, on the hatred of the white people tip. But you know, like you say, it's the division and the big lie has been told so many times that we have believed it, Supees. We believe these narratives that they push on us, man. And it's sickening, and we got to start waking up.
No, because the first thing Donald Trump did, he went to disgruntled white people, and he insinuated, and he had a lot of dog whistle argument that
he's definitely an aggravator. He's definitely an aggravator.
Yeah, that those white people do not think that they're better than you. Those black people think that they're better than you. We're the core Americans. We know what it is. And people bought in it. And also black people now buy into it because they got Yvette Carnell first. Before Yvette Carnell and that dude, nobody was pushing this ADOS agenda. And she was part of a Republican think tank. And she started pushing this ADOS agenda that black people, all of these other people coming in and take a job. It's the same playbook that they turn to white people, all of these black people are coming down to take your job. Look at that town. Look at that Black Wall Street. Look how uppity those Negroes are. Let's burn them up.
When they freed the slaves. Oh, they're taking our jobs. And then, you know, they create the Klan and all this stuff. You know, yeah.
It's the same playbook. It's a nationalistic thing. So when black people join with this nationalist, if you say you don't like or you're not voting, I understand. But if you say I'm voting for Trump, I call you a race traitor. Because you're voting for somebody who don't like you, who tells you that he doesn't like you, in so many words, in so many ways. He's the king of doublespeak. He tells you that he doesn't like you. He tells you that, listen, you're murderers and thief. That you need a death penalty. He told you that. He told you that you cannot be trusted with money. I don't like black people counting my money. I only like short men in hammockers counting my money. He told you that you cannot be trusted. He told you that you are a murderer. He told you that you're a threat to society. He called your cities shithole cities. Yeah.
It's shithole countries.
But he called black city. The last one he called shithole city was which city? I try to remember. Chicago. Right.
Yeah. And didn't he say something about Haiti too?
Yeah.
I think he called Haiti.
Haitian people eating cats and dogs.
No, I mean I think he called him shithole nation too.
Yeah, and they're eating cats and dogs. Yeah, but but
you know what? Wait a minute, Two-Piece. I've been wanting to say this for a while. And you know, I love my brothers, my island brothers, my African brothers. I love all of y'all. You know that. But I still get on you. And I say, we are sitting here talking about Haiti, right? And the UN owes Haiti billions. You remember when they had that E. coli outbreak over there, and they was wondering what it was, and they come to find out that it was the UN people that was shitting, and their waste was going into the water, making the people over in Haiti sick.
Right.
And the UN right now owes Haiti billions, and ain't even brought that up.
No, because again, it's a third world country. Nobody cares. It's black people. Nobody cares. But if you look at it,
I talk about it whenever I can, whenever I get a chance. Here recently, I've been bringing it up, and I've been bringing it up for years. You know, and nobody says nothing about that. That would help Haiti out right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then think. And did you see Moses West's water machine? The black guy that created that water machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't that help out? Couldn't we stop, at least, drought with, those water machines being put in place. You know what I'm saying? Over there in Haiti. And that would save, help for water, and you wouldn't have to use the water. You wouldn't have to use the plumbing. These systems are drawing the moisture out the air, and thousands of gallons per day in each one of these machines. Don't you think that would help out right now around the world in these places that are suffering, or hurricane places? But they didn't take that on. They didn't. They just, they just overlook it like, oh, we don't have no other option for water when Moses West got this water machine out there.
No, but they don't give a fuck about. They don't give a fuck about you.
That's right.
Anybody who.
That's right.
Anybody
but we could
who
definitely. You could tell me we couldn't use them water machines out here right now, Stu Peace, in places like Haiti and even the hurricane places. Could be mass producing them right now and putting them over there in Haiti and in hurricane places where they suffering and stuff. They don't care. They want to see you down. They want you more oppressed, so then that way you are more reliant on them when you come up out this shit.
Yeah. They don't give a shit about you. Anybody who believes that these white people give a shit about your flying shit, as the next thing coming.
The bauxite mining going on in Jamaica, the fucking mining going on over there in Africa, and how.
Why are we voting again if all white folks feel like that?
All right. Look.
If all white feel like that, why are we voting again?
I said there's good and bad in every race or everything. There's good and bad. So
this is what
it's
I'm
not
saying.
just all white. It's not all white people.
I'm voting. As I said earlier, not all white people agree with Donald Trump. I said that. I established that. Not all. But a significant amount does.
That's all. I think.
Yeah. But, like I said, to change the narrative. We got to change the narrative. And as far as the policies and the things that are against us are still set up in the Constitution and in the law, those are the things that we need to attack. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, you just housing discrimination, you got predatory lending, all these things that go on. And we don't have, any say. We're not protected from these things, and like I say, you can't afford it, but at the same time, you're getting a loan for it. So it's like, I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it. And they know that you can't afford it. And they know that you're going to end up defaulting. And they're going to come take your shit and put somebody else up in there. But, it's all this to draw, all the money they can, bleed us dry, because we're debt slaves here in America, period. That's all it is. We're debt slaves. That is our job. When we sign an application,
You gotta learn how to leverage debt. Stop complaining. Use it correctly.
I didn't hear you. What did he say?
Learn how to leverage debt. Stop crying. Learn how to leverage debt.
Stop crying. Yeah, we do. Well, I mean, you don't think we are? You don't think that's right, Unbiased?
No, I mean, like, you sound like an alarmist. You sound like a damn alarmist. Oh, shoot.
Well, I mean, like I said, you can look these things up yourself. This is what the country's run on. This is what these banks that promote the petrodollar all around the world run on. They run on debt. You know what I'm saying? So that's weird. I'm telling you what it is. Just all you got to do is do your research. I mean, they're trying to, this whole system is implemented all around the world. So it's not just here in America. The whole world is debt slaves to these central banks that are placed around the world. And we don't control none of them. Like I said, we don't have no control over the banking system and none of that stuff. So, but that's just what it is. We're debt slaves around the world.
Who is we? Who we? You just tore apart now. We're doing establish it now. Who is we? Who is we?
The inhabitants of the earth at this point, except for the ones who's controlling things. The bankers, the ones who's controlling the money and the distribution of it.
Inhabitants of the world. Everybody.
Every country That's why you have BRICS and like Operation Sandman, trying to get away from the U.S. petrodollar, being the currency of the world currency.
By the way, I researched BRICS. What was the point again about that?
Well, I was telling you it was Brazil. No. The Brazil. I'm not okay. I'm getting ready.
I'm not asking you who's a part of it. You said,
right.
What about it? You said something about currency. What about
yeah?
BRICS?
They're going against the U.S. dollar.
How you made that shit up?
Okay, I mean, like I said, this is easy work. I don't get excited no more when I'm telling the truth, and the truth don't have to be explained to ignorance. You can look up BRICS. They started 10 years ago. You can look them up. They got their own bank system now. They're trying to, imitate the American system. I think they're even trying to get their own, Federal Reserve or whatever.
Bro, you got a problem with reading. You like to read headlines and then act like the headline is a story. You got to read it, bro. You got to. I'm not going to do it for you in the live, but what you got to do me a favor. Go to a website, write the shit down, write down information, and read it to us verbatim. Because if I go and read it for you, it ain't nowhere near what you just said. I ain't about to wait.
Well, that's what your mouth says when you didn't even know what it was until I told you the other day.
Always. Okay, here's your problem. This is why nobody respects you. Your problem is you bring up some shit like school to prison pipeline and can't even explain what the hell it is.
Oh, I couldn't. That's why your boy ran.
Do it now.
That's why your boy wouldn't take the challenge, the debate that he said he was going to take, right? Chief X.
What is the school to prison pipeline? What is that?
I've told you many times, but it's the kid, the brown, the poor kids, the brown kids, and the poor whites are being funneled through the system, punished harshly, and being implemented into juvenile detention centers or prison.
How?
With the police and the schools involved. You have police in schools now.
Hey, bro, give us an overview of how that process works. Explain it detailed, work, event by event. Okay, so you said the children do what in school? Are they hand selected? Like, how are they even selected?
They get, you get caught doing something, right? And we talked about this the other day.
Hold on. You're speaking of, look at you guys. You're saying doing something. You could do a lot of shit. What, studying? Are they eating lunch? What is this something? Why I gotta make you? I gotta squeeze you to say what the something is. Just talk like a man.
Something wrong. Let's say something wrong.
Okay. So they're misbehaving
according to the law.
No.
Of the school.
What you mean? The school has its policy. So now, are you saying kids are not misbehaving and they're being hand selected?
No, what I'm saying is that could be a case, but what I'm saying is that they get in trouble.
I don't want to go what other things are. I'm saying as a definition itself, the school to prison pipeline, when we research this shit, it's going to read, or is it going to read they're misbehaving or not?
Disproportionately being, yes. Disproportionately being,
Bro, look
getting harsher penalties.
I'm not, look, you said harsher. Are you retarded? I'm not doing a comparison right now. I'm just focused on the student in question. I don't care about 10, 15 other people. I'm talking about the one student, the one black student. Okay, I'm not doing a comparison. My boy, slow down and listen to what I'm trying to get you to articulate. So the one black student is, let's say it's a boy, is he misbehaving in school or is he behaving?
Misbehaving.
Okay. All right. So now he's being bad. Okay. So now what's next? What happens next?
Okay. Now, say that him and a white guy did this, did this.
I'm just focused on him. Forget the white guy. I'm focused on him. He's misbehaving.
Well, he gets punished more harsher for, things that other groups, the other group won't.
Dude, you're making comparison. I'm just trying to focus on him alone. Are you slow? I'm trying to stick just with him, not his
Ain't
peers.
that slow about me. I'm the one that brought school to prison pipeline up to y'all. Y'all didn't even know nothing about this shit. So how you know more about it than I do when I'm the one who taught you what the fuck it was?
Look,
See, that sounds stupid, don't it? I'm the one who taught you and Chief X. Okay? So why are you playing?
Okay, all right. So let me put you on mute because he's actually part of it. He can't see now. Everybody listening, he can't explain it without comparing this one kid in question with somebody else. I'm saying the kid itself. Explain it just with him, just him, because he has a parent or parent. He's in trouble, so that parent don't know about nobody else. The parents know about their kid and what he's going to experience. So he's acting a fool in school, and the school is going to punish him. Okay, so take me on the course of events. What happens now? He's acting a fool. He's being punished. How does that lead to prison?
Harsher penalties. The policies where they have a certain amount of strikes or whatever you want to call it, all of that comes into play. But, like I said, I'm stupid, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Even though I'm the one who brought this to the community and straightened Chief X out on it. And he ran from me and wouldn't debate me on it. I'm the stupid one. But like I said, the kids are being disproportionately charged with higher, cases or crime, penalties than the same thing that the white group would not be charged for, and that is all a part of the school to prison pipeline. Now, when you're saying they're making comparisons, they make the comparisons. They make the comparisons that there's a disproportionate.
Now, I can easily explain it without the comparison. You can't, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's the problem.
Now, I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm the one who, like I said, this is where I get caught up with you guys. You guys act like what I bring out now all of a sudden just because you did a little research on it. I've been researching it for years, but now all of a sudden you find out about it, and then tomorrow you're the teacher and you're correcting me. Come on, guy, save it, please. I ain't about to start playing that game about who brought out what, but we know who brought it out, and I can prove it. Got the timestamps and everything to prove it. Chief X trying to deny it. It's a parent-to-prison pipeline, not the school. It's the parents' problem. Really, nigga? That's why the American Civil Liberties Union has been fighting it for decades. But it's not real, though. That's why there's all kinds of articles. When you type it in, all kinds of articles come up on it and about it. But it's not real, though. And I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm retarded. But y'all the ones who didn't know it existed until, or you didn't know until we started talking about it. Just like bricks. You don't know shit about that. But you're going to argue me down because I told you about it the other day, and then now all of a sudden you did a little research and you know something. You don't know your asshole from a hole in the ground. The only thing you know is what I told you and that you looked up.
I learned how to do it.
But like I said, BRICS is Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South America, and they're calling it BRICS Plus now because Iran, Egypt, Ethiopia, Iraq, a couple other countries has joined along with them going against the U.S. dollar. Because the U.S. dollar has a hold on the world. The petrodollar is what they use around the world. And they're trying to quit that. They're trying to get off of that and make up their own thing, going against the U.S. dollar. Now, anybody else who knows about BRICS would tell me, oh, yeah, you're right. That's exactly right. But somebody who just started studying yesterday and don't know shit, all of a sudden is going to tell me what's going on? No, I don't think so. I'm not even going to listen to you because, like I said, you just started studying yesterday. I've been studying this shit for years. Know about it, could tell you about it back and forth. But I get the pushback from Unbiased because he studied one day.
I one day to study surpassed your years of studying, bro.
Okay. I didn't know that. I mean, I had no idea that. I had no idea. If that's the case, then hey, you the bad mamma jamma. I don't believe it, but But no, I mean, it does sound far fetched, but like I said, it goes over some people's cognitive dissonance. They start blaming the person who's telling them the absolute truth.
Right.
Because it goes so far over your belief system that you can't grasp it. See? That's how that works, brother. Did I see that jumper's off, though? That jumper is whack. You had to do some more practicing out there.
The difference between me and you is that when I research something, I can take all questions and I can explain what I research.
Yep, and I can too. Whether it's good enough for you or not, I can explain where I'm coming from, even though you might not understand it because you never heard of it.
Bringing up a comparison, you couldn't do it. You can't mention white folks. I said, explain it without the comparison. You couldn't do it.
Well, I'm sorry, man. I couldn't explain it without the comparisons because the comparison is a part of the school to prison pipeline, though, brother.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so now, wait. So let's compare now. You said, okay, so are you saying that white folks are you saying black folks are being more severely punished than white people in school for the same offense?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how'd that lead to prison for the black guy?
Well, like I said, you get enough violations or whatever, and they can even CPS and all that comes into play. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
I'm saying to go to prison, you got to do something criminal. So how does that lead this guy going to prison? Only because he got punished, he got detention. The white boy did. He got detention. The white boy did get detention. How am I going to prison? Yeah,
I didn't say the detention, but that's just, one detention and then something else happens. You get, and then the next thing you know, you're being visited by CPS and they're threatening. They don't even have to, threatening to take your kids. And then your kids, like I said, it just depends on how they want to, charge the kids.
That doesn't take you.
Well, we know that we are prison fillers, so it's not like it's a.
Wait, slow down. CPS doesn't put your kids in jail. So why are you talking about CPS when we're talking about school to prison pipeline? What they got to do with it?
Well, I mean, the state taking them, so you're still getting the money from the state for the kids. It's all about the money.
No.
Because
wait. Slow down. You're saying a lot. So now you're adding this into it. You're saying the kid gets in trouble in school. All right? The white kid doesn't.
Yeah.
The CPS come and takes the kid, right? Is that what you're saying? The CPS can take the kid?
I didn't. I said the CPS gets involved, and then they start their little investigation, and or say that something else happens, like inside the school is what we're talking about, the school to prison pipeline. I just said CPS is another organization altogether, but when we're talking about the school, we're talking about the kids being,
how are they going to prison?
Being charged, huh?
How are they going to prison? You may ask that.
Like I said, it's up to the school. You're asking me, how are they going to prison? What did he do to, maybe he did something wrong, but did it, would that be the same punishment for everybody? Or is it disproportionately toward one group that is being sent to prison? I'm not saying that they're just, taking kids straight out of school and like, hey, he's going to prison. No, I'm just saying that the ones who end up with those type of charges are the black and brown and poor kids. Black being the most disproportionate, the Mexicans, and then the white poor kids next.
He's naming every race. Brother, you failed to show how to go to prison. And that's why people want to debate because you don't know the topic enough.
Okay, so I mean, what do you have to do to be put in prison, Unbiased? You have to do something wrong, right? You have to do something pretty bad, right? According to the law. According to the law.
Well, how else did you go to prison? You got to break the law.
Writing checks, selling drugs, murder, habitual offenders. You know what I'm saying? All of these things. So, like I said, it could be a habitual offender. It could be, somebody who does something that they deem so bad that they have to be put into juvenile detention, or, I mean, it could be a number of different reasons why they put them in there. But, like I said, it's disproportionately putting the colored kids and the poor whites in prison more than, your middle class or upper class whites. Even the lower class whites go to prison less than what, the blacks do, because the blacks are the ones who was hated on the most. And regardless of whether it's, what the situation, whatever got them, whatever they did to get them there, they're not going to be treated the same. It's going to, they're not going to be treated with the same lens as, the white kid would. He might get a slap on the wrist. He might get a couple months, to where your son might get a couple years, or, but it ain't going to be no little slap on the wrist. Because they know that the state makes $150,000 to $150,000, $100,000 to $150,000 to harbor your child in any of these institutions, whether it be the juvenile detention, prison, or jail. A year, just a year, and they get $100,000. So you don't think they want you?
Horrible research.
The state?
That's good. Hold it. Bro, he failed to show us how being disciplined in school results to
You're going in and out.
So go watch my video, learn something finally, and then regurgitate exactly the way I said it. Okay? Because I give you like 1,000 chances that you claim to talk to me, and I can't even pull it out of you. In school, when you read something like a book, normally to like show that you understand what you read, people say put it in your own words. And that's the best example to demonstrate to a teacher you can comprehend and you understand what you read. You claim you know it. You're fumbling the ball like you cheeky barber, trying to explain what it is. And you have failed to connect how this kid ended up in prison. All because he got suspended or in school suspension or detention. You have failed. How you get detention all of a sudden GPS at your house? That's not how that works, man.
It's no different than how blacks end up disproportionately more in prisons. Adults end up more disproportionately in prisons than our numbers. Our numbers, are disproportionate compared to the other groups.
You committed. Well, first of all, you just admitted that the kid did something wrong in school. Okay, they're not just hand selecting kids, cherry picking them. Kids are doing something wrong. And then they're being disciplined. Okay, and then I asked you how they end up in jail. Then you asked me, I said, well, obviously they did something wrong. So it looks like the kid got a track record doing something wrong. He did something wrong in school, he got suspended. He did something wrong at home, he goes to jail. That's common sense. If you're at your job, you do something wrong, there's going to be a disciplinary action. You might get fired, sent home, you might be scolded, you might be a meeting around you. Who knows how, you might even go to jail. But when you do something wrong, you typically get disciplined. So I don't even know how you're making this connection. That's why I say, bro, next time you're going to know something, get your pen and pad, and I explain it to you exactly how it's done, and you better write it down. You don't make the mistake ever again.
That's a joke. That's a big joke, you know. But I don't expect any different from you. I'm dealing with the same thing over there with these guys. Like I said when I started this conversation, you bring stuff out and the people come in behind you and swear to God they know. They just found out yesterday, and then all of a sudden the end all be all on how this is, and just found out yesterday. But like I said, I got presentations where I've talked about this stuff before. I did it on your channel years ago, and I've done it recently. So if we want to get the timestamps out on who brought the truth to this conversation, right. And who can stand on what he's saying against the guy who just learned yesterday. No, against the guy who just learned yesterday.
That's the issue, man. That's not the issue. Like all you do, because you don't have no real information, this is why you're not invited nowhere. All you do is try to like joke your way out of like serious talk. Oh, this yesterday.
Now you're lying on me again, because I've been invited numerous places, but I don't go.
Dude, because you don't have no information. You can't present by yourself. You need a pop. You need me. You always need somebody to help you out do something. And then
I don't need y'all for shit. The only thing I need y'all to do is help me get my voice out. The information I got, the information I bring out, y'all don't even know about.
Exactly, because it's pseudo. You made the shit up.
Yeah, okay, I know it's pseudo. The truth hurts, but the truth does not have to be validated.
Yo, the reason why you call pseudo, because real information have a source, and typically that source comes from the experts. You're called pseudo because pseudos don't have an expert source. Pseudo source comes from their own opinion.
And what is an expert? No, what is an expert to you?
Okay, an expert is somebody who's qualified to speak on any given topic. Okay, so for example, speaking about money, you would think an economist or financial advisor, consultant, somebody who studied money, went to school to learn about money, the history of it, how these numbers work, a mathematician, you would think that would be your expert. Somebody who's very good at math, who's been tested, peer-reviewed, that's make you the expert. Somebody, a mechanic, expert mechanic. What makes an expert mechanic different than me? I've put a tire on before, I've done this, but am I an expert? No. What makes a mechanic an expert? Experience and satisfactory work. Being correct. That's what makes an expert an expert.
Okay. Well, I've never called myself an expert. I just call myself the guy who busts y'all in the head to the white meat with the truth.
You never win debate. You like what debate had you could point to that you actually won? The people say, "Yo, he won." Most of your debates, most of your topics, you
want to know why?
No. This is what you do. I'll tell you what. You just say shit, but don't know the information behind it. You say stuff like Squirt for the pipeline, say bricks, you say things, but you're not well studied in that particular thing. You just say it and you pretend because you said it, you know a lot about it. But when people question you, when you get in a hot seat, they question you, hey, what about this? What about that? What about this? Okay, so now you said something, right? I'm at my computer now. So you said bricks. You said, okay, so watch this. I'm gonna do it loud. You said bricks about different governments coming together and challenging the American dollar, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. All right. So
would you like me to name the countries again for you?
Okay. So
what the acronym BRICS means?
I don't care about the acronym. I want to read this.
Y'all jokes, man. Y'all can't even talk about what I'm talking about because y'all don't know.
Because you don't
know.
So
if you got your so-called scholarly guys in the community, how come Jabari couldn't tell you? How come Jabari or Reggie or any of these guys who went to school?
Okay, nobody. Okay, dude, you're wrong channel. This is the wrong. Nobody. Okay, you're wrong channel. We don't appeal to authority over here. All right, nobody's gonna tell us how to think. Nobody's gonna tell us what's wrong, what's right. Wrong channel, wrong YouTube channel. I don't know where you're talking about, but that's not over here. You're talking about somewhere else.
We don't do that over here. Everybody's independent researchers, and you bring your information to the table equally like everybody else. All right. So wrong YouTube channel. We don't have no scholars over here. We don't have no elders or people who have superior authority. We don't have it over here. Sorry. Wrong channel.
Well, you was going right behind Unc when he was lying to y'all and telling y'all about, until I come in and taught y'all about scientific racism and who was behind all this craziness.
All right. Okay, cool. Good.
Dummy.
Hey, okay, Soupy's on mute. I was going to ask Soupy, because I'm going to have you, when he come off mute, I'm going to have you try again with the school to prison pipeline, because you said I'm just biased, right? I don't get it, but somehow you're making sense. So
hey, what's up, man? What's happening?
All right, so Soupy,
Yes.
my claim about IBM, I'm making a claim, so I got to prove it, all right? So the burden of proof is on me, not him. So I'm saying that he really don't know a lot about stuff. He just talk about the headline topics and don't really know about, the ins and outs of the headline itself. For example, there's a headline which is called "School to Prison Pipeline." I'm saying he don't know much more about that than just the headline. So I was trying to get him to explain what it is without comparing the kid in question, right? And the kid in question would have to be a black kid, right? So I don't want him to compare the black kid to another white kid. I want him to just tell me the process, how this kid ends up in school, starts off in school and ends up in prison. So with you listening, IBM, without compare, if you can't do it, just say that, and then you can compare. But I want you to not compare the black kid to a white kid or anybody else non-black or even a woman or girl. Just tell me, how did this kid start in school and end up in prison?
Just like I said, it starts with discipline.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Stop right there, because he's just saying stuff. Explain it. Explain the discipline. Explain it.
Well, in order to be, accused of doing wrongdoings, you know what I'm saying? If the kid did what they saying he did, like I said, he gets charged, with a certain punishment.
Okay, so
now,
the kid is being charged with misbehaving, right? In school.
That's what I said.
Okay, no, I know. I'm getting you to clarify. Okay, so the kid is, because you're even questioning Soupy. It sounds like he's questioning whether the kid did something wrong. That's why I say, okay, hold on now, because that's not part of school to prison pipeline, by the way. Okay, according to the research and the reports, the kid actually did do something wrong. Him doing something wrong is not in question. That's not in question. The parent ain't saying my kid ain't doing nothing wrong. That's not the argument. Okay, so
Guess what? If I was answering that question, I would use Kamala Harris reasoning for setting out the list.
No. Don't get this guy. No. Because I'm trying to prove something to him. I made the claim. I'm saying he doesn't. We're not asking him for a lifeline, not just yet. I'm proving my point that he doesn't know about the headlines he reads. Okay, so IBM said the kid did something wrong allegedly, because he's questioning even that. All right, so now the kid is, let's say, suspended. IBM, he's suspended for 2 weeks. Okay, IBM, how does that lead him to prison? So P didn't hear you, so just say it for him. That's all. Not for me. Say it for him.
Like I said, it could be an accumulation of punishments, and a repeat offender. It could be, he does something so bad
Big up yourself.
Huh?
He called you a liar.
All right. Okay. This.
I mean, no, hold up, Stupies. Wait a minute. I don't know why you two ignorant asses want to play with me.
I'm
I'm gonna
not
tell
playing
you.
with it.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell
not
you.
playing with it.
I'm gonna tell
I was
you right
talking to a
now.
girl.
Look,
Listen,
I'm about to hurt your feelings.
I
No, I'm
didn't say
about to hurt your
anything. Listen,
feelings because that's
before
all
I
you
go
got to do
further.
is go to the video where I did this with Chief X.
No videos.
See, and the reason why I can't get debates is because you pussies is too scared to debate me. I have challenged you, Stu Peas, this whole community, Sidenetter,
Okay.
Unk,
What you want me to
no,
debate then?
Unk,
Let's have a
Garfield,
debate now.
all
Let's have a debate now.
no, shut
Let's
up,
have a debate
all of
now.
y'all.
Let's
I
have
have
a
challenged
debate now.
all of y'all. Y'all don't know your asshole from a hole in the ground, but you sit up here and run your mouth. And then when I bring
Let's have a
something out,
debate now.
y'all try to come in behind it and debunk it. Y'all niggas is retarded. That's what your problems are.
Let's have a
And you
debate
can't
now, because I
understand
didn't say anything.
simple conversation.
I didn't. IBM, I didn't say anything. I was listening. I did not say anything.
Wait,
You're wrong for
Unbiased
that.
just said you called me a liar. He's saying you're lying. That's what he just said.
Whenever asked me, I said I did not say anything. I did not call you a liar. I did not say anything.
Okay,
Don't
I'm
make
sorry,
unbiased
Stu Peas.
I accept your apology.
Unbiased threw you under the bus. Unbiased threw you under the bus.
So instead of cussing out, I'll cuss out unbiased later. Unbiased owe you one cuss out. All right. Yeah.
All right.
Hey,
No, but what are we doing? Are we disagreeing regarding the school to prison pipeline? That it don't
No,
exist?
he's mad. Listen, Stu Peas, you want me to tell you what he's doing? He's mad because I beat Chief X up years ago. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me say this.
I'm going to narrate. Relax. I'm going to moderate where we at. You're trying to act confused and argue. He asked a question. So, Stu Peas, be honest. From what you just heard from him before he cussed us both out, did he do a good? If there's a room full of elementary kids, did he do a good job explaining the school to prison pipeline to elementary and middle school kids?
To be honest, I would say no, it wasn't good, but it wasn't awful. It would get a 5 or 6 out of 10.
Okay, now you said Kamala Harris, right? Still,
I would use the Kamala Harris approach.
But you're late. But I already did a live already showing that. I said Kamala Harris, which you explained earlier. But anyway, go ahead, explain how that.
I would explain to the elementary school child, say, the school to prison pipeline begins with truancy.
Right.
Data has shown that the majority of kids.
Wait. Soupy, slow down. IBM. Write that down and take a mental note. It starts with truancy. So start, so you can remember this stuff later on. Go ahead, Stu.
Yeah, because what happens when a child becomes very truant is that he's left behind in school. He becomes frustrated. When he's not at school, he's elsewhere. Sometimes he's at home and sometimes he's on the street. And this, as the saying, go the devil find work for idle hands. This exposes him to situation that he should not be in. As a result of this, he may start the cycle of getting into trouble. Hence, it may be difficult for him to go back to school, and it may be difficult for him to readjust into normalcy, because now he's going down a path of continuous getting into trouble. As a result, he becomes part of the system. Sometimes the parents can't deal with him and put him in foster home, or he leaves the family. As a result, the kid now become a troubled kid, and a troubled kid is more likely to become a criminal than an untroubled kid. But it starts with truancy. It's a system in place, and but what happens in these schools is that the schools don't have system to protect those children, to investigate what is going on, why that child is not coming to school, and how we can help and foster development of that child loving to learn. Is that child being held back because the child have difficulty to understand the world? Does that child do not want to go into a special need class? Do we have classes to facilitate these children who learn differently? So the school to prison pipeline exists because the systems don't protect children, especially Black children. And it forces them not to appreciate school. And as a result of that, they foster different kind of behavior that cause them to get into trouble. So by the time he's in high school, he don't understand the work. What is he doing in class? By the time he's 14, 15, 16, he's not a frustrated child, or he or she is not a frustrated child. And exposed to other nuances or other things that can cause him to get into trouble. is that the system, the early system, which would foster proper development of the child, does not exist. And the system does not promote that, especially into urban communities where these schools don't even have programs to mentally stimulate children. They don't have a test program. They don't have sports. They don't have tools. They don't have industrial arts. So the system that is in place facilitates children dropping out. And once a child dropped out, it's almost a certainty that that child is going to become part of the program, the prison program, that is. Did I explain it?
Yeah, I like it, but I disagree. Well, you might be right about this. I'm not sure, but you said the schools don't have
The programs.
What type of program are you talking about?
Programs necessary to facilitate that no child is left behind.
All right.
That if this child is not performing up to what that child should be performing, reading at the grade level, we're going to put system in place to help and facilitate these children.
Well,
programs to stimulate the mind of the children.
No, and like a lot, I can't speak for every state, but a lot of these schools have free tutoring programs. Do parents take advantage of it? No. Okay, especially inner city parents, they take care of that? No, because here's the elephant in the room. Education is not what we value above everything like other ethnicities do. Okay, we value sports, entertainment, video games, clothes. We value these things higher than education. You'll see 5-year-olds, 3-year-olds in the latest fashion clothes, right? Fashionable clothes. But you won't see them with the latest educational book or educational device. You won't see that. And this is on average throughout Black communities throughout every state. So like we don't even have like a high value for education to appreciate it. Now, public schools, what they do is they offer the bare minimum education. Right. They never said, hey, you're going to be Albert Einstein. Okay, so now it's up to parents to further the education. If you ain't got money, well, a lot of stuff is free right now on the internet. You know, because you have because the way like internet, YouTube content creators, they don't need your super chat dollar. Like they get paid off just viewership because they get sponsors, advertisement. So you got free education, free tutoring, free math, all shit right on YouTube. But we're on YouTube, but we're not on YouTube. We're on the latest Minecraft or something else. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So although you're right about some things that's lacking in the city, but also, bro, that's school funding too.
Yeah, inner city schools are underfunded. We cannot deny that. That when in comparison to schools in the suburbs, white schools, a white elementary school look different than a black elementary school in the inner city.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true though. But again, like even with underfunded schools, like you got other countries, schools are worse than ours, but like they value education, even though their books are worse than Black inner city books. They worse. We have like gadgets. They don't have that shit. But even though they got less than us, they still prioritize education. That's everything.
It has to do with socialization.
Huh?
It has to do with how the community is socialized. You expressed that earlier. That education is not looked at the same way in some communities as in others. Because a struggling Black parent don't have the time to help with a woman. Somebody doing 2 and 3 jobs.
So I'm so glad you said that. See, but you got guys like IBM who's against birth control, right? So now I'm glad you say that. See, white adults, this is why the fertility is low. It's not that they can't have kids, is that they refuse to have kids in a certain condition, lacking education, lacking self
resources.
Right. Okay, resource, all that type of stuff. So they'll wait till they're 30, 35 to have their first kid. Okay, with us, we're in a rush to have our first kid. Which the stat shows that, 16, 17, 18, like your career is on hold, it's over. Okay, so now we will have 7 kids and we will never use any type of form of birth control. It don't have to be the abortion thing. It could be condoms, it could be pills, it can be all type of shit. Just shot. We forego all that shit. I'm pregnant, I gotta have the kid.
forget how it does in society, our home, your home, and the community itself. Those single parents that most likely gonna need assistance, right? So most likely gonna be in low income housing. And guess what? When you have that many kids from single parents in one location, you're gonna have Bloods and Crips.
So basically, what you're saying is that Black families contribute to the school to prison pipeline. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, it all starts with a single parent home. The single parent home is how the school to prison pipeline even gain legs. It starts with a single home. Single parent home.
Wouldn't it more likely be the external influence of the society on that child? The
Like
peer
what?
pressure,
The
need to be accepted and to be acceptable.
The people, okay, that's why I said single parents most likely need government assistance. Most likely they're in government housing, okay? So yes, if you got all these kids in one location, the peer pressure is coming from themselves. It's the kids themselves who are peer pressing each other with these crazy ass choices. They're not going to school. Truancy is at play. So it's themselves, like they're doing it to themselves. Hey man, smoke this. Hey man, drink this. Hey man, join this gang. Grab this gun. Because they're that community, that project, those townhouses filled with all of them, because the parents not there, right? She's at work. What do you want? She's at work. So what are they left to do? They learn to figure out the birds and the bees by themselves. All this stuff is at play.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Well, no, Supees, let me tell you what Unbiased is doing. I just found the video where Chief X was saying that the school to prison pipeline didn't exist. And that was our argument. It was called Protecting Predators of All Kinds is Wrong. This is the video on Unbiased Sports. And Chief X was trying to use the same talking point, saying that it's not a school to prison pipeline, it's the parents to prison pipeline, because it starts with the parents. The parents are effing up, is what Chief X said, and that's the reason why these kids are getting.
I gotta cut in. I gotta cut in. I can't let you misrepresent.
I don't know why, because it's telling the honest to God's truth, and I just gave you the name. Okay. So if you want to, if you want me to pull up the timestamp, I can.
I'm not talking about that, retarded. I'm talking about when you mentioned me and Chief X. Okay, first of all, when you was talking to Chief X, I was knocked. I was asleep. Okay, so two P's. So I got to stop and be lying on me. My talking points are different from Chief X talking points. So don't act like we saying the same thing. We're not saying the same thing.
But is it really?
You blamed it on the parents, and Chief X blamed it on the parents.
But IBM.
Okay, yeah, but
let me ask IBM a question. Chief, let me ask him a question.
Wait.
IBM.
Hey, still, you got to first know that Chief X and myself are not saying the same thing.
All right.
Okay, so I agree with you with Kamal and I'm saying that's a real problem. Truancy, it's a real problem. I'm saying it is. So for him to include
every kid going to prison does not start with truancy. That's a lie.
All right, okay, then you can make your argument. I don't mind, but I had to stop you when you're trying to speak on Chief X, and then you're mentioning my name for I don't know why you did that. That's why I cut in. Like, this was an argument between you and this was an argument between you and Chief X. So whoever
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
I got it, bro.
Okay. And you've been questioning me about it ever since.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Don't wait for the people who don't know, because remember, stupid. He just said some stupid shit, and whoever don't know is going to think that's the case. I'm saying he and Chief X had an argument I'm unaware of. I was off the live. I was asleep. So for him mentioning my name was stupid. Like, why would you mention me? This is between you and Chief X.
You was there, Unbiased. You was.
Bro, wait. So,
it was on your show.
Okay, let me mute you.
This is what I'm saying. You cannot leave the parents out of that conversation. Many persons want to leave the parent out of that conversation about the prison pipeline. And you cannot have a conversation without a parent in it. because the parents play an integral part in the school to prison pipeline, because that automatically assumes that the prison have more control over your child than you, and that is not something that is unfair. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when people talk about the school to prison pipeline, they need to first say, you need to first say the family to prison pipeline, the household to prison pipeline. Because if a child exists in a household where there is no rules or expectation, where that child is allowed to the bullshit, that child more than likely is going to get into problem. Right? But
Yeah.
everybody wants to blame the school, as the school is the primary caretaker of your children. And the school is not your primary care.
And see, here's the thing. That was Chief X's angle. Chief X and this black man, they just, I muted him, by the way. They just didn't understand what it detailed, right? But in their mind, Chief X was saying he don't believe what you just said, that you're in school and you leave, because the way, IBM be extreme. The way he was explaining it, where they select you to go to prison from school, like they just select you and just go there. He didn't.
No, that's not true.
Right. I mean, so Chief X was against that, because that's what he explained it. But none of it, I didn't either know the details that were involved in the school. I didn't know either. But I did fall asleep. I didn't know they were debating. I was there when they started to talk about it. I mean, it's recorded. It's a real live. Mm-hmm. You don't hear me talk again. I'm knocked out. And then I heard later the next day that they had a debate. I said, okay, well, what was it? So I researched the topic, that I realized, I said, oh shit, it ain't what everybody thought it was. It's not you go to school, you just go to prison. There's more things involved. And I'm sure if Chief X heard what you explained just now and earlier about truancy, I guarantee he wouldn't disagree with that. He would agree, okay, yeah, that's what he meant by what he agreed with. And he didn't believe that you go to school to prison like how he was suggesting. Like the way he was explaining it, where the school prepare you for prison. Like they teach you a certain way, misinformation, wrong history, and that somehow leads you to prison. That's where IBM was trying to explain that shit that Chief X disagreed with.
But that's not true.
And I'm gonna take it. Go ahead, you off mute now.
Yeah, that's not true. The school don't prepare for prison. What more than likely what the school does is that.
Hey, Stu Peace, hold on for a second. Can I please talk for myself, since he's talking for me and telling you what I'm saying? Lying.
Oh, you don't like that, huh? You see. So when you bring up Chief X,
he's lying.
When you bring up Chief
X, listen.
Wait. So why are you bringing me up then if it's you and Chief X having this debate? Well, why am I involved?
Because you were right there on the show, and this is your show. Unbiased Sports gloves off 2 years ago.
I got to meet you again, because you're not saying how I contribute to the debate. I didn't contribute. You guys had, just because I'm there and I'm on, it's my show, or you call it my show, it's really y'all's show because I'm knocked out. But just because I'm present, you don't even know where I stood because I was knocked out. So, by you keep mentioning my name and then misrepresenting what school to prison pipeline is, because when I researched it, like, oh shit, and I asked him what it was, like I did today. He couldn't explain it. Like he can't even explain it now.
Yeah, see.
But go ahead.
I mean, you just full of yourself right now. It's all switched to I don't know what I'm talking about in the school to prison pipeline. When your little butt buddy Chief X was saying that the school to prison pipeline did not exist. Okay, that was the argument. Now, why you running your mouth still 2 years later, I don't know. Why you keep on bringing this up to me 2 years later, or you have brought it up a couple times over these 2 years and tried to correct me on it when you didn't even know what it was. So like I said, you are the new Zoo Review. The only thing you're doing is going in behind what I'm saying and trying to contradict it when you can. You sound foolish. Truancy. Every kid gets in trouble for truancy. Every kid that goes into, juvenile detention centers is because they was truant. They was missing school. They didn't do anything in school to, cause them to have, get punished. It was all because they wasn't going to school. That's a bunch of lies. That's, I don't even know why it came up. And it just shows y'all's ignorance toward this topic. And you was ignorant then, and you're still ignorant today on it. But you keep bringing it up, trying to test me and what I know about it. And like I said, it's all about the disproportionate brown and black kids who go get punished for, certain things, but the whites get punished way less. They get way harsher punishments than what the whites do. That is a comparison. So if I can't use that comparison, then I can't talk about the, disproportionate punishment system. See, so I have to bring that into the equation, into the talking point and all that. It's all a part of it. But see, what you don't understand, like I said, is that ghettos. Let me explain this to you. Ghettos were in Germany first, and then they came to America. Do you think that we, as black people, created ghettos? Do you think that we set up the, redlining? Do you think we're the ones who controls the, predatory lending? Is that us doing all of these things? And just like I said, you say it's our community. Oh, your community. How is that community set up that way? Is that by design? Yes, it is. But to fools, you will blame yourself before you blame your master. You always give the master no accountability when you.
Okay, when you get off mute, because you're saying things that I don't think you know what they mean. Can you explain what predatory lending is, please? Because I think you just hear a word and you have your own definition in your mind. Can you explain what that is? You come off mute and explain what that is. Because you're saying things and you won't go into.
You're giving people loans so you know that they ain't gonna be able to afford to keep it going long. Giving them for cars so they can buy a car or they can buy a house.
No. Wait, I gotta mute you. Why are people going to that lender in the first place? Do you know why? You come off mute. See, you're not telling the story. You said you're giving people loans. You don't just, here, take this loan. You better take it. Why are people, because it's two P's, they know what they're signing.
Yeah, like when I got in trouble with the Capital One credit card. I remember when I got in trouble with the Capital One credit card. I know that the interest rate was too high. Right. I knew that shit.
Right. But you wanted what you, but the time, it's two P's. You did it because you wanted what you wanted.
Yeah, at the time I wanted what I wanted. Right. I can't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you.
Exactly. So people.
But you have some accountability in the system.
Hold on. So what happens is, two P's. People went for the traditional loan. They got denied, two P's, because they could not show they could pay it back. So they wanted to sidestep the banks and go, hey, don't do that. So two P's. What they did was they sidestepped the banks and they tried to go get the money somewhere else. And that somewhere else was the predatory lender, who said, hey, and by the way, they don't just service black people. They service everybody who comes to them. White came to them, Hispanic came to them. Everybody has a story coming to them, how they couldn't get out of the debt, how they couldn't pay the loan back. So that wasn't something that was designed for black folks. That was something designed for people who couldn't get a traditional loan. And they were, actually lawyers set it up, by the way. It was lawyers who set it up.
So who set up the 2008 or 2012 housing crisis? Who set that up?
No, we're talking about predatory lending, and I was explaining why people even went there. They were desperate to see and they wanted what they wanted. They wanted a car, or it wasn't. They wasn't born for no goddamn house. They were born for maybe Bell, nothing too crazy, too large. But they didn't realize that they couldn't pay it back, in a certain amount of time, and they were stuck.
No, but let us be honest. Let us be honest about predatory loans. Let us be honest about all of that. A predatory loan is like a crack addict. The $500 payday loan is like a crack addict. Most time people know how much they're earning. And they gamble and they buy stuff that they couldn't afford. Because that is what happened in our communities, myself included. We buy trinkets and we use credit cards to satisfy wants, not needs. We don't unlike if you look at some white people, they refer to their needs, not their wants. Like but we sometimes want stuff and we borrow the money to buy bullshit because it was part of what it is. We can blame a lot of people, you know.
Living above our means. Living above our means.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
understand
yeah.
what you're saying.
We can do a lot of bullshit, you know, but let's be honest. If we're being honest, is that if you compare black people in America with black people all over the world, the American black is the wealthiest black per capita. Meaning that if you tell somebody in Johannesburg, no, if you tell somebody in Haiti that you make $40,000 a year, you know what they're going to say? Whoa, you're comfortable. You must be rich. You have everything that you need.
Yeah.
And you're going to say, and your answer is that that's bullshit money. But to black people in other parts of the world, that is money, that is serious money,
Yeah.
right? And that is why many immigrants can't understand why the American black person is complaining. Because until him see him have 50 pairs of sneakers, he's not going to understand why you have 50 pairs of sneakers, why you have 20 pairs of sneakers, why you have all of this bullshit.
Yeah.
Right? But let's be honest. Let's be honest. When somebody said they're not going to school because they don't have any shoes, and they have a perfect pair of sneakers, it's just that it's a little bit bent. To somebody in certain countries, they say, "You don't have any shoes? You don't have any clothes?" Because to them, when you don't have any shoes, you have one pair of shoes and the bottom just drop off.
And what about
Right,
what
so
about the dollar? The dollar, when you take a dollar to their country and it's worth, way more to them than what it is to us. The value currency and how their currency.
And then can we get back on topic after you ask my question? Can we get back on topic?
Go ahead.
No, ask the question. When he answers, can we get back on topic?
Huh?
Well, no, I was just saying that how does it value their currency, and then when you bring a $10 bill in, it could be thousands of their whatever their currency's name is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they
Dinar
don't.
or
But they don't work any money. They're not working that amount of money. Huh?
yeah, well, I'm saying like the low pay rate too in some of those countries is like $10 a day. I mean, I'm just talking about how the currency is devalued. So when they look at our currency, they're wondering, well, there's thousands of our dollars or whatever, and how can't they live on this amount of money? But they don't understand how America's set up.
No, but they ask the question: how can you not? How can you complain about living on that amount of money?
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's what they're asking. How are you complaining? How are you complaining when you have access to thousands of dollars? When the average person around the world live on $50 a year. When they
live consumers.
Huh?
Spaghetti?
Okay. I said because we're grade A consumers, 2Ps.
Right.
In America, grade A consumers.
Yeah, but whose fault is that? Well,
Bernays taught them how to do it. Taught them how to, set the system up and make you think that you always have to have the new item, even though the old, like your phone, you have to have the new phone every year. You have to have the new car every year. You can't wear one pair of clothes, more than one time, and all these, making you think this way. And this is what Edwin Bernays brought in, taught them how to do it, and taught them how to make us these grade A consumers.
Well, whose fault is that?
You're right. I'm about to ask that question. Like, are we mentally disturbed that we got to fall for every stupid trick in the book?
I guess, I mean, you know, the programming's real, and like I said, you tell the lie over and over, and everybody starts to believe it. So
Wait.
they believe every lie that.
Hey, Stu P, he said that last time. See, he just be talking a lot. Stu P, slow it down. He said we're programmed, bro. Is that a good thing or bad thing for our mentality? Is that good or bad?
No, that's bad. We need to unprogram ourselves.
Right. Oh, but let's deal with that though. If we're programmed, that means we're not equal to everybody else who's not programmed, right? So isn't there an IQ issue? Bro, if you're programmed, your IQ isn't there with people who are unprogrammed. Is that right or wrong?
That's not true.
Stu P. Yeah. Is your intelligence, is your logic, let's say logic. If you're don't forget the word program. If you're because obviously if you're programmed, you're doing shit that you ain't supposed to do, contrary to what you want to do. So that means you cannot be normal to people or compared to people who are not programmed. That got to be true, right?
You're more successful. You're more successful. Successful.
Okay, but isn't that a bad thing? Like that means you're beneath the status quo. You're beneath people who are not susceptible, right?
Not when most of Americans fall under the same program title.
Bro, just hold on. I know. Okay, you said most, but listen, wouldn't you agree if there's most people, IBM? Wouldn't you agree based off ratio per race? When you believe there's more of us who are programmed, let's say when you look at black people as a percentage, and let's look at black people as a pie, right? Wouldn't we have more of the pie missing that are programmed as opposed to Latinos, Asians, or whites?
All right, it is.
No. Wait a minute. He asked me a question. Now hold on. We are 15% of the population, so no, our pie.
I said ratio. I said the black race per ratio.
I'm not talking about race. I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about Americans. Okay. Hey, listen. I'm talking about Americans, not race.
Bro, you heard he said, bro, he was responding to what I said.
All right, can I say something? Can I say something?
We're talking apples and oranges. What the hell's going on?
Can I say something? Marketing is a big part of American industrialization. The first advertisement on TV was the Bolivar watch. And as a result, Bolivar became a very successful watch. When we look at it and we think about it, is that forces are in play that speak to our fundamental psyche and understand how to manipulate us.
Manipulator. Come on.
Yeah. So, of course. Advertisement. When you watch TV, let me finish. When we watch television, I was advertisement.
Come on, man.
When we watch TV, I was advertisement. These advertisements are set to manipulate us to buy a product. Even if you go on the shelf, people believe that Kellogg's is still the best cornflakes in the world. Although there's no scientific proof, but things we get manipulated. Everybody in the whole they understand what's flour switch, and because we're materialistic people, it may affect you. But you're not wrong. I won't ever say you're wrong. But the systems that play on the psyche that people study, I understand that. Listen, silly rabbit tricks is for kids. Right.
Okay, so wait. See, now you're doing it. So Stu P's is doing what IBM and most black people do. You speak at both sides.
You're speaking both sides. That is true. Because I don't want to demean black people. That's why.
Okay. So we're either kings and queens in this country, and we're the melanated superheroes, or we're victims. Which one are we?
We can be in the middle.
No, but white folks are in the middle. No. We can't be in the middle because white folks, remember, look what I just said. We're either victims or we're the king and queens. Okay, so now I'm saying that. So obviously white folks in blackology are not kings and queens and they're not victims. So they're in the middle. So we can't be in the middle with them.
Well, like I said, it's not about race. I said Americans. And Sigmund Freud, the one who created psychoanalysis.
No. You said not about race, bro. So then why are you doing a school? Wait, you heard the stupid motherfucker? But then you talk about school to prison pipeline. Isn't that race based? You just made a comparison between blacks and whites. But then you say it's not about.
I didn't say race.
Hold up. So wait, but wasn't the school to prison pipeline about race?
We going from programming back to the school to prison pipeline.
Yeah,
And
well,
now you're trying to make a connection.
Okay, well, we started there. You're the one that that's why I keep saying what we're talking about now. You're the one that keep jumping to different
You're
things.
all over the place.
You just asked Stu Pease about something different. I say, hey, Stu Pease, you answer that, but we're going off topic. You're the one who's dragging us down these different directions because you're uncomfortable with the topics. Everywhere you go.
No, it's because I can go further than you can.
Okay. Well, then why we can't just go back to what we're talking about? So let's go back to school to prison pipeline. If you can go so deep, let's stay right there. Let's exhaust that where it can't go any further. So now, school to prison pipeline. Okay, so let's do that. So black folks are being targeted, right, by the school systems, right? IBM.
Yes,
right there. Okay. So now Stu said that, and I'm paraphrasing. Stu, correct me. Stu said, well, it don't start with the schools. It start with parents because Stu, that's correct. Because that's why I had IBM highlight that the kid has to do something wrong. So so he's not being cherry picked. He's doing something wrong. The black kid and the white kid is doing something wrong. So Stu, we got two kids doing something wrong.
Yeah, but society, white kids are not punished like black kids. But first have to accept that.
Doing something wrong, knowing that.
Guess what? I'm not going to call my people an idiot. That's what you're doing. You ask the same question. That's what you're doing.
Bro. Yo, did we come through slavery?
Yeah, but you're calling my people idiot. Okay, you're using the same thing Bear used.
So he just said programming. Bro, we got to deal with the facts. The facts is black folks did 200-something years being denied a lot of rights, right? Reading and different like things you're supposed to do in life. So yeah. we're like 200 years behind the entire world, bro. You don't come out of that shit sane. You don't come out of that shit like, hey, what's going on? What's popping? I'm ready to get back. It's called rehabilitation. Like even prisoners can't come out of that shit and be normal. 20, 30 years, you're gonna be behind society. Okay, so here's the fact. The fact is that coming through from slavery, child slavery, a lot of black people have been affected and defected. Some of us never came back out of it. And we call them coons, right? Don't we have names for those people, Stu? We call them jigaboos, coon, all type of shit. Okay, and then you got some black people who was able to maintain and strive, like W. Du Bois and George Washington Carver, people who's able, but a lot of black people could not get a grip. Like they couldn't make that adjustment once they were freed. Okay, so now, and this is what the debate reparations about. It's about the slave diet, all this shit going on. So we can't say, hey, we're affected by slavery so harshly that we need reparations, and then say, no, we're normal. See, in order to sue, right, for damages, you gotta have damages. So you either F up or you're not.
I guess what? Guess what?
Jesus Christ.
Guess what? You're right. You're right. You're right. It's either you're fucked up or you're not, but you can't claim both. And if you're not fucked up, you don't need reparation. And if you're fucked, you're playing a dangerous game now. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm making jokes of our ancestors and saying that I have to be something wrong with me in order for me to get reparations from my grandmother being in slavery. Because my grandmother's family was. We started the first, they were the slaves in the first roadside diner in America in 1776. That's my grandmother's side. And my grandfather's side has a little bit of that also. So you telling me that I got to be fucked up to get reparations because of what they went through? Never got paid for it?
But what you need repair for? What you need repair for? If you're whole, reparation is to make you whole. No, let's be honest. Reparation is to repair damages. If you're saying that you're not damaged, you don't need reparation. Let's call a spade a spade. Right.
That's funny. That's a joke, right?
It's not a joke.
Now, if I start saying that you nigga, if I start saying, if I say that the only way y'all can get reparations is if you can play soccer with a cinder block. Only the Jamaicans and Africans can do it because their feet are hard.
It goes for everybody. That's what I'm saying.
Because their feet are so goddamn hard. They're the only ones on this planet that can play soccer with a cinder block.
We're talking about
reparation. Reparation is about repair.
Because you don't even have no say in this. You get to the back of the line and serve some motherfucking Kool-Aid and coconut water. Because, nigga, you are not us. You are not us.
It's a red come to know.
You this guy who got look. Why don't you go over there and worry about the bauxite mining going on over there to your people? They being displaced off of their land. They're being displaced off of their land and all that in Haiti. Look, in Haiti, but you want to come over here and tell us what we need to do? Clean up your motherfucking house clean up your house before you tell me how to clean up mine.
I am not telling you anything. All I am saying.
Oh, you telling me that we have to be crazy in order for us to get reparations? No. Something has to be wrong with us. How about post-traumatic slave syndrome? And how about we have never had any type of counseling from slavery till to this day for the stuff that we have been through?
But if you have post-traumatic, no, let me say something. If you have post-traumatic slave syndrome, something wrong with you. So I agree with you. And yes, that's what I'm saying. Listen to what you're saying. They have post-traumatic slave syndrome. That means something is wrong with you. If nothing wrong with you,
hey, I think Stu Pease is one of them niggas that ran up in the hills. What do they call Stu Pease? And overlooked the Jamaican slavery. They ran up in the hills and lived fine while thousands of their countrymen,
The Maroons?
Yeah. While thousands of their countrymen was down there suffering below them, and they up there twinkling their feet around the fire, drinking nice, cool drinks and shit, watching their people be enslaved right below them.
We are talking about reparation, the ability to repair oneself.
And you ain't got shit to do with it because England is your oppressor, so you need to talk to Prince Charles.
But people still use the word reparation.
Don't worry about what we're doing over here. You need to talk to Prince Charles. You give Prince Charles a call. That is your colonizer. The English, England. Those are the ones who's got y'all under thumb. Now it's different over here in America.
How is it different?
Like I said, y'all downplay racism. I hear a lot of the non-American blacks. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me finish though. I hear a lot of non-American blacks trying to tell us about reparations. I even heard Garfield said, "I deserve reparations now." Y'all niggas be talking some crazy shit.
Let me ask you a question. Define the word reparation. What the word reparation mean? Since you're talking about repair.
Repair, okay? Repair with an Asian added to the end of it. Just like if you say national and then add ism, you got repair with a Asian at the end of it, okay? So we're talking about repairing the crimes and the atrocities that have been committed.
If there's no damages, there's
a dollar or natural resources or dollars added to that.
If there is no damage, what are you repairing? Be honest now.
How could you say that there's no damage when there's a people that has been enslaved, used as like dogs, didn't get paid a dime for it, didn't get anything afterwards. Just got told, "Oh, now you're free."
So
and just throw you out there in the world, and they're
IBM.
reconstructing everything to go against you to make sure that you never come up.
So IBM. So now, when black folks were,
That's what reconstruction is.
hold on. I'm asking a question.
Just so that you know.
Okay, I got you. So when black folks were being buck broken, right? Right.
Man,
Do you think that?
damn.
Do you think that psychologically damaged the ones that was buck broken? Do you think they were psychologically damaged?
And the damage went down through the
Wait, hold on,
parents to the
wait.
kids. Yes,
Okay,
I do.
So when you're you're also traumatized, right? So when you experience that, are you normal? So when you come out of that, are you normal? Or do
It
you have some
depends
type of
on what your
anxiety?
outlook of normal is.
Okay, do you have some type of anxiety, depression, bipolar, like some mental illness? Do you have some type of mental illness? If you went through all that, you seen your people legs get cut off and disrespected, all type of shit going on.
Land get taken,
Okay,
their land get
I'm
taken,
dealing with
all that. Yeah.
I'm dealing with physical abuse. So when you
Mhm.
come through all that physical abuse, are you dealing with mental illness? I'm saying like you dealing like we're talking about like 30 million people, 18, 22 million people collectively. Are they dealing with a severe case of mental illness? And then don't forget that segregation, all being taught you ain't shit, you just a gorilla, you're being taught all this type of stuff. You're monkeys and animals, all the way until the civil rights movement. You're telling me that collectively, black folks were mentally normal like everybody else in America to white folks.
No, I'm not. And I mean, we as black people, you can see throughout history how they seen the difference between, what they were dealing with and what the whites were dealing with. And they could make a distinction on what was going on. And as we got out of slavery and started becoming more free, like I said, they started expressing themselves, wanting these rights,
IBM,
fighting for them. What?
You agree? That means you agree with Unbiased that Black Americans are mentally ill. Because that's all he did. He's still on the argument from the original half an hour ago. I know you agree with him that Black Americans are mentally ill.
No,
Do
I'm
you
not.
agree with him? Of course, you just did.
I'm not agreeing with him that they're mentally ill.
That's what he did. That's what he did.
I'm talking about the systematic oppression that we have been through. That's what we were talking about. I am discussing the systematic oppression that we have been through, and I'm agreeing with him on that. That's what I'm doing. Why you putting words in my mouth? See, y'all niggas can't speak for me. You can't even say, you don't even understand what the hell I be talking about. But you swear to God that you can talk for an American. You can talk for an indigenous black man.
Guess what? I cut you too early. It's my fault. Unbiased, it's my fault, right? I cut him off too early. I should have waited a minute longer. I heard you agree with him. But because I wanted you not to go there, that's
crazy.
Because I didn't want you to go there, that's why I cut you off. But continue. Because he's going to spin around the conversation and come directly back to you.
Go ahead, Stupid. Go ahead.
That's why I cut you, because I didn't want you to say that. Because that's where he was leading you. He had you on a nice rope, pulling it down that rope.
Unbiased thinks he's laying traps, but when he agrees with something that I say,
he just laid a trap and he was walking down that road. He just laid a trap.
He's trying to catch me up in snares, but like I said before, Stupid,
he did.
If it was that big of right? No, well, listen. If it was that big of a problem, like I said, why, when I asked Unbiased to debate, Chief X, Unc, any of these guys who swear to God I don't know what I'm talking about, how come they so scared to debate me, Stupid?
Because you can't even present by yourself.
And I've been doing it for years, Stupid.
I'm answering the question because when you debate, you need help, right?
Give me a topic
no,
that you want to debate.
I don't need help from none of y'all. Y'all niggas can't even, just like I said, and I told Apostle the same shit. I ain't never needed none of you niggas for none of this information. I brought this shit to this community. So why you sitting here running your mouth about what I need Nigga, you was the one who was joining up in them whack ass groups like the Nation of Islam, following behind men, not indigenous. See, and just like I said, I've been offered to go to these platforms, but most of them, the ones I don't like.
We'll move past that.
No,
Give me a topic.
No, you stay out of it, Stupies. Just like I said, y'all keep on running your mouth, but you will not step up to the plate. You don't know what I'm talking about. When I bring stuff into the community, the Stupies laughed at me when I said I brought the patents in. Guess what, Stupies? You ain't laughing no more, are you? You ain't laughing no more. And then when I told you about that protein that they was putting in with the mRNA and all that, and you didn't understand where I was going, too bad. I don't give a shit whether you understand. And I ain't got time to wait to explain to you for you to catch up.
Number one, guess what? Number one, you cannot beat me in any debate.
Just like I said, step your hard foot coconut eating ass into the ring. And just like I said, let's do evolution. Let's go evolution. Let's do something like that. Since you're so smart, let's do abortion. Let's do abortions. Since you're telling us that in the 1980s and the 1990s, abortion was good here in America. Was it good over there on that Hardfoot Island? Was it good for that Hardfoot having motherfucking island over there where you come from, nigga? Since it's good for us.
Okay. Let's set the premises.
It would be better for y'all punk asses because y'all niggas is soft as hell and y'all ain't doing nothing but regurgitating the white man's bullshit. So you can take that with you back to Coconut Island, nigga. Take that shit back to Coconut Island.
Dude, let's have a conversation on abortion. Let's have a debate on abortion. My point is that abortion was beneficial to the American society. It reduced crime rate.
Listen to him. Population control, that's all good. And it's being promoted by these fucking eugenists. Just like you bring up Kellogg. Kellogg was a known eugenist.
IBM.
Margaret Sanger was a known eugenist.
IBM. He's trying to give you some bullet points to attack, fool. Listen, you don't know what to attack.
IBM. No, you want to debate me on abortion. When you want the debate? You want it now?
Next.
Or you want it on a Wednesday? I can do it on a Wednesday or on a Monday. Which day you want the debate?
My original channel.
Yeah, but which day you want it, IBM? Which day?
Hey, look, I don't care. I really don't care because I've got the videos where I've already whipped y'all's ass on this, Stupies. So why are you still running your mouth about debates that we had 3 years ago, son? Just like I said, this is all y'all got. Y'all still bringing up stuff from 2-3 years ago.
This dude,
Unbiased bringing up the Stewart Prison pipeline.
IBM, I'm having a conversation here. I feel like you're disrespecting me now, and I'm not disrespecting you at one point. I'm having a conversation.
Oh, no, you disrespected me, nigga. Yeah, you disrespected me talking about my ancestors. So fuck you and them hardfoot coconut eating motherfuckers over there from that island. How about that?
Do you want to debate or you don't want to debate? That's a question.
Right, he gonna call you out
I want to see you play soccer with a cinder block with your hard ass feet. That's what I want. You barefooted, nigga, because I know you can do it. I know you can do it.
Dude.
Play soccer with a fucking cinder block.
Dude, you're running.
And do a video on that with your stupid ass.
You're afraid of me. You're running.
Ain't nobody afraid. I've already challenged you and all of y'all. Y'all niggas have ran. I've got it on tape. So, like I said, I've got the timestamps where I challenge all of you whack ass niggas. So I don't have to, like I said, the only thing I have to do is show a timestamp, nigga, from a video from 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Some of them get ready to be 4 or 5 years ago, nigga. That's what you don't understand. I have been doing this. And then when I bring something out, all of a sudden y'all jump on board and try to act like y'all the ones teaching.
All you're doing is repeating. You're repeating the same thing over again.
And all you're doing is sounding like a goddamn hardfoot coconut eating, fucking palm tree climbing.
This is the 5th time you say it. Are you autistic?
Yeah.
Why do you need to repeat the thing over and over?
Can you shave sharp edges off diamonds with the bottom of your fucking feet?
Oh my God.
Can you shave sharp edges off diamonds with your motherfucking feet?
You're the greatest Stupies, yo.
Can you shave sharp edges off diamonds with your motherfucking feet, nigga?
Since we're not having the debate, Since you don't
So
want to
what was the
debate me.
question, Stu Peace? What was the question?
The question is, do you want to debate me on abortion? I'm for
Yes, I do.
abortion. You're against
Yes, I do.
abortion,
Been
right?
asking you for years, but now all of a sudden in 2024, all of a sudden you're ready.
Then I'm ready now. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
He wasn't ready.
In
I'm ready.
2024, huh? In
I'm
2024.
ready.
Because in 2021, 2022, 2023, y'all niggas wasn't ready. Y'all didn't
But
want
we're
the
ready
smoke,
now.
but now all of a
Is
sudden
it?
today,
Is all
you
right?
want some indigenous,
Okay.
huh?
Okay. All right. Okay. There's no time like the present, and we're here and we're now. And you say you want the debate. You say you want the debate.
Yes, I do.
And you
Yes,
say you
I
want the
do.
debate. You are pro. You're anti-abortion, and I'm pro-abortion.
No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth, nigga.
I said
You
you're
can't speak for me.
anti-abortion. Are you
He's pro-life.
I'm not
anti-abortion?
anti-abortion. No, I'm not anti-abortion.
He's pro-life.
He's
Stu
pro-life.
Peace,
That's the same.
I said years ago, I said that I said that abortion. There was good and bad things that came out of that movement. I said that the abortions for like rape or something's wrong going to affect the mother's life or the baby's life. The baby ain't gonna make it. It's deformed or something like that. It ain't gonna make it. Stuff like that is different.
I had to mute him.
Okay.
So wait. So Sophie, I had to mute him because isn't that like technically for abortions? If you're giving an exception, that means you're allowing the doctor to practice exterminating what he calls life, right? That's called abortion.
Terminating.
So that means that you are
unbiased. I would give him all of that. I wouldn't even argue on the medical medical advantage of abortion. I would give him all of those. Because his argument about abortion is pro-life, that every life deserves the opportunity to exist. And my argument is that sometimes they don't. Imagine the black community worldwide if half of these Negroes weren't aborted. Imagine if half of the Negroes weren't aborted, what would the black community look like? People need to stop talking. You think you have a problem with truants, and gangs?
Well,
People
this
have to
will
talk
go on the timestamps. This definitely got to be on the timestamp list.
Yeah, put it on the timestamp. Put it on the timestamp.
You're going to say that abortion was good for black people all around the world.
Abortion good for everybody around the world.
Eugenics was good for everybody. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm hearing this right. Eugenics was okay
eugenics and abortion
all
is two different
around
things.
the world.
Right.
Eugenics and abortion is two separate things.
But see, this is what you don't understand there, Hardfoot. Eugenics and in these abortion issue is all tied into the same thing because Margaret Sanger was a staunch. Excuse me. Is it my fault that you retarded ass niggas don't know this? Is it my fault or is it your school system? Is it your community's fault that you don't know about this? Is it Jamaica's fault that this Hardfoot nigga don't know about this? He don't even know what you.
If you're saying eugenics is bad,
who was the founder of eugenics?
Eugenics and abortion is two separate topics.
Who was the founder?
Eugenics and abortion is two separate topics.
Who was the founder?
It doesn't matter. Eugenics and abortion is two different things. That means birth control is bad for the black community.
Kellogg,
he's saying that.
The Kellogg cereal maker, he was a eugenist too. Okay?
But
so let's just add that to the list too,
eugenics.
Kellogg was that cereal. But you didn't know Kellogg was a eugenist, did you?
You know that this dude borderline now on the spectrum. You're borderline on the spectrum, You're on the spectrum.
And this is coming from a no fucking body.
Yeah,
with a big mouth.
Have you been diagnosed? I've not been shown.
No, listen, he ain't got no accolades. Listen, he ain't got no accolades. Ain't went to school for none of this shit. But he's gonna sit here and try to tell me what's wrong with me.
Eugenics and abortion is the same thing.
These Jamaicans are too arrogant. They run their dick sucker, sit up and act like they can tell me what I'm saying, but I can't speak for their whack ass, right? Marcus Garvey was a fucking scamming woman abuser. Fucking Haile Selassie, he was a pussy that ran to the Queen of England booty popping, got jungle fever. Shut up. Got jungle fever and.
Bro, make an argument. You're busy making jokes. can you make an argument? This is why nobody on no channel
No,
deals with it.
Unbiased.
Make
Let me
an
ask you a
argument.
question now. Unbiased, before you bring you on, let me ask you a question. Is eugenics and abortion
No,
the same thing?
the hell no.
So
Was
that is
Margaret
what.
Singer a eugenist? Was Margaret Singer a eugenist, nigga? Answer the fucking question, you fucking retard. Why you got all this fucking mouth?
I don't think
Was
so.
Margaret
Hold
Singer
on.
a eugenist with your retarded ass?
Okay, so hold on. See, Stu Pease, dude, you're arguing abortion, pro-life, pro-choice. This is Stu Pease' opinion. This is not Margaret Singer's opinion. Why are you bringing her up? Don't bring up Darwin. Bring up Stu Pease. Debunk Stu Pease. Debunk Stu Pease' arguments for pro-choice. That's all you got to do. You don't got to bring up me, Margaret Singer, President Kennedy, nobody. Just beat the guy in front of you.
I ain't got to do nothing except for wait for this debate so I can bust his head to the white meat. I ain't giving this nigga shit. You let this little hard-foot motherfucker toil in his own bullshit. You let him find his own fucking information, because I've done this. That's all you got to do is go to the videos from years ago. But I'm the one who's crazy. When you got, Coconut Bob over here giving out information, giving out misinformation, don't know what the fuck he talking about. Nigga, you take that shit back over to Coconut Island. Look, you take that shit back over to Coconut Island and start fighting for bauxite mining.
Thank you, and thank you, Triple E. And you're Triple E, A++. You know what that is? An autistic African American.
Yeah, you had to register your feet when you came over here as lethal weapons, motherfucker. So fuck you. How about that? And your hard-foot having ass.
All right. So when we're doing it, Monday or Wednesday? When we're doing it, Monday or Wednesday? When we're doing it, Monday or Wednesday? When we're doing it, Monday or Wednesday?
Monday. The best day for you, Stupi, Monday or Wednesday. Monday, I don't care. It doesn't matter.
All right.
So
it doesn't matter.
What time are you available? What time?
What time are you available Monday?
Say anytime after 4:30. Say 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. What time is it now where you are? So no, it's 6 o'clock. 6:20 where I'm at. No, 5:20.
Yeah, it's 6:29 here.
Yeah.
So we on the East Coast, Stupi.
So 5 o'clock on Monday. 5 o'clock on
right.
Monday. And the topic is abortion beneficial?
IBM, is that okay? What topic? Is that okay?
What's the topic you want, IBM?
Is abortion beneficial?
Yeah. Should abortion be practiced? I want to give you everything.
Wait a minute.
Do you many questions?
My challenge to you is, like I said, the origin and everything going on with it. So it's not about, I guess, well, yeah, go ahead. Just go ahead with one of them titles. The title really don't matter as much as what we're going to be.
The title matter.
Well, I'm saying that covers what you said. What you said kind of covers what we were going through.
I want to give you all of the benefits of the doubt. Everything. I mean, I want to argue all your points that abortion was used as a birth control method by Margaret Singer and the eugenics movement, how abortion ties into eugenics. I want you to use all of your points. And how eugenics was started, XYZ. Right?
So, would you say that abortion, you said it's good for us in the 80s and 90s. Would you say in a whole that abortion was good?
I am saying that. Let me tell you my points. I can't tell you my points so you can argue against them now. I'm telling you that Roe versus Wade, which legalized abortion across the states, was beneficial to the American economy. Was beneficial. I mean, I said, what was happening before Roe versus Wade and what happened after Roe versus Wade?
Okay.
I'm going, and I'm going to tell you more. I'm going to bring up that there were more orphans. There were more orphans and more children institutionalized before Roe versus Wade. I'm going to bring up that point. There was far greater crime before Roe versus Wade. After Roe versus Wade, the occurrence of malformed and handicapped children was more per capita before Roe versus Wade, and it significantly dropped after Roe versus Wade. So I give you some of my talking points. So you can go and dispute, you can go and research them and dispute them, but you can't dispute them.
Stupid, I don't need to research. I can come off the top of this bullshit. It's so easy. It's just that, you know, sad that you don't know. It's sad that you don't know, brother. Like I said, and you don't know how to connect this shit. You're talking.
Was there more handicapped children before Roe versus Wade?
Did you say was there more handicapped children before Roe versus Wade?
Yeah, than after Roe versus Wade. Were there more orphans? Were there more orphans before Roe versus Wade?
So IBM, you might want to remember those bullet points. He's trying to give you.
No, I don't. No,
Okay.
I don't. This is a stupid ass
is why you're
questioning. I'm telling you, this guy is retarded. He's slow. This guy's slow, and he's not even hitting on the points that need to be made. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Like I said, we're dealing with a fool.
You got to prove that.
I already have. I made all of y'all look stupid as hell on this years ago, son.
You got to prove it in a debate, though.
You like JJ? You acting like the motherfucking videos ain't out there, and I can't show what I'm talking about.
Were there more orphans before Roe versus Wade?
I don't know.
Give an example from other countries. When you look at Yugoslavia, when abortion was outlawed, and the amount of child, right? No.
Eat this spaghetti. Eat this spaghetti.
No, unbiased. Let me ask you the question. Were there more orphans in America before Roe versus Wade?
I really know, but I could guess yes.
And what your guess would be?
Yes.
Were there more disabled children born? You don't know, but you don't know, but you can guess yes.
Yeah.
Were more criminal born?
Yes.
You don't know, but the answer is yes. I give you the 3 talking points, and you can't beat them.
Wow.
You can't beat them.
So IBM,
IBM.
This is me talking, not stupid. I believe the bulk of Black Americans are defective mentally, not because it's born this way, and naturally, because of the ill effects of slavery, like you said earlier, post-traumatic slavery. I feel like a handful of us made it through. Okay, I feel like the bulk of us are damaged goods. We fall for every trick under the sun. The crack epidemic in the 80s, and you got rappers in 2024 proudly getting you back on crack. And the community ain't boycotting not one of them. We crack is okay to us. It's like, okay, what's so bad about crack? Selling drugs and rapping about it, and little kids singing about it. We are very tolerant to it. And I don't believe that's our natural state. I believe that's the side effects of post-traumatic slave syndrome. So that's just my opinion, independent from anybody else. They can agree if they want, they don't have to. But that's my assessment when I look at Black people as a whole in America.
Well, I mean,
and the reason is because of what you was articulating earlier. I'm like, why are we programmed? Why are we falling for every trick still? Why are we always victims and can't? We boycott when a police officer kill us, but King Von killed 10 niggas. Nobody said a word, and everybody protect them. You can't even tell them. You can't even call the cops on King Von to get them from killing niggas. Niggas will blame you. You call the cops on King Von, niggas will blame you as the public enemy. Because you called the white man to lock up King Von. Those reasons and a plethora more is why I say the bulk of us are damaged, irreconcilable.
Do you agree with him? Do you agree with him, iBM?
No, I mean, I think that we still suffering from traumas, and as far as economically and stuff. But I don't think that we're that far gone. But I mean, like I said, and I've been saying for years, did a presentation on a couple of weeks ago. Well, I was talking about it, the big lie, like I said, and it's a deliberate and gross distortion of the truth, used especially as a propaganda tactic. Okay, so did you hear that on my?
Say again.
The big lie. The definition of the big lie is a deliberate, a deliberate, gross, distortion of the truth, used especially as a propaganda tactic. Its first known use was in 1939, so this is around World War II. But, like I said, Hitler even was talking about the big lie. He said you keep telling it over and over again, and people start to believe it. So, like I said, now we're so programmed that they keep on telling us the stories over and over again. You come from apes, or, these different theories.
That's not the question he asked. That's not what he asked. Why argue like Trump? Why argue like Trump? He did not ask that. Talk about what he asked. He did not ask that. Stop it, man. You're going around the mulberry bush.
Now Hartford here straightening me, trying to tell me what I need to do and what I need to say.
No, you answer the question.
Because he doesn't understand. Look, the information goes so far over his head, he don't understand it. He
cannot do it, Supees. He cannot speak to.
No, you just don't fucking understand. Like I said, the big lie. All this is going on around the same time. Okay? You just don't understand what I'm talking about. Y'all are fucking retarded. Y'all don't understand about Freud. Y'all don't understand about Bernays. Y'all don't understand about none of the shit that I'm saying.
I want to
I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, Hartfoot. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, like I said, the big lie. You say, why are we so programmed? That is why, nigga. You just was talking about programming. And I just gave you the reason why motherfuckers are so programmed in America. Now, this Hardfoot having motherfucker can't explain shit like that to you, okay?
I got you.
That Hardfoot motherfucker don't know what I'm talking about because he's stupid.
No. You make a point, you got to shut up, remember? You make a point, be quiet. So we can move on.
He learned how to shuck coconuts with his feet. That's what he did.
Okay, all right, yeah, but your joking ain't gonna get you to make you smart. Okay, so now you say we're programmed. Now, if we're programmed, are we psychologically the same as everybody who's not programmed? Are we psychologically sound as everybody else who's not programmed? Like, what's the disadvantage of being programmed opposed to somebody who's not programmed? What's the disadvantage? Hello?
The programming is amongst people in the United States big time. It seems like we're the most programmed nation in the world.
I said, what is the disadvantage of being programmed as opposed to not being programmed? Yes.
Well, not being able to discern the truth from a lie. That's the biggest part. That's one of the biggest fucking parts.
Wait. Okay, good. So if you can't discern a truth from a lie, that means you're figuratively blinded.
Yes, and the blinding is by design. The veil, or whatever you want to call it, that's using you to blind you is by design.
Hey, whoa, brother, stay with me, man. I'm not even arguing with you saying.
Nigga, I'm right here.
Okay, cool. So let's stay right there. Okay, if you're blinded and somebody's not blinded, who's better off in society? The blinded or the person who can see?
Some say ignorance is bliss.
Okay. Now,
some would vote for the other side.
I got it. Okay, so now the blinded person. Can you, if a person is blinded, is he also said to be handicapped?
Well, I would say so.
Okay. All right, continue. Continue with your rant. Go ahead. I see.
I mean, I just, like I said, Stu Pease don't understand. Shut up, you keep on the subject. I'm on the subject, Hardfoot. You just don't know because you're retarded. Like I said, they must not teach this in coconut class over there.
Why do you got an insult, man?
Because the nigga been insulting my ancestors and me the whole fucking time. So don't play them games, nigga. Don't even try to play them games. He gonna say that abortion was good for America.
Hey, bro, that's his opinion. You're debating a topic, but bro, how can you expect to be taken? Like right now, you're talking to me, and people like I put your name in the topic, the title, so people are going to watch this, and look how you're behaving. The reason why I debated so many Israelites is because of how I behave. If I was like you, I would get no debates. You gotta be respectful. You gotta be professional, dude. So it's bigger than Stu Pease. People are gonna listen to you thinking the title, and they're gonna see whether you're worth a debate or not. And you're complaining about debating you, but look how you conduct yourself. You got all these jokes, all these insults. Dude, just people want to know what you know, man. Some people actually agree with you. And they just want to hear your information on this topic, man. That's it. They don't care for the jokes. They want to write it down, research it, and argue your position. There are people out there that actually agree with you, and you're not educating them on your stance. You're too busy insulting Stu Pease, and then they probably tuned out. They probably are Jamaican, but they tuned out because you're personally attacking, and they feel like it's attacking them too. But these people want to know what.
So Stu Pease is not attacking my ancestry, though, right?
People
I'm wrong. I'm lying about that, right?
Put that down. People want to know what you know.
You trying to tell me that I'm the only one
throwing out the insults here? You're not educating them, man. You're adding insults.
I'm asking you a question. Am I the only one throwing insults out here?
Dude, yes. Stu Pease, people agree with Stu Pease. And guess what? He's actually dropping information, okay? And they're writing it down. The problem is those who agree with you, you're not giving them stuff to write down. You're emotional.
Stu Pease told him about eugenics. Stu Pease told him about all this stuff, right? He's the one
that's his opinion, man.
Yeah.
You're like a woman.
That's Stu Pease.
Oh, that's your opinion. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, that's his opinion. Because.
All right, now you're throwing out insults for your little hardfoot buddy, right?
Because
now I'm a woman.
Because guess what? After you debate him, I want next, and I'm gonna make it more easier for you. Because in our debate, I'm gonna have Margaret Sanger in as part of the topic. We can argue: was she good for America or bad? Good for Black America or bad? We can even say that. Was Margaret Sanger good? I would even put her in the topic: was Margaret Sanger good for Black America or not?
Okay.
I'm gonna do that for you.
You're ready now in 2024, like I said, but in 2020, 2021, when I was offering up these debates, challenging y'all was scared to death.
Well, you
but
know
now all of a sudden I'm worthy of the debate.
We debated this topic many times, and guess what? My channel's back up, and they're all there. And I'm gonna start replaying those things. I'm gonna make sure it clips. I'm gonna make sure it clips. Okay. See, and that's the best YouTube.
Make them say what you want them to say.
No, but the clip is going to show the whole debate though. Like the clips. If you go to any, there's Red. If you go to any YouTube clip, you're going to always have the option to watch the whole thing. You're never stuck just with the 30-second clip. Hold on 1 second.
Well, Stu Pease, I've already presented this over there at Lions Den, and showed, and they was laughing at Chief X and Unbiased and them, wondering what was wrong with them and why they were so, why they was acting so retarded, like they didn't understand what I was saying. So you come into this fishbowl over here, and you dummies are just regurgitating and bouncing shit off the walls with each other. See what I'm saying? and ain't nothing really happening. Ain't nothing moving, and ain't nobody learning nothing because y'all niggas ain't really speaking the truth. Y'all caping for the colonizers. So, you know, like I said, I'll dust you off unbiased. Y'all can bring anybody you want and help you.
So I'm going for that to go a couple hours. It's fine. I get my time back.
I'm gonna hurt y'all's feelings with what I'm gonna do for you.
It's there. All the different nuts, the first time, all that shit is there.
Stoopy, you there?
All right, so I'll get you back. All right, IBM, bad. So IBM.
He must have fell off.
Yeah. His wife probably home. But look, IBM. Listen, man. And this is for people out there listening. He's complaining about not getting debates. And look how he conducts himself as a debate's trying to be set up. If I'm trying to debate a Nation of Islam member or a Hebrew Israelite or one West guy, I'm not going to insult them because I know that's what they want to wiggle out of the debate. So even if they are throwing personal attacks, I'm going to maintain like a man my composure because I know if I go that route, he's going to run. So I will let them do personal shots all they want. As long as they debate, I'm gonna get my get back during the debate. So yeah, you can take your personal shots. You can talk shit. Yeah, I'm biased. No problem. But once that debate starts, I'm gonna take it out on you. Then I'm gonna embarrass you. But my goal is to debate, and I'm gonna make that happen. I'm not gonna give you what you want. And so you say, I ain't fucking. I ain't debating him. That's what. So I think the opposite happened. You were trying to insult him so he don't debate you. He didn't fall for it. He still want to debate you, and Monday is going to happen, 5:00. And it's going to be a good debate.
And then you're next. Next.
Well,
Margaret Singer, don't run from the debate.
Well,
and you already made the title for it.
This what I'm gonna do. At some point today, I'm gonna play back our debate on this topic. I'm gonna show the debate we had when you and DJ Focus was trying to show me a letter. I'm gonna show I Googled the letter and it said nothing that you guys said. I'm going to remind everybody that we already had this debate and it wasn't a good look for you. Okay, and then I'm going to make short clips for a permanent reminder of what my points were and how you couldn't refute them, and how easy your points were to refute. So I'm going to make hella clips for that debate. And guess what? You got the option too, because anybody can make clips. It's not limited to just me.
Well, I know.
Okay.
That's what I was just thinking. Well, I embarrassed you over there on Lions Den, and they was calling you fools, you and Chief X. Talking about y'all was just, coons and all that, the whole audience was like, what is wrong with these guys?
Yeah, but I don't see the difference in me and you. The difference in me and you is that don't bother me. I'm going to stay, I'm like a pit bull. I'm going to stay locked on you. Call me a fool and this, that. That's not going to make me let go. I ain't letting go.
Pause.
Straight men say what we mean. Straight men say what we mean. We don't do the pause thing because that's not my mind at all. On my mind is heterosexual stuff.
My son got me doing that, man. Yeah. He got me doing that. He does that to me all the time.
Yeah, but guess what? If a guy keeps saying pause, that means the homosexual stuff on your mind. I don't gotta say pause. It's only heterosexual.
And you calling my son a homosexual? See,
dude.
Now,
I said men. That's everybody that says pause. I'm saying when men say pause, homosexual stuff is on their mind. I don't ever gotta say pause because when I say something, it's always going to be from a heterosexual angle. There's no two ways to take it. It's only a heterosexual angle. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm just saying, it's an ongoing joke. That's all. I ain't really thinking that far into it, but
I am.
If that's what you say.
Exactly. I'm a thinker. Thinker thinks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You need to get out and socialize, nigga. That's what you need to do.
Thinkers gonna think.
Run these talking points past some of your friends and see if they don't laugh at you.
Okay, so
you already had Get DJ Focus over here again too.
So now, this is what I need you to do. This is what I need you to do. I need you to make about. You got up to 10. You can make 2, 3, or 10. I want you to make 10. Give me inbox me 10. No, up to 10. It could be 3, 2, 1. Bullet points. So I can keep y'all on task. We're not gonna talk about everything under the sun. When you and him debate, you're gonna stick to your bullet points. So give me. You could do 5, 3, whatever. But I don't want you all over the sun. I don't want him all over the sun. I'm gonna ask the same thing from him. I'm gonna say, give me up to 10 bullet points. No, actually, y'all gonna have the same amount. So give me 10. He can give 10 too, and y'all can agree to make them 5 or 3 or 1 if y'all want. But give me 10 bullet points of what you're going to be discussing that supports your position on that. And Stu P do the same thing. Because I'm going to keep y'all on task where we ain't talking about everything under the sun.
All right. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, because it's going to be a formatted debate, and we're going to do and I have like a different format we're going to do. I'm going to try out. And also, you guys are going to do cross-examination. And you're going to do an introduction, like a 15-minute introduction where you could like lay it all out, whatever you want. And then, 15-minute introduction. Okay, I got it. You're going to do a 15-minute introduction, and then he's going to cross-examine you on what you said. Like he got to pick out 5 things to cross-examine what you said. Okay, and you'll have like 5 minutes to defend each point, each of the 5 points. You got 5 minutes for each point to defend your position, and then vice versa. Then he gets 15 minutes to say what he want to say, introduction, his argument, and then you'll have the same thing. You could point out 5 things he said that you disagree with, and you can cross-examine him on that. He got 5 minutes to address each one, and then after that, it'll be a free fall. Y'all just can engage and interact for like, maybe 30, 40 minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. However you want to set it up, man. Like I said,
but y'all
I've
said
been
Monday.
asking for years. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, we're here now. Like, you okay, all that doesn't, we're here. We're not going to pass. We're here.
I said you can set it up how you want to. As
no,
you were
but
just
I'm
talking
asking
about setting it up.
format. But I just told you the format. Okay, so, but I mean, y'all could do it how y'all want. Hey, put that down. Yeah, so that's the format. If y'all both like it, you stick to it. If not, y'all can do the old format. So it's up to you guys. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. What time? Yeah, so I'm gonna hop off because he's gonna keep being bad until I
being a little boy.
Yeah, so I might come on live later. It's possible I might go on live later. Maybe not, but maybe later with the new channel. I mean, not new channel, old channel. But it's funny. I don't know if I'm going to go live because like they it's back up and running, but they might make me like, how you need a certain amount of hours. They might have reset my hours, my like live, my upload hour. Hey, stop it. Yeah, so I don't know. I gotta try so I can go live on that channel because they might have reset my videos to upload videos, and I probably got to upload more, which is easy because I got old videos I can just upload. You dig? But it might let me go live right away. It might not. I don't know. Matter of fact, let me hang up and do a test run. So it's the old channel. But matter of fact, let me put it in the chat. It actually in the, like when I was responding in the chat, I was responding from that hey, peace, high five, peace, Rashu, Vibe Cartel explaining at school. Hey, so let me so look, IBM. Yeah. This right here. So that channel right there. So I think you can go right to it. I think you can click the bullet points. Yeah. Okay, that's the old channel. So I put peace in there. That's the old channel, which is the official channel. Where so click the little three bullet point on the right of it, and then press go to channel, and then if you're not already subscribed, subscribe so you get the Matter of fact, you don't gotta even hang up. Yeah, I could just end the live and just go right back. Yeah, so let me.
I'm still subscribed.
All right, so don't even hang up. I'm gonna end this live.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just go live on that channel, see if it let me. Hold on. Yes, everybody else, Rashu, well, I think he already subscribed, but Thurman, I think you are too. I think everybody who commented is already subscribed. I don't know about Donnie, might not be subscribed. Donnie might not be subscribed. But anyway, go to my name and the three little bullet points, click that and go and press go to channel.